So to get us all into it,
Previously on Lords of Aion.
you guys were invited to, after spending 6 months in the city and climbing the social ladder, a celebratory gala of the rich people in the Red Keep Sanctuary, where all the lords and Prince Ares was there. However, all was not as it seemed, as this turned out to be the moment when Ezekiel Trempus enacted his plan to, as it turned out, murder Prince Ares and make him into a martyr to fulfill his own plans. Thankfully, you guys prevented this from happening just through sheer dumb luck. After this, you and your lordly allies convened at the Helsing estate, where you discussed your plans for the future, which includes making Lita field marshal and giving her command of the entire army. Good luck with that. However, not all was right in the world, as soon after this, you guys were contacted by Mononok, who asked you to perform one last job for him as a sort of unpaid favor. That, yeah, you guys paid off the favor, but he didn't see it that way, so, yeah. But, however, disaster struck once again when a certain anti-paladin showed up, as well as a certain samurai, who decided to fight each other rather than fighting you guys. This provided you guys with the distraction you needed to escort all the mages out of the city, where they got on the Maid Inspector and are currently making their way towards Zolfir. Yeah. It's like, things may not have gone according to plan, but they all got out safely. And all of those people are alive because of you. However, because of this encounter with the anti-paladin and the samurai, you guys came to the gross realization that you are vastly unarmed. And to fix this problem, you guys have decided to travel to the Dwarven Kingdom of Erebor, where you could outfit yourself with all kinds of new gear. And so we begin with an unresolved but not unrelated plot point from last time, where you all are brought together on a Sunday afternoon, not by any members of the other party, but by a news bulletin that does reach all of you. Apparently, somebody from the Red Keep is going to make a speech about the events of the New Year's Gala. During that time, it's been about 2 weeks, and no word has come from the Red Keep since then. So most people have assumed that Prince Ares was dead. So because this is a mandatory public address, all of you are there, gathered in Hierarch Square. Like, you guys can be together, or you can stay separate from each other. You can be wherever you want, but like, all of you are somewhere in the crowd of Hierarch Square. Partly because this is news from the Crown, and partly because you guys organized this. So those of you who are in that meeting in session 3 of the last rotation know exactly what's coming. And as such, on the stage that is in the back corner of Hierarch Square, you see a bunch of royal guards standing in a line, but there's no one on there yet. And actually, before we get into this, quick question for all of you: where do you guys imagine yourselves in the crowd? Are you all together, or is one of you keeping separate from the others? Like, how are you doing this?
Am I on the clock?
Technically yes, because Lita is here, and this is a huge public event.
Then unless otherwise, I'm guarding Lita.
Okay.
I assume Burchill will be by Leah, but I don't think we all should be, because that'll probably raise, point attention.
Okay. So,
you said we kind of came together separately, so I'm just assuming.
I said you guys were all in the same place. I didn't say you guys were together.
And that's what I'm saying. We came separately, so I think Nox would probably just be somewhere in the crowd, probably just keeping an eye on things, like, hey, what's going on?
All right. Enzo?
I'm going to be off on my own, separated from the main group, just because of that exact reasoning.
Which interesting note for you. Just look, there are a lot of guards, like more than usual for a public address, but like behind them all, because there's some towards the back, like convening to themselves. But in that group, you do see some witch hunters, including Anderson and Maxwell, and also for you, Nox, you do also see Roth and Mosley, as well as several other witch hunters you do not recognize. But this is a big but. all these new witch hunters look rather young. So
That means inexperience, which means easier kills.
it also means that they're potentially recruiting.
Exactly.
Oh, that's not good.
But yeah, Mike, where are you?
Be near, where would you put me? Just near Enzo? In that way? I'd be hiding somewhere, obviously,
I'd
in a higher
probably,
position.
I'd probably just like somewhere get a good vantage point without being seen.
Exactly.
Rolling for stealth for this is not a requirement because everyone's attention is focused on the stage right now, but if you want to roll one just for the flavor of it, I'll allow it.
That's a 37.
Well, no one was gonna see you anyway unless you rolled a 1, so yeah, let's just go with that. So, and as all of you were standing there, you hear some murmurs from the crowd. Just like, what is this? What's going on? I hear they're gonna talk about Prince Ares. I heard Prince Ares was dead. No, Prince Ares can't be dead. He just can't be. Why not? Why not? Because Tempest wouldn't allow that. We haven't heard any word from Tempest either. People are legitimately worried, and for good reason.
I heard Tempest was secretly a woman.
Lita looks between Rowan and Burchill, and then simply says one word: sheeple.
And it's as you're saying this that you all watch on the stage, somebody in kind of this raggedy brown like traveler's cloak walks up. Like their hood's up, so you can't see their face. However, this individual is not on the stage for more than a few moments before he just reaches over, grabs a corner of the cloak, and then just dramatically rips it off, Yakuza style, revealing Prince Ares. And actually, yes, there is an audible gasp in the crowd as he appears, and seemingly reveling in this, you watch as Ares holds out his arms and just says, well, begins more like, "Good people of Sanctuary, I stand before you, alive and well. I stand here today. I'm gonna try not to yell because it's early morning.
What?
I stand here today, having to tell you this because you have been deceived into believing a lie meant to manipulate your emotions and twist your sensibilities. This lie has caused many of you to act in violence against an unjust enemy and taken our eyes away from the real threat and the real enemy. But I am here today to tell you all the truth. For more than anything, the truth matters. As I am sure you have no doubt heard, on the night of the New Year's Eve gala, an attempt on my life was made. An attempt which failed, as you can plainly see. Which, by the way, only for you, Zach, you do notice that Ares is kind of being overly dramatic in his speech. Like he's emphasizing his words. He's waving his hands about. It's like you're not sure. Having not seen many of his speeches before, you're not sure if he's taking cues from you or if this is how he always was. But yeah, nevertheless, an attempt on my life was made, and you have been lied to into believing that it was the Scarring Guardians that attempted to murder me. Assuredly, men in the guise of Scarring Guardian assassins attempted the murder. However, they were not from Scarngard, but were rather hired assassins trained from within this very nation we call home that were sent after me. The real mastermind of this plot against me and the city of Sanctuary was none other than Ezekiel Tempest, whom revealed his true colors and loyalties that very night.
I would like to roll perception on Maxwell and Anderson and all them.
Go right ahead. Does anyone else want to do anything? Because people are audibly gasping right now.
Well, taking down.
Revolt now.
Who would have known that the Decepticons were evil?
It's literally in their name. Alright, 35.
I thought it was ironic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna roll profession on the state of the crowd, like if you know. I was
Go
joking, but about revolt, but just in case.
Okay, go right ahead.
Oh.
I'm
Gotta
going
take
to
out
roll
my
perception.
dice.
I'll roll perception on the
I'll
crowd.
write down one roll perception for
What are you rolling perception on, Mike?
to see if there's anyone unusual or weird in the crowd. People that don't look like they belong.
Okay.
Sucks.
I think I'm gonna see it, considering what I fucking rolled. Jesus
Do you see any
Christ.
Austrian-Hungarian guy on with a sandwich?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh god.
Tell me, what
That's
did
not
you
what
roll?
perceptions is
He was
doing.
Serbian, damn it.
Well, no, but the guy,
That's
the
in
actual
the
guy
alley,
got the sandwich.
apparently.
Damn it, we failed to assassinate him. Better get a sandwich. Oh, look, there he is.
Can
Okay.
I utilize my sense motive to see their expressions and kind of figure out
Who are you rolling this on?
Anderson and Maxwell?
Okay. Yeah. Roll sense motive. You can see them from where you are. So yeah, you don't need. It's not like you need to roll perception to find them.
18 plus 18.
19 plus
37.
18.
Same thing. Same
Okay.
thing that I got.
So for Nox and Enzo, since they spoke first, Maxwell and Anderson seem nonplussed about all this. They act like they've heard all of this before, and probably because they have. And but yeah, they don't seem surprised or overly emotional in a way. Temme, you actually see like a look of genuine concern on Maxwell's face. Like he did not expect this either. But we're
Right,
here.
it's like Tempest was going again, like changing up the plans. I think I remember that.
You guys just know. Just a reminder, Tempest was a member of the church. You have no idea how well connected he was to the higher ups.
They all had their own agendas.
But yeah, as far as the crowd, there aren't that many unsavory individuals here. However, those who rolled high, you do notice a few things. Jayson and Zach, you do notice that there are a couple of key individuals in this crowd that you didn't spot before. There's Integra Helsing off to the side, but then there is Vincent Lupton of the House of Lupton. And Jayson, you in particular noticed somebody, a tall, muscular man covered in scars, and his red hair is shaved at the sides. He's carrying a. And Mike, because you got a vantage point, and you rolled exceedingly well. And actually, Ken, you noticed this well. You noticed this as well out of the corner of your eye. There are elves in this crowd as well. However, they're all sticking to themselves.
Pay attention to that group.
Yeah, make of that what you will.
I follow that group, take them all down.
But yes, the general mood of the crowd is basically just shock and awe. Like, Ezekiel Tempest attempted the life of the prince? That's impossible. Tempest was our greatest warrior. He would never betray us. But Prince Ares is telling us it. How can this be?
I heard he died like a bitch.
What was that? People, my people, calm yourselves. As difficult as it may be to believe, even for me, what I say is the truth. For I now have in my possession evidence of his treachery, letters written before my own supposed death, addressed to none other than my father, announcing my very death. And then you all watch as he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a sheet of parchment. Which, interesting for you, Lita, that is not the same piece of parchment that letter was on. You know that letter was sent as evidence to his father. And just really quick, do you guys want me to read Tempest's letter again? Because I read it in the last rotation, but it's here in the speech.
We got the gist,
No, we
basically.
remember.
We got the gist.
Okay,
Yeah, basically, like, oh yeah, he was sending out the prince is dead. Here's the plan before he was dead.
I have a list of 50 known insurgents. That's a takeout menu.
50 non-insurgents!
So that explains Goo Goo Gaipan on there.
But yeah, interesting thing to note, that is not the same piece of parchment, Lita, but he is reciting the later verbatim, word for word. He memorized it.
He's got a eidetic memory, maybe.
He's learning.
But after finishing the contents of the letter, like people are just aghast. Like the crowd is dead silent. Like they can't believe what they're hearing. I know. It is still more difficult than you may believe for me to imagine as well. How can this be? I hear some of you asking. This can't possibly be true, I hear you shouting. How can the legendary war hero, the Tempest, the the victor of countless battles against the Southern Scourge, the one who protected our country, our crown, and most important of all, us, the people of Syria, for years and years, even be capable of doing something like this. But it is the truth, and the truth matters, for the truth will set us free, if we accept it. More than this letter, we have in our possession evidence of correspondence with smugglers that brought him the uniforms to make it appear as though Skarengard sent assassins to murder me. In this act, he has besmirched his name, sullied his honor, and destroyed whatever goodwill he may have represented in my father's court. His reasons for doing this are plain and clear, for a truth must be told. For the first real truth that will be said about the Skarengardians, because the truth matters. The war is over, my good people of Sanctuary. My father, blessed by the Creator and the Eternal Fire, King Aion of the House of Reyes, is first of his name, and Emperor Aaron Blackwood Aldesander, the white flame dancing on the graves of his enemies of Skarengard, have made peace. Lita and Burchill, you two in particular, roll perception.
Let's see what's my perception.
It's a good day. I'm terrified.
Perception. Let's see. Okay, so this is the open environment, so that's favorite terrain bonus. Am I on perception on a human, elf, or humanoid monster?
You know Prince Ares is a human.
Okay, I didn't know if I was on perception on specifically him, so that's... Okay, so that'll be plus 18 to my 14 I rolled, so 32.
Okay, both of you see this. You actually watch. There's a brief moment of hesitation before he continues his speech. It's brief, like the layman would not catch it, but you guys see it. You notice it. It's like peace to be officiated with my union with the Emperor's youngest daughter. This is what the traitor Tempest could not understand nor handle. The fact that peace had been won, not with bloodshed or tactics, but through an agreement to face a common enemy, the real enemy, and the same enemy that took Tempest's life. No. Yes, you have heard me correctly, people of Sanctuary. Worry not whether the traitor Tempest will receive justice for what he has done, because Ezekiel Tempest is dead. For the very same night that he had failed to kill me, the traitor Tempest himself was killed, murdered in the night by the very enemy that he chose to willingly ignore, for he believed that it was not a threat. In this regard, I shall say one thing for the traitor Tempest. His death revealed the true depths and cunning of the real enemy that we now face. What is he talking about? Tempest is dead? That's impossible. Tempest is immortal. He can't be killed. Do you guys have a reaction to this, or do you want to pay attention to anything?
People die when they are killed.
Maybe I didn't see those elves, so I can't roll to look at them. So.
Well, that was because you rolled specifically for the church people.
Are they doing anything still? Are they
I'm watching the elves.
Mike, since there is a brief moment of pause and disbelief in the crowd, I'll allow you to roll again.
37 again.
Okay.
Jesus, likes 18.
You see that? You can't hear what they're saying over the noise of the crowd. You'd have to get a little uncomfortably close to hear anything. But you do see them talk amongst each other. They're not nearly as panicked as the humans. They're a lot more calm.
Okay.
But yeah, apparently the news of Tempest's death shocked them as well. They're just not nearly as upset about it. Let's see. Whilst the traitor Tempest stewed on his plot to murder me, he gambled with all your very lives, for you see, he ignored the fact that to the south, the Scoia'tael, now calling themselves the Eldaran nation, is marching north, with each step gathering in strength and numbers with the goal of taking this great country of Syria from all of us. It is with a heavy heart that I must tell you all here today that Sanctuary, My sanctuary, your sanctuary, nay, our sanctuary, is the first city that Fen-Harel, the self-proclaimed king of this army, aims to take. He aims to take this city from us, murder all of its people, human and non-human alike. For rumors abound of his mercy toward the elves, yet these are false. Or by associating with humans, the elves of sanctuary who work alongside their human brothers and sisters to uphold our way of life, and thus us shall be slain for this very association. Mike, roll another perception check against the elves. This is for something different.
I lean over to Lita. They were fine with
Let
me.
me take a look. Where's my score?
Wait, what do you say, Rowan?
Under his breath to Lita. They were fine with me.
Rowan, did you ever tell Lita that you were going undercover?
Yeah.
Okay, Lita knows then.
Yeah, Lita. Yeah, this is a white lie to kind of,
Mike, all of the elves have stopped talking. They've stopped talking, and now they're paying attention to Ares, but their attention is like laser focused. They're like what?
I thought I'd be killed for being a drow. Weird.
Yeah.
Don't throw us, Jim.
Okay.
Ares just pulls out a cup of tea. Give me a sec here. Little parched right here. Little parched.
It's like, fear not, my good people of Sanctuary, my friends, for I know what you all must be thinking. How can we be safe? The Tempest is gone. My good people of Sanctuary, I feel your fear. I feel your pain. Believe me, I do. But fear and pain have never won wars. This is something that we as Syrians know better than anyone else. We know that it is the overcoming of fear and pain that has done so in the many, many, many years that we have been fighting wars. We have done this because the power to do so is not something that needs to be found or obtained in some way, but because it is within all of us. The power to overcome fear and turn it into courage is what led us to push forward, even in the darkest of times. The power to endure great pain and loss, and yet still death in the eyes and shout, "Not today," as you rise back on your own 2 feet and give your enemy what for. That is what has allowed this great nation to endure as long as it has. That is what has allowed us to win battle after battle after battle. Many of you I know come from military families, so I know that you all know this better than any of us here today. My good people of Sanctuary, I am here today because the truth matters. That is something that I have always believed and have since come to appreciate and value more than ever after recent events. And the truth is this: even with the traitor Tempest gone, we still have that power. We do not need a Tempest to stare into the eyes of our enemies unafraid and win a war. For we have been winning wars long before the traitor Tempest had ever been brought into this world. My good people of Sanctuary, I am here today because the truth matters. And the truth is that I stand before you all today, truly unafraid. I do not fear this so-called Eldarin army, and I see no reason why any of you should fear them either. For I have taken measures to stop this threat and defend our city. Throughout the week, I have been organizing a council that will take control of this great city and guide us toward an assured victory. Nox, Enzo, roll perception on the religious people.
And he's
I
dead.
bet this is ruffling their feathers now. They're like, he did what?
37.
Yay, martial law.
Yes, it continues.
What is that? That's
Yeah,
shit,
I see
hold
it.
on. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing math.
That's fine.
I just rolled the same thing as last time, so I'm like, cool, I'll roll with it.
Tish.
39. What did you roll, Temme?
37.
It actually, Grant, it is exactly as you said. This is ruffling their feathers a bit because, like, now that not so much Anderson. He looks shocked, but like he's accepting of it. But Maxwell, he looks at Ares as like, what?
Because he's not part of the council.
Say
He's
what,
not
Mike?
part of the council.
Pretty
I'm gonna
Pretty much-
help kill you with a druid.
pretty much, yeah. Like
Maxwell.
pretty much, yeah. Like Maxwell just he's keeping it in, but like he looks shocked to hear this. It's like, even as I speak here today, These plans are being presented to my father, the blessed King Aegon of the House of Reyes, first of his name, whom will undoubtedly agree to and send his aid. I myself, tomorrow night, will ride to rendezvous with Emperor Lysander and beseech him for naval land aid to defend the city, our city, while our external forces are marshaled. Excuse me.
The prince had a lot of onions in his lunch.
Right. While our external forces are marshaled, this city, our city, will fortify itself and prepare for the coming siege. Ready ourselves to and back this thread of all things that we stand for. In the coming days, this council, this brigade will make itself known and galvanize the war machine, the likes of which Fen-Harel has never seen before. And when the fated day arrives, the city of Sanctuary, with all its might, cunning, and citizens standing arm in arm, will stand firm as it has for centuries and show them what we stand for. It shall stand to show him, no, the world that united, that we shall never fall, and that our city will stand for another 600 years, and another after that. And as Sanctuary stands, the unified forces of Syria and Skarngard will strike from the outside and shall once and for all end this threat. Good people of Sanctuary, I stand before you all here today because the truth matters. For there is one truth that shall always be true, my friends, my brothers, my sisters, and my countrymen. Sanctuary shall never fall and shall always be free. Scoia'tael or Aldarin, they will not take our city from us, for we are Syrians, and we will endure. Yay!
Woo! Like, come on, guys, stir the crowd up.
Boo.
Who the fuck said that? What when the cocksucker just signed his own death warrant?
I said woo, not boo.
Oh, okay.
I was saying boo-earns.
Which, by the way, Lita is the one who helped write the speech. What'd you think of it?
Yeah, he did a lot.
He's got a flair for the theatric.
He does.
He does.
You better not start putting elves in internment camps.
Oh, God.
No,
No,
only the orcs.
And who is going to protect the people of this city until then? Rowan, you recognize that voice.
Oh no.
As from the crowd stepping forward is a very familiar individual. Actually, for many of you, this would be your first time seeing him, so I need to get his picture.
Oh, fuck.
Well, let's kill him.
If it's who I think it is, Rowan's like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the dude that lost his job because Rowan was too good at it?
No, actually.
Oh, God.
It's this man. Some of you know who he is. Enzo, you saw him at the gala. Rowan, you met this man.
Since he has a flat mohawk, maybe Burchill tries to stop the crowd. You look stupid. You look stupid.
Fun fact, this guy is actually modeled after and voiced by David Beckham.
Huh.
Oh,
Can
still.
he bend it like him, though?
Why does he keep showing up in fantasy?
I don't know.
Maybe he likes it.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Wait, what else?
I mean,
Maybe
he
just
never
because you
actually-
play soccer doesn't mean you can't be a nerd.
I was gonna make a suggestion. I
You
was
don't see it often.
gonna make a suggestion. Maybe he never wanted to play soccer in the first place. He just kind of fell into it.
Maybe he was LARPing one day and he just ran away real fast from all the wizards throwing beanbags and I'm like, hey, you got good legs there, Beckham.
Yeah, it's-
Run,
especially when
Beckham, run!
He was in King Arthur.
Oh, interesting.
I
Is he
mean,
human or half-elf?
Oh, he is very human. He is a very, very human.
Rowan, go kick his ass.
He wants me to. I'm not doing what he wants me to do.
But
I'm guessing my "you look stupid" chant doesn't pick up in the crowd, or
no, actually it doesn't, because the crowd falls silent, and as he's stepping forward towards the front of the crowd, he's got like 20 people with him, all of whom are also armed and all look kind of similar to him. There's even a woman who has her head shaved all around the sides except for the very top.
Her hair looks stupid.
no one in this family has good hairstyles.
But yeah, like as this man steps forward, the crowd's attention turns to him. actually, also in the crowd, there is a man who looks kind of similar. There's a man who looks kind of similar to him, but his hair is black and like you know that Mohawk style where they don't gel it up and they just let it fall to the side.
Oh God.
Yeah.
We must purge these punks.
Purge the unclean.
Get rid of the
This
faux
is
punks.
heresy.
I mean, the full mohawk only really works on women, so
Get rid of the faux punks.
But yeah, all of these people are armed. All of them have noticeable scars, and all of them, believe it or not, except for this guy and the guy with the fake hawk, have tattoos. So yeah, just pointing that out there. If what you say is true, is indeed true, my prince, that it was this Eldarin army, these elves that killed Aasimar Tempest, and not the Scarring Guardians, as we were led to believe, then that means that they are now in this. Then that means that they are in this very city right now, and likely have been for some time. They would have had to have been if they were able to gain enough of an understanding of the layout of the Red Keep in order to carry out such an assassination attempt. If that's true, then who's to say they're gone? In fact, he then pauses for a moment and looks out around the crowd, stopping for a moment amongst the group of elves, but then continuing. At least half the population of this city are elves, perhaps more. How do we know that we can trust any of them? How do we know that they are who they say they are, and not the very assassins who took Tempest's life? How many elves have come into this city in the past year alone? How can we be certain that any of them are who they say they are and not agents of this Eldarin army, this Fen Harel? Say what you will about Aasimar Tempest, my prince. He may have been a traitor, and may his soul all burn forever for that. But he got results. And that is a fact that no one here can deny. Our enemy is not only at our doorstep, my prince. They may very well already be among us. And with Aasimar Tempest gone, and the safety of all those who live in this city now threatened, after all, what good is defending a city if there is no one in it to defend? No one to live in it and make it prosper when all is said and done, my prince. The people of this city need to know that they are protected. No, more than that, they need to know that they are protected from all enemies. And with Aasimar Tempest gone, I, Olgierd of the House of von Everick, commander of the Syrian Army Company, the Wild Ones, volunteer my services to the crown. My sentiments exactly! And you watch as another face steps forward from the crowd, and I have another picture for this man as well.
Enzo was sus, though.
Always.
And actually, for some of you, this would be your first time seeing this man as well.
I was the elf. Lita was the elf all along. Oh God!
Ah!
Half right.
I knew it. Wait a minute! I thought they died in the attack on the Capitol.
no, he was the first one to cheese it out of there.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Jayson, it's the insurgents! Run!
Good people of the city of Sanctuary, let it be known that the House of Lupton stands with the House of von Everick in making sure that all of you are kept safe and are able to sleep comfortably at night and wake up the following morning without worry. Anything that at this he turns to Olgierd. Anything that you or the House of von Everick may require in seeing this task fulfilled, the House of Lupton will provide. For Olgierd is absolutely correct. He returns to address the crowd.
Quick question.
Yes.
Party. Lita's about to open her big fat fucking mouth. Should Lita open her big fat fucking mouth?
Burchill, don't let her open her big fat fucking mouth.
The only people who are qualified to answer this question right now are Burchill and Rowan. The two of you, what are you doing?
The Lita detector is starting to go off. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Burchill, Rowan, what are you doing? And just to make this a bit more realistic, Zach, I know you would want me to.
Hurry, guys,
okay.
we got 10 seconds.
Did I open
Jason,
my
open your eyes!
I got your back.
I ain't gonna stop you, but
God damn it!
I'm just watching.
I
All
can't
right.
see you.
I'm gonna let them keep going, and then Lita's gonna chime in.
Okay.
Wings, flies up, falls down.
It wasn't
But
about
yeah,
the
you-
elves.
You watch as Vincent Lupton returns to face the crowd. With the traitor Izakarl Tempest now gone from this world, we need someone whom we all know can keep everyone in not just this city, but indeed this country safe. Someone like Olgierd von Everett, a veteran of countless engagements against the Scarran Guardians, a tried and tested leader of his own company, made up of the sons and daughters of our fellow lords. A man who has both seen and fought the very enemy we are about to face. A true Syrian, down to the very last drop of blood. If there is anyone in this city, nay, this country, better suited to the task, then I implore them to make themselves known. Make themselves known and tell us why they are better suited to the task of keeping the people of our sanctuary safe than somebody who has already been doing so for years and will continue to do so for years to come. I am
everyone in the crowd who's not a dickhead.
To quote Christine Daae, ha!
It's like, well, he's not done. I am certain many of you have your own thoughts on the matter, but now is not the time for thoughts. It is a time to act. And that, my good people of Sanctuary, is why no one is better suited than Olgierd von Everett to keep us safe. Because that is what he does. Act.
I have an opinion.
Rowan stretches like
Crowd turns to you like,
What? The woman has an opinion.
Oh, God.
yeah, all eyes are on you now.
I applaud all of your words, both of you. You clearly spent all night rehearsing. I appreciate this. But I have a very important question. Where were both of you when William the Butcher, head of the Butchers, was terrorizing this city? Oh, that's right. Sitting on your fat fucking asses in your fat fucking mansions. That's exactly where. Who was it that organized and fought against the Butchers? Oh, yes. House Ford. Who was it that decimated the Butchers? House Ford. Who was it that dealt the killing blow on William the Butcher?
Rowan was
Well, here, Rowan Werewolf Slayer.
with his bare hands, and he had his shirt off.
Actually, with that in mind, that outfit that Olgierd is wearing in that picture, that's actually what he's wearing, and a bit of his chest is exposed. And as you say that, leader, you watch as he just smirks at that and just puts his hand on the hilt of his sword.
Rowan just goes.
So I guess. Oh, you're not okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Butcher was.
Yeah. Go on.
I guess Butcher were that. Also, Mr. Lupton, if I was there that night as well, and if I remember correctly, when the assassins disguised as a surgeon, disguised as Guardian showed up, who was the first one to run out, trying not to shoot himself? Oh yes, it was you, wasn't it?
I
was there too, I saw that.
Roll me a charisma check with that one to see if the crowd believes you.
I'm gonna start doing different voice in the crowd, like, oh yeah, that's true, I was there. Like, Enzo, you just do it too.
Unnatural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
There's
Yeah, that's
silence in the
right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
There's silence in the crowd, but you could tell there are some people who believe that statement. Zach, were you done, or because I have a response? You were.
Oh no.
This is just backup.
No, wait. No, you're not done, or no, that you are.
Just I have like one or two things left to say.
Well, go ahead, because you
So-
still have the floor.
Yes, we can stand here all day and beat our chests and masturbate over the concept that House Lupton and House von Everett have established military records and support for the country. But as far as records go with defending this city, you both are complete failures.
Vincent Lupton smiles at this as he just walks a few steps closer to you and says, "And who are you to talk, Lady Ford? The one in this city who is closest to the potential enemy than anyone else. In fact, if rumor is to be believed, you're closer to them than most people would ever be. So why should we believe a word you say? Wait, are you actually doing that?
Lita,
Jayson, are you actually doing that?
Yeah, he has his hand on his sword.
Yeah, you actually watch as like his smirk widens and he just reaches down like ready to draw it.
Alita's going to say, I'm going to roll Intimidate on this one.
Sure, go ahead. Say it first, then roll Intimidate.
Yes. We all know of my closeness to the supposed enemy. To the supposed enemy, but as far as proof goes, there's none of that. But then again, to reiterate something my cousin here said about the party, it was us who stayed behind and risked our lives to get the prince out. Not you, Lord Lipshits.
Roll Intimidate.
That's a 33.
Nice.
A little low, Zach. A little low.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have Nox in the crowd do like that cat from Puss in Boots, like ooh.
Grant, you do that?
That's a
However,
joke.
it's
Grant's. That's me doing that. Nox wouldn't go ooh. It
Well,
sound like ooh.
Well, even if you did do that in character, it's kind of hard to hear over the very, very audible of the entire crowd. It's like
He was right.
like the crowd is just aghast. Like mouths are hanging open, and Vincent Lupton is just standing there wide-eyed, like wide-eyed, like, what did you say to me? And yeah, Jayson, Olgierd's not making a move. He's waiting for you.
Lita looks Lupton in the eye and just says, "It is very uncouth for a boot to wish to take the place on the head.
Enough!
Go back to being a shoe."
Enough! You hear Ares shout as the line of guards part, and he steps out from the stage and stands in between, and stands in between the two of you.
Hand off.
Olgierd takes his hand off as well. It's like you are both lords of the court. You both will be called to defend the city when asked. And I expect better from the both of you. Now, will you behave? He looks to you first, Lita.
Lita looks at Lupton, looks at the prince, looks at Lupton, looks at the prince, looks at Olgierd.
Olgierd's taking his hand off his sword, but he's still waiting there expectantly.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Lita, while you're doing this, if you're looking at Olgierd, roll perception on me real quick.
That's 36.
As your eyes glance over to Olgierd, you notice the sword that he had his hand on, and you have to do a double take because you can't believe you're seeing it here, especially on a man like this. Zach, Olgierd's sword, that's an Ulfiri saber, the kind commonly used by the military over there. Why does he have one?
I'm gonna file that.
Okay. But
of course, I was merely stating fact. My lordship.
But I kind of wants to add anything to be, I guess, slight peacemaker here.
Ares looks at you just like dagger eyes. Holy shit! With his charisma check, Burchill, I want you to roll me a willpower saving throw.
What the hell? Does the prince got powers?
No, he doesn't. He just rolled a stupidly high intimidate, and his charisma's higher than Lita's.
That's a total of
God, he's stepping
8.
on his balls.
Put that
what'd you
hand
roll,
down,
Ken?
Burchill.
What'd you roll, Ken? You go to say something, but the prince just looks at you, and you just like, okay, I'll shut up. Like you can still talk if you want to, but you're getting the vibe it really might not be the best idea.
If I get to talk, Look, I'm not. I don't. Perhaps he would be good at the job, but maybe just make sure that his investigation goes beyond just see what shape the ears are.
He listens to you. You have no idea whether or not he's taking what you said into consideration, but then he looks to Lupton and he just asks, Now, Lord Lupton, will you behave? There's a long pause. And just says, Yes, my prince. Yes, my prince. That's good. That's good. Olgierd, you'll receive word from me later. And at that, the prince's royal guards surround him, and he starts to walk back towards the buildings, and then uses that to make his way out of the crowd. And the crowd does not disperse immediately, as there is still this tense standoff between you, Vince Lupton, and Olgierd von Everich. And this whole time, the Mohawk guy, he's just been standing behind von Everich with his arms crossed, non-pulsed, as if all this is normal to him. And actually, also Ken, now that the crowd's parted a little bit, you actually do notice in the crowd as well, Lord Helmsley and Stephanie Lupton, but they're staying a little bit farther back, as if they don't want to get involved in this. And Anaris, roll me another perception check on the elves.
Okay. Uh, 29.
You actually watch as they all start to leave together.
Can I try to stealthily follow? Because I assume we're meeting up after this.
You can certainly try. How are you going to follow them?
I assume I'm on a roof, and there's a lot of buildings in this city, right? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to say for this, roll me a stealth check and roll me whatever check you think will help you jump from roof to roof. I know you can stick to walls, but this is about more the actual leaping between the buildings.
Stealth is a 26.
Okay.
And I guess acrobatics.
Yeah, that will work.
Acrobatics is a 33.
All right. We'll do you first, and then we'll get to everyone else. You watch as all of these elves leave, and they start to head towards the docks, and you watch them talk amongst themselves for a little bit as they walk. Roll another perception check for me to see if you can listen in on them as you're moving, because this is getting kind of difficult.
23. 26. Sorry.
You catch some words. Is it true? What do we do? What of her? It's okay. We'll talk later. And then after you hear this part, you actually watch as some of them start to branch off and go their own way. And actually, no, you didn't notice. Roll high enough perception for that. Never mind. But yeah, that is unfortunately all you see. And as the crowd gets smaller, you do you want to follow the bulk of it, or do you want to try to follow individual members?
Did any of them look like were they all kind of equal in mediocrity looking, or did one of them kind of look like he was the leader in a way?
They all kind of look mediocre. Unfortunately, the perception score you rolled wasn't high enough to determine that. Sorry.
It's simple. Anybody not wearing a smiley face button is an enemy elf. It's that simple.
As far as you're aware.
Got it. Taking them down.
But yeah, unfortunately, Mike, that is all you see. But however, you do still notice that the bulk of elves still they walk along the shoreline of the dock, and as they do, more elves start to break off from that group. And if you actually had spied on Rowan when he was doing his solo session, this route would look very familiar. But yes, we cut back to all of you guys in the crowd, where where believe it or not, during this tense standoff, it's actually the Von Evericks who leave first, as Olgierd, still looking directly at you, Rowan. He just smiles, and then he just turns and walks away with all of his goons and the Mohawk guy following him, and which leaves Lita alone with Vincent Lupton, with his personal guard Umaga and his daughter and her fiance just sticking behind, just not really wanting to get involved in this. If any of you have a one-liner you would like to say to Vincent Lupton before he leaves, now would be the time.
I have something to say to him when he leaves.
He's not leaving. He's not leaving now. He's still just standing there. Like, I still can't believe what.
This is when he goes to leave.
Good day. Well, good day, Mr. Lupton. Don't try to tear your quads on the way out.
That, I'm guessing that's a WWE reference.
Royal Rumble 2005, John Cena and Batista fell out of the ring at the same time, which was a mistake. So Vince walked out angrily and managed to tear both of his quads simultaneously.
And then that's why he's doing that weird walk.
Oh, but
or more that he was sitting down at the ring, throwing yelling like a toddler.
but yeah, like as you say that, he does turn to leave as he walks back to his family.
As he leaves, Lita just kind of says under her breath, "Dipshit."
All right.
I heard that, Curtis.
And actually, as you say that, you hear another familiar voice from not too by just say, "Right, cunts," and you all turn to look. Well, the three of you turn to look as a very familiar-looking dwarf, Simon Yogas, just walks up from the crowd and stands up next to you. This is
right, we met him.
It's like I know perfectly well the idea that all humans are arrogant sons of bitches is just a racist stereotype, but when you meet people like them, it's kind of hard not to believe it. No offense, Lady Ford.
Or Burchill.
Rowan, I'm half insulted.
Lita's technically half insulted too.
Those kids would be insulted if they could read.
Well, he was apologizing to Lita as a way of apologizing to you all because Lita is the head of the house, so an apology to her affects all of you. At least that's the idea.
Is this the dwarf that came with us whenever we all left after the coup on the Capitol?
Actually, it is.
Okay, I remember there being a dwarf. I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, his name was Simon Yogast, and you guys have actually since made good friends with him since then.
Okay.
But yeah, if none of you are saying anything, I'm just gonna go like, right. Well, now that that's settled, yeah, you're not ready to go. Setting off at first light tomorrow. Just answer this question. We'll get into whether, guys, you actually are ready to go or not after you answer it.
We have a Home Alone situation. We forget Enzo. Oh God, Enzo's home alone, and then he has to take care of like the Vincent Mann and everybody with Home Alone traps.
You guys come back, Sanctuary's actually on fire, and it's like, guys, we had a problem. I took care of it, and another problem happened.
That damn spider will never bother us again.
It'll be like that scene from Community.
We just walk in with pizza. We got these magical items.
Enzo, we're sorry we left you alone, but we brought you a pizza.
Of pillows and blankets. Oh God! She starts breaking. Yes, breaking into houses.
The whole population starts setting up Home Alone traps for her.
Yeah.
Okay, so half the city was taken out by a small, angry child.
It's because somebody put a paint can on a string and it bonked her on the head and she got really pissed.
But yeah, Simon Yogast is asking the three of you if you guys are ready to set off tomorrow morning. Are you? We'll talk about the particulars of that. In a second, but just say whether or not you're ready to go.
I suppose.
I guess that depends. I gave Delilah the option if she wants to come or not, and that'll depend on what Gid's job is while I'm gone.
Well, we'll discuss that in a minute, but like right now, let's just focus on the immediate scene. It's like, all right. All right. I have some last minute business to take. I have some last minute business to take care of here after this crowd disperses. Well, we'll meet you all at first light tomorrow by the northern gate. I suppose I don't need to tell you where it is. But all right. But otherwise, I'm looking forward to this trip. It's not often Airborne gets visitors. Hey, wait, Lita. He says as he just puts his hand on your arm. Don't let them get you down. Old fuckers like that. That'll bark and no bite. I wouldn't be surprised if those aren't even his little teeth. As he smiles wickedly at that, like wickedly as in he wants to take a swing at him himself.
Don't bother.
All right.
He's not worth the time.
Well, maybe not to me, but sooner or later someone's gonna have to deal with him. I just hope that when you do, he's crying by the end of it.
Quick question. Quick lore
Yeah.
question.
Uh-huh.
What's the relationship between dwarves and elves in this universe?
They're not much. Dwarves mostly tend to keep themselves. So anytime the two of them together, it's more like, oh, you're an elf. Oh, you're a dwarf. Neat.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. All right. Well, see you at first light tomorrow. And as Simon claps his hands together and walks off, and you see him walk towards the bank, where you see a very familiar Groucho Marx-looking guy who you didn't notice before was also a dwarf. And as the two of them get close, they just start to hug each other. All right. Now we'll get to what I'm talking about. I'm going to say, because you guys knew this trip was coming and planned for it. I would say you guys had a week in advance to prep. So, as far as you guys are aware, this is just going to be a nice leisurely trip to a dwarven kingdom. However, the roads are still dangerous as always. So, what are each of you bringing?
Bombs and poisons.
Any in particular?
Oh man, I got the list is so long.
I mean, you don't have to pick particulars. You don't have to pick particulars. I'm just asking if there's anything that I should know about.
That's whatever's in my repertoire. I'll spend that week prepping. You know what? How many rolls would that be? I can make a bunch of shit within 8 hours. So I got Swift Alchemy, so I can make it in 4 hours. So.
God damn, where's my inventory?
I'm not gonna make you guys roll any checks for this because yeah, you're just preparing to go on a trip. But yeah, if there's anything in particular you guys want to bring that I should know about, feel free to say so now.
How much money should I bring? I asked to Enzo.
That's a great question.
I got 150 gold on hand and apparently 10,000 in the bank.
Well,
I don't know where I got 10,000, but I have 10,000.
If you want a serious answer to this question, and
yes,
Enzo, I'm going to need you to roll I suppose history would apply to this. There isn't really a knowledge for other cultures.
You see, Anaris, in this situation, we are called the colonizers. We take their money.
All right, knowledge history it is then.
I guess, weapon-wise, I'll keep my sword, cane, and crossbow with me, leaving my chain whip and bolas behind, but...
Okay.
And I guess just to try to appeal to the dwarves, bring some products that are exclusive to the Burchill Foundation, like I guess a box of that silverware, maybe some spices that I know dwarves don't have. Do I have to roll for that?
No, good. No, that's good to know.
And of course, I'm bringing Horus.
Well, I had no doubt about whether or not you were bringing Horus. But yeah, Temme, you know that dwarves traditionally are very greedy, and a lot of their products and their wares tend to be expensive. So it might be wise to bring a bit of money, but because you're going to be traveling on the road for an extended period of time to get there, like, it probably might be wise to keep it hidden.
How are we traveling?
Child
By
that
horse?
specializes himself, you don't know how to hide
Yeah.
things.
You guys will actually, believe it or not, be traveling in style. You guys have your own carriages, you guys have your own horses, and the dwarves have their own carriages and horses as well, and they're bringing their own camping gear. As far as you guys are aware, this is probably going to be the most leisurely trip you guys have taken.
So as you're traveling, it's Enzo and them sitting inside the cabin. Anaris is on the ceiling of the cabin.
Nox is
I
following.
guess Butch will just tell Horace to follow the carriages, I guess.
Right.
That's it.
Probably
And,
best for eating out of the horse, huh?
And I'll say this: you do make sure Horace is fed a good sized horse so that he does not eat the other horses.
I'm gonna leave Fennec at home because I don't trust that Horace won't eat it.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, here go Horace.
I'll tell
Eat this horse. I got it cheap. It was already dead. Apparently, it drowned in a pool or something.
I have a question, John.
Yes, Grant.
So if I had a week to prep, and like I was, except for like the days when I was talking with Lita's friend and taking off heads of Montauk, like how many bombs / potions could I have created each day, like in total, so I can split it all up?
How many can you create each time you have to roll a check?
It takes let's see, I have fast, so it takes the potion down by half, so I can make things within 30 minutes. So, and if I brew about 8 a day, then that's 16 a day.
Okay, so 16 a day, assuming you're doing nothing but that. So 16 a day. I'm going to say for this, since you would have been doing other stuff besides brewing potions, like I'll allow you 50 bombs, but you have to split them up as you would. Like 50 is your target number, but split those up as you will. Like between
50,
healing
okay.
potions, bombs, like poisons, all those.
Okay, I'll do that. All right, where's my pencil? Okay, I want some plague bombs, but I need one of each. Where's my list?
Okay. Rowan, are you bringing anything in particular?
Well,
Himself.
yeah.
These guns.
Yeah. I should point out part of the reason everyone's going on this trip is for you to get you to wield a badass sword. But yeah.
Hell yeah. I become Siegfried.
Mhm.
My usual stuff. My usual items that I can tend to
Okay.
have in my belt. I'm leaving my silver-coated greatsword, though. I'm instead bringing Kingdom's Rust.
Okay, that's okay. Nox, while you're preparing your luggage for travel, you actually do get a knock on your door, and it is actually Hattori.
Okay.
This is like,
What's he want?
it's like,
Why do people keep coming to my secret basement?
he's actually not in your secret basement.
Just got a son.
He's actually not in your secret basement. He just came into the guild hall in Estariel where you were. It's actually her who came to get you.
Okay.
Temme, remind me what that sword was?
That was the Von Everett sword I took off the body.
That's just a standard longsword.
Okay.
But
But I'm guessing it's decorated like the Von Everett's kind of.
oh yeah, like it's Von Everett style, but it's just a regular longsword.
Well, that'll be on my head.
Okay, so at the very least you are visibly armed.
Yes.
Okay.
On the trip.
Okay, but yeah, Nox, like as you and Hattori are just standing there in the guild hall, this isn't. You get the vibe. This can be a public conversation. It's like, say, Nox, you wouldn't happen to have any more of that moonshine, would you?
I just open the door to the main basement and just point to the many jugs I brewed with the Russians.
You actually hear him swear in Elvish. Holy fuck!
Yeah, we got a surplus. Might start selling it as floor cleaner. It will work.
Stripper.
I was actually going to suggest that you bring some of it to Erebor to sell to the dwarves because well, you know, dwarves, they love their alcohol. And he actually gets in closer and whispers to you, dwarves don't have moonshine. It's a purely human invention. They've never had it.
Nox thinks about that, and then he just goes, that would explain why Timothy liked it so much. Because, yeah, Timothy was the crocodilekin, and he liked it. He liked my moonshine.
But yeah, in this universe, moonshine is a purely human invention. The dwarves don't have it.
How much do I have just like with Boris and all them? I got all this vodka and moonshine.
Well, with that answer, you have boxes stacked to the ceiling. You can bring as many as you want. Hell, you can probably afford a whole separate carriage just for moonshine if you want to.
Oh, God.
Just for expedience sake, I tell Boris about this and see if maybe him and his guy, whoever is good at business, come along to start selling this. Like, get our own wagons full of nothing but this.
Boris hears this and is like, I don't think any of us would be better at business than any of you guys. I mean, you're the lords. We just work here on the streets.
I'm not much of a talker, and Lita's technically, not in charge of the business. It's kind of my separate, business.
What about Burchill? He's good at talking to people.
Burchill, you want to come? You want to help me sell moonshine?
I mean, I'm only trying to sell them silverware and spices, so why not?
Okay, if this becomes a thing, I'll use your company to transport between our countries.
I offered that, months ago.
Yeah, I thought that was what you were already doing.
Well, I didn't know that was within the actual, nation, but this is now intercontinental.
But yes, I have to try to convince dwarves that perhaps the meat will be better with some cumin.
Why not? And why not sell them some hard liquor to go down with it?
Yeah, let me get on that. And I just point at the wagon full of booze.
Hey, you have any dwarf pastry chefs? Have you ever heard of nutmeg?
Oh, do you introduce nutmeg? Things are gonna go nuts in that kingdom. They're gonna we need more nutmeg!
Zach, for you, before we get to events for your week, what are you bringing?
Well, figuring this is diplomatic and the potential to further our own goals as well as make some personal connections in business.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll knowledge all to see what kind of music the dwarves are into?
Sure. Go ahead. Roll knowledge all.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
31.
Unfortunately, you haven't met that many dwarves in your time traveling, and there is a good reason for this. Most dwarves tend to keep to themselves. However, the few that you have met and the few that are willing to talk about your musical tastes, they consider human music to be too light for their tastes.
Yeah!
I'm gonna bring in Princess Aries.
All right.
Let's see, it says into tunnel shanties. They're like sea shanties, but drier.
Yeah. Another way, Stack. You referred to your music as Stone and Biscuit. They probably refer to their music as iron or maybe steel.
Alright, I'm bringing Princess.
What's all these metals?
Yes. The favorite dwarf music, dense iron.
Yeah. I'm bringing I'll bring Princess Aries. I'm gonna leave Armando behind. I'll bring Princess Aries.
Fun fact, when I was in high school, a friend of mine, his dad actually started a band with the backing members of Seven Dust, Killswitch Engage, and one other band I forget the name of, and they formed a band for a single album called Iron Steel.
Nice.
They weren't that good, but they tried.
But
yeah, Zach. Two things for you happen while you're preparing. Just while you're out and about one day, you're just walking with Gabrielle and just says, "Well," it's just like I'm going to assume that you're going to need me along on this trip with you. That is, of course, unless any one of you can speak Dwarvish.
Wait, you speak Dwarvish?
Of course I do.
I can make myself understand and speak Dwarvish. If I make enough of these potions, I can do that.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I can speak Dwarvish too. I just have to cast a spell.
But she doesn't even need a spell. She doesn't even need a spell. Gabrielle just knows the language.
No, yeah, you're more than welcome to come along. I mean, this is partially utilitarian, partially diplomatic.
If that's the case, then I would recommend keeping me close by at all times. You know, just in case any of them decide to whisper and think that you're none the wiser.
Sounds like what we did when we secured the trade deal with Ophir.
Also, that's how you did it.
Lita looks at her and goes, yeah, they sent a translator and to speak with us at the table with the Merchant King of Shandagar. He spoke fluent Ulfiri the whole time. Unbeknownst to him, I'm also fluent, so we were able to catch when his translator was lying.
Not to mention the shared languages we all knew.
Mm-hmm.
Burchill only speaks common.
I hear you there,
Common and
Burchill.
Elven.
I hear you there.
Wait, you didn't pick. Wait, you didn't pick another language?
Oh, I did. It's an absolutely useless language.
What language did you pick?
Celestial.
Hey!
You could certainly talk to Lita with that, but yeah.
Be rude though.
Yeah,
Actually, wait, I realized with one of the abilities I got through level up, I guess Burchill could now speak Griffin, or at least to a Griffin.
Nox just, if anybody starts drinking, like, speaking a language in front of Nox that he doesn't understand, he just flicks, he gets the potion, glug, 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 glug. I can hear all
right. We'll get to that in a second, but yeah. Just like, I look forward to hearing the whole story of how this happened. Perhaps when I can pay more attention. And above game, I mean when the player is actually here.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, something else actually happens to you, Lita, while you're preparing. It's like this is in the earlier days when you were just starting to plan this, and you get back to your house one day after working at Walpole, and Pyrrha comes up to you. So I heard that you all were going to Erebor.
Yes, we are.
Can I come?
Yes, definitely.
I have no idea why, but
I've always wanted to see a Dwarven kingdom. I might not ever get another chance.
Oh, god damn. Don't play the guilt card.
Play it!
That is what she's doing.
I want a PS4. All the other kids have a PS4. Why can't I have a PS4? We never seen a PS4.
She's not asking for a PS4.
I know.
With her on a diplomatic mission.
I mean, that's probably much cheaper now that the PS5 is out and no one can get one.
PS5
Yep, I got a PS4 for that reason.
Right there. Totally.
Rochelle's brother got a PS5.
Wow, that's lucky.
Yeah.
Tell us where he lives.
And I have no plans to get one. I mean, how if I did, most of the games I buy would be PS4 games I missed.
Yeah.
I got a PS4 just to play the PS4 games I missed. I still don't have Ghost of Tsushima though. I'm playing a lot of Persona, and it's like when I get off of work and I grind.
Welcome to playing Persona.
Wait
till you make God.
I have Breath of the Wild that I need to play through, and I'm only an hour into it.
You could fight the final boss anytime.
I can't comment because I've 100%ed it twice. Once on regular, once on master.
Well, you're you.
I have a problem. Shut up.
You're you.
You're the percented Persona.
You're the only person who's heard percented Persona 3 times.
You're
compared to me with most games of okay, I play it for now. I'll probably never touch it again.
2 times actually.
That's not any better.
Still 2 more playthroughs of that. I have a lot of time. I can also play this shit now during work or in between calls.
Yeah.
Like a client on Destiny was like, how did you get that high? Well, I play it in between calls, and for a good part of the quarantine, they cut off all phone support to accept just one brand. Now we're going back to Bluehost, where we originally came from, domedomain.com. My response to all the VDEC customers is this. Fuck all of you. You fucking old-ass people that don't know how to goddamn use anything. I don't understand how my phone works. I don't understand how my email works. How do I log in? How do I do this? You go to a home and you die alone. That's what you do, old person.
At least you don't have a rooster in the background like the guy I had to deal with for 3 hours before the end. They figured out, we need a person in person to fix your internet. Seriously, I had to deal with for 3 hours. Me and Damien.
One quick moment right here. I have to feed the rooster. What?
That thing kept going off. All right, first we had to deal with the Frenchman, then we had to deal with the Indian guy in his shed, then we had to deal with the southern, Louisiana
Who is
lady.
your internet provider?
It was Cox, but they sent us the Netgear. Maybe it's someone Moda, but no.
I called at 3 o'clock Cox to get a lower bill because they were going to double the price for the increase. And then I got an only $10 increase, which was good. And I got someone from the central United States twice.
Lucky bastard. I did it on Sunday, the day after my internet was broken 2 weeks ago.
I also do the cardinal thing that you need to do in tech support because I work in tech support. Don't act like an asshole to the person. Just act nice no matter the problem.
Oh, I was acting nice. It's just that after 3 hours of getting jerked around, eventually we're like, can't you send someone out? Oh, no, we can't. Then eventually they figured out, okay, we got to send someone out.
Start.
We won in the first place. Sorry for the rant, John.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So
I don't understand how I don't understand how the American version of the IT crowd never took off. Anyway.
But yeah, Zach, are you going to take Pura? She's asking very nicely.
You're taking Pura, I'm taking Teresa.
No.
But if you take Teresa, then I can't take the lawyer because someone needs to run the Revolver room.
Jay and Bob got it handled.
All you people bring in your romantic partners, and here I am being a child.
The only one who's bringing the romantic partner, as far as I know, is Hattori, and that's just because he needs to be there to forge the to forge this thing.
I don't got a romantic lead. I'm an old man.
I'm gonna
go for white somewhere.
Fix these.
No, my wife died 30 years ago.
All right, but yeah, Zach.
Oh, John
need
told
you
me
to
you were
make
still
me
married.
adamantine gloves if you could.
I thought he was.
No, she died 30 years ago, dude.
Okay.
I never knew my father.
Lita looks at Pyrrha. Are you sure about this?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Plus, it'll get me out of this city for a little while. And to be honest, I miss the outside. I miss the forests.
How do I explain to her that we're not going to a forest? We're going under.
No. She's fully aware of that, but there's going to be greenery and trees along the way.
God damn.
But yeah, she knows where you're going.
I mean, she'll be fine. That's strong against rock.
I can't bring 70% of the population of this city.
They're all just carrying our bags.
Some of them might be insurgents.
Oh god!
And the only person who would be in any position to answer this is Rowan.
Until our characters from the Halloween one shot come and start to the city and go, I need a job. I'm gonna rat out as many people as I know.
Actually, if that's the case, we could potentially use the bad looking guy in our favor if Rowan gives him an anonymous list of insurgents.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, if I'm thinking here from a strategic point of view,
you guys can you guys can discuss all this in character on the way.
Yeah.
If I bring Pyrrha with, that actually might be a good PR thing.
Hear ye, Lita Ford, worst mother, left her daughter behind. Hear ye.
Yeah, that's... With a can of beans I can use.
That the orange hillbilly beats his wife.
They should tell me that the water's wet.
Yeah, I caught her. And she went down in one punch. Wasn't really a fight.
God, hit her.
Also,
I'll do it again.
You did kind of publicly pick a bone with that guy, and I feel like he's the kind of guy to go for your loved ones.
Yeah.
Joke's on him. I don't have any.
It's like we come back and like Pyrrha's been captured. You have to do a ladder match in order to get her back.
Which that's
just
not
like
this,
Dominic
that's not this
Mysterio, who
storyline, but
apparently
that
now
might
is a wrestler too.
That would be the
Challenge
point.
accepted.
That would be the point where Lita would just go to Anaris and just say, "They took my daughter. I will give you 10,000 gold to bring her back to me."
I've already brought her back. What?
She's right behind you.
What?
Considering I can cast darkness and see through the darkness I cast because I'm a Drow noble, there we go.
But not this quest line, but like after this, you guys are gonna have to choose which house you want to take down, the Luptons or the Von Evericks. And if you choose the Luptons, the ladder match thing might happen.
Why not both?
Mostly just because you gotta focus your efforts. Like you could work to take down one while you're taking down the other, but you still gotta work out which one you want to take out first.
Which one was the one that was like? Which
What
one
is
was the
this
one that
Jackson
was staring down
that you
Rowan?
Lita looks at Pyrrha and goes,
X by
all right, you made a fairly good point.
And then she just leaps on you and hugs you. Thank you. I won't make you regret this, and I promise I'll stay out of all of your way during the important diplomatic stuff.
Oh God, we're gonna set this town on fucking fire.
If anybody tries to harm this girl,
Rowan does have oil. Just say.
You too.
Never know when it might come in handy.
Okay. All right. So now that that's settled, are all of you ready to go?
Got all my.
I still didn't get my answer to my question earlier.
Which question was that?
So I gave Delara a choice if she's coming out, and if so, if she is, that determines of what Gid's job is while I'm gone.
It's like, just as appealing as that sounds, I think it might be best if I stay here. I mean, someone has to keep an eye on things while you're gone, and really outside of me and maybe like 5 other people, how many people do you guys actively trust to do that?
6 now.
More than you expect.
Fair enough. So I guess I'll inform Gid that she'll officially start her job as your bodyguard tomorrow. Then.
Well, all right. Maybe this will give us some time to get to better know each other. She hasn't really talked to me all that much. Which by the way, Zach, you say that technically it's gonna take you guys know this. It's gonna take you guys like 8 or 9 days to get there, and when you're there, you got to be there for at least a while because Hattori has to actually forge something, and that takes time. And then it's gonna take you 8 or 9 days back. So you guys are gonna be on this trip for a while.
Okay, who's going in what cars?
So I guess before we leave Burchill, we'll whisper to Delara, don't miss me too much, though. Probably expect to take the day off of work the day I get back.
She just looks at you and smiles and says, "I'll take the week off." It's like,
he's just a man.
Actually, she whispers to you, "By the time you get back, I'll have Cereza running the place all by herself. Maybe I can get early retirement by the time you get back."
Things are looking up for Burchill.
Why has the Burchill Foundation not accomplished anything in the last month?
The Burchill Foundation has accomplished quite a bit, actually.
No, I'm saying.
I've been training Maria to be able to run it while I'm gone.
Burchill, everything's on fire! God damn it, not again!
Which, by the way, Ken, with that in mind, Margarita has promised on her life that she will watch over her for you while you're gone. She also promises on her honor and her purity, and you're not certain how much purity she has given her line of work.
Ow!
I like how Enzo just goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a vacation. Don't start any parties without me." And Enzo comes back, "Guys, what the hell?"
I will say for you, Enzo, Maxwell and the other priests are kind of wary of this until you tell them it's a diplomatic mission. Then they shut up. Because they're seeing this as well, they don't say this out loud, but they see this as an opportunity to bring the Church of Eternal Fire to the dwarves. Whether or not you do that is
no.
whether or not you do that is up to you.
I mean, if they ask me to, then it's technically my job.
Time
so
to bring religion.
Well,
if
they're not asking you to, but they kind of are. Like,
did Maxwell pull me over to the corner, put his arm around me, and be like, "Yo, buddy, it's really cool if you could do this thing for me."
If you could fill out those TPS reports, that would be great.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly that.
I'm gonna need
Not
you
saying
to
you
skip
gotta,
Saturday.
but you gotta.
I'm gonna need you to come in on Saturday.
Joke's on him. You guys are going on vacation.
Listen, like you only have 12 pins on. Look at him. I forget the other guy's name. Yeah, look at all the bling he has. Well, 12 is the limit. Yeah, but it shows he's a go-getter. Then why don't you make the limit 25?
It was 37, actually.
37 or whatever. It's been a long time since I've seen
It was an absurd amount anyway. But yeah, so unless there's anything,
Jayson.
Unless there's anything else you guys want to quickly say that you do before we get to this, come Monday morning. Go ahead.
I do want to say one quick thing to Lita
Sure.
while we're getting ready and all that stuff.
Sure.
Rowan just kind of goes, we're going to know about this trip. Information might get out. So, just be cautious of that. You never know who's listening.
That's the Temme method.
Also, Jayson, I would just like to remind you from your solo session, you are technically doing another job on this trip, which is to be a spy.
That's what I'm trying to low-key slide to Lita.
Okay.
I'm a double agent.
Okay.
George a bloody spy.
Also, do one thing before we leave.
Sure.
I gotta go ask Enzo a question.
Sure.
All right. So I don't know if you'd be in office or something.
be in my room.
Okay. Go to your room.
Enter.
And you see another section.
What is it, Anaris? Are you packed?
I'm all packed and pretty much ready to go. I do have a question before we go on this list.
Okay.
When I was with Lita, she said something very strange, and I don't understand her.
What did she say?
What does it mean to fake being happy?
What Enzo does every day.
I think that's what all of you do every day.
Burchill's actually happy, though.
Yeah, Burchill's the only one happy.
Yeah, what about Rowan? Is Rowan happy?
Oh, great.
I
I don't know if he's happy.
Rowan's, he could be happier.
What's an insight check?
Sense motive.
Yes, that'd be sense motive.
Okay. Okay.
What are you sense motiving? Just
On your answer.
okay.
But I didn't hear. He didn't give an answer. At least I didn't hear it.
I haven't yet.
Okay.
To fake being happy. God,
the sense motive is that.
Anaris, the world is an absolutely terrible place. And so to prevent others from unnecessarily worrying about you, you put on a smile and you nod your head that everything's okay. When really it's not. Nothing's okay. Because there are enemies you need to kill. There's wars that need to be waged. And there's plans that need to be achieved. Everyone has that problem. If someone can find real happiness, well, they're either dead or fooling themselves. Hopefully that answer suffices.
Were you being honest or not? I rolled sense motive.
What'd you roll?
Well, considering I have a lot of stats that are plus 21. That's a 39.
Oh, shit. And you don't think he's lying, but it's a very loaded answer.
I'll take that as it was be. Okay.
I wasn't lying, but there's a lot to unpack with the answer.
Also, there's not even much for me to pack.
Yeah.
I have gold. I don't know how much to bring.
A lot. Not
Just imagine
all
this little girl with a bag full of nothing but gold.
It's just, well, considering her strength is 8,
At 8, I don't think you can move a 10,000 bag of gold.
I'd like.
All right. Yeah, a bag of 10,000 gold would be really heavy. Like, you could use that as a bludgeoning weapon.
I don't know if they have a connecting bank between those two locations or anything.
They really don't. They really don't.
What are you gonna do? Bring a bank slip says I have this much in the bank. Trust me. Okay, little girl who has 10,000 gold.
There are no such
That's how
things as
banks
traveler's
work.
checks.
I'd
Here.
like
They
to
will not
roll
help you.
perception on this dwarf. What do you have? I don't know.
By the way, by the way, I forget which one of you rolled for culture earlier, but you rolled well enough to know you cannot fool a dwarf when it comes to gold and the value of something. It's just impossible.
That's right.
How
They
much?
eat it.
How much gold can we bring with us? Like, like how much can fit in like a coin purse?
Don't worry about money. You guys are loaded.
I'm gonna
Like,
be bartering.
Well, I
I
was
got
just
a
asking
bunch of
because I
booze.
do have a specific note of how much I have in my purse and how much I have in the bank.
How much money do you have? Yes.
Well,
That's not an answer.
just don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that, babe.
I'd say
I guess
Okay.
I'll just pretend Burchill just has a secret portal to his bank vault, I guess.
camera space.
Who robbed my account? Portal open to the wrong account.
What I'm going to be doing is the thing I discussed with you, John, during the trip is what I'm going to be doing.
Okay, we'll get to that when we actually get to traveling. So, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Hold.
Actually,
All right.
my direction from the bank. You see, I invented this thing. I call it the credit card.
No one
Oh, I guess
actually
debit
all
card
that
in this
power.
case.
No, you're not sure how the dwarves are gonna take this, so yeah, it might be useless.
It's blessed.
All right, so
Wait, why do we have all this gold? We're going to go see dwarven strippers, right? No. Oh.
so you guys all set out. At first light, and you meet the dwarves over by the northern gate, which is here on the map. And as you approach, you see Simon Yogost and what looks like a company of about, I'd say, slightly under 20 dwarves, and they're all packing a bunch of boxes. Like Lita, when you actually woke up, Hattori was already up and gone because he left earlier to arrange some things with Simon Yogost. And by the time you get there, he's already there, and you guys can actually see him loading the box that is big enough to carry Frostpain onto the carriages. So yeah, you guys are taking that sword with you.
God, I love that.
By the end of this quest, you can use it. But yeah, as you approach, you hear them talk to each other. But since only one of you who isn't here can speak Dwarvish, to the rest of you, it sounds kind of just like.
Swedish?
What? Why does that one look like he's made of felt but with human hands?
Don't look at it. If you stare into its eyes, you die.
He doesn't have eyes.
Ah!
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you see them all like packing a caravan of carriages. Do you approach? Do you want to say anything, or do you just want to get going?
I've got a wagon full of booze.
All right,
I want to roll perception to see if we were followed
go right ahead. Roll me a
by
professional.
anyone with ears of a pointed nature. Only I'm allowed to spy on you guys.
What's going on?
I'm making sure they told me to spy on you guys. I'm making sure no one's spying on me, spying on you guys. 23.
And
You don't notice anyone of the pointed ear variety following you. However, you do notice that as you all are walking through the city, there are several elves you have never seen before who do make eye contact with you specifically. But yeah, nobody's actively following you. However, when you get there, you do actually see somebody who's following you, but it's not a pointy-eared variety. You actually watch as behind you, you see a familiar face, Margarita, walking towards the group, dragging someone by the ear, believe it or not, another dwarf. And
Lita.
yeah.
Let's do it.
But yeah, you see Margarita dragging a dwarf. And by the way, Burchill, Horace is not here. You have not called him yet.
Oh, I guess I'll blow the whistle.
We're still in the city.
Technically,
Wait, are we still in the city?
no, actually, you guys have gone through the northern gate.
Okay.
So
Okay, good.
I'd say you're about here, like about where this house is.
Okay,
The city's-
yeah, blow the whistle.
Which, by the way, interesting thing of note, this house right here is actually an apothecary.
We're
I'm
an
going to raid their
unincorporated.
supplies.
We're an unincorporated sanctuary.
Yes, local apothecary Gary.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
But as you approach, as she approaches, like she just nods to you, Lita, and says, "My lady," it's like Burchill. It's like, there. I have somebody here who would like to make an apology, and it's like, ow, 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 and you see a very familiar dwarf who you interviewed not more than a day ago.
Yeah, what was her name? Here, go down to the bottom. I see where I have my employees.
Freya Black Metal.
Yes. That's
metal.
afternoon, Freya, or morning. I don't. Yeah, morning, I believe.
It's early morning, like sun
Yeah.
is just beginning to rise.
Morning, Freya.
It's like, and you notice that Freya looks a bit nervous, and then she looks around to the lot of you, sees the priest, sees the scary looking bloodborne character, sees the tall muscular half elf, sees the child, since you haven't rolled a stealth check yet, and then suddenly looks very nervous, and then she just says, I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry, boss. But Uncle Tassard and some of the other girls and Margarita here have since told me about you and what you do, and I apologize for the things I've said, and I hope not to offend you in the future.
I wasn't offended. I mean, maybe over you call me an old man, despite the fact that I'm only 31.
God, he's 1 foot in the grave.
Horace lands right next to you, and as soon as this happens, you watch it just back up and goes like, "Holy fucking shit!" Looks around.
That's on brand.
But I guess Buzzer says, "What, did you think I was lying when I said I had a griffin?"
Honestly, yes. and actually, you watch all the other dwarves who are packing the carriages are backing away as well, just like, what? And actually, Simon seeing this, he's just like, "Oi, you want to act like you've never seen a griffin before? Get back to work!" Well,
Don't worry, it's fine. Burchill says as he gives Horace some neck scritches.
Which Horace receives gladly. And actually, you guys watch the dwarf that Margarita bought. She's actually shaking in her boots right now as she sees this. So it's like, if you guys don't need me, I'm going to go. Yeah. Yes, we probably should go. We probably should go. She has some floor scrubbing to do.
We're using moonshine.
It's like,
I'm still in that job from Nifty, so you'll probably be disappointed about it.
Hey, it's not as if I want to do it. I'm making her do it as part of her apology.
No, I was just mentioning how that girl loves to clean for some reason.
Well, I'm sure she won't say no. I'm sure she won't say no to help. Anyway, you guys have fun on your trip. We were just going to deliver a set of apology before you left. And with that, they turn to leave. And actually, as they leave, Burchill, Simon walks up to you and just says, "But my trouble." Sorry, I couldn't decide what I wanted to say for a moment. This is like, if you don't mind me asking, what's happening here? Trouble with dwarven women, I see.
No, she's one of my employees, and she was pretty rude during the interview, though Margarita insisted we hire her.
It was like, rude how? Did she kick you in the shins?
more rude in the sense of calling me old and having an insult in every other sentence, though I'm going to assume that's probably standard for dwarf women.
He actually taps you on the back. If name calling's all she did, Tira, she's tame compared to dwarven women. You're going to have quite the time in there, boy.
Oh no, she also punched Marguerite in the face, though. Margarita asked her to do that. Something about proving how she can handle herself, or how apparently a bouncer wasn't needed for her specifically.
It's like Simon smiles at this. You're going to have a fun time in there, boy, friend. And he's like, let me tell you, dwarvish women, most of them are tougher than most humans.
It's not like I was demanding an apology from her, anyways.
Well, it's nice. Well, it's nice to know that they gave one. But dwarvish women are tough as nails, yes, but they must also know respect. And it's good. And it's good to see that she knows it. Oh,
Come in.
Look.
right. It's like we're wasting daylight. Let's German. So.
Mush.
Somebody is hurriedly trying to catch up with you. I have no idea who.
The carriages weren't built before we were going, so they have to go on foot.
Yeah.
No, we're going to the. They're obviously Swedish, so it's an IKEA wagon. We have to build it ourselves.
Oh God!
I actually imagine.
When constructing this wagon, it is best to be two people.
Oh wait, I forgot to put this on. I'm just holding a part of the axle. God damn it, we got to restart.
I was imagining more Norwegian than Swedish.
I swear they add extra parts just to mess with you.
I was imagining more Norwegian than Swedish, but Swedish works too.
Yeah, they're side by side. They're practically the same.
As someone whose most of their furniture is IKEA, yeah, it is best to be two people.
I can build IKEA furniture by myself. What's wrong with you guys?
Have you seen my fucking desk?
Yes.
Well, the desks are kind of
complicated. I took it as
complicated.
best to be two people from a Futurama commentary, because I think it was David X. Cohen who said, like, he got an IKEA furniture and that was literally an instruction.
Be two people.
Yes, it is best to be two people.
I mean, I built this fucker by myself.
So anyway, so with an apology and some dwarvish shutting aside, you all set out on your trip, and I have ambience for this.
If anyone wants to comment on it, Enzo is traveling with a sword on his hip for the first time ever, and it is definitely
All right.
Finally decided to arm yourself, eh?
Yeah.
We like traveling in there. Is it like everyone in one cart? Is it set in a multiple cart? What's going on?
That's actually just what I was going to ask you. Who's getting in which cart and with whom?
Well, we have a carriage.
Well, yeah.
House.
You guys have multiple carriages. So like who's traveling with whom?
Can I actually
How many people could fit in per carriage?
I would,
What the
I
fuck?
I would say about 6 if you like scooch up. The width of the seats is kind of like the back seat of most cars. Like it's meant for 2 people, but you could scoot 3 in there if you scrunch up.
Is that a backpack?
Well,
So,
Lita's technically half a person.
Yeah.
I suppose. I don't know where I'd be.
well, if that's the case, maybe 4 and 4. So Lita, Hattori, Pura, Rowan, and then Burchill, Knox, Enzo, and Anaris.
I thought I had my own
you guys
wagon.
can
Not a fan of that plan.
You guys can also sit up with the driver if you want.
Can I ride in the
I was
wagon
gonna
with my
ask.
booze?
Sure, you can do that.
By
But
the end of the journey.
there's no real seat there, so you would be sitting with the driver.
Yes,
So,
Jayson?
so yeah, not.
Jason was trying to say something.
I was gonna ask if there's a horse I could ride separate.
There isn't, but you can. There isn't, but there is a stable here. You can request one if you want.
That would cost me money, I'm assuming.
You have money. You can
The
afford
house
it.
Ford will cover the horse.
What's
Yeah.
your handle animal? Could you ride? Maybe you want to ride horse.
Oh God.
raise your
Actually,
hand.
you don't even want to get in a carriage because you got Horace.
I don't know if I want to be on my griffin the whole trip, and that's less weight that horse has to pull one to fly, because horse has to fly the whole way there.
All right. Okay,
But I will, I guess, instruct horse like just follow the carts, don't eat the horses. As tasty as they look.
Do you want to use your new ability to command him to do that?
Sure.
Okay, so what's the name of this ability?
Have to scroll down, I think, or scroll up. Let's see. It's a level 3 spell, Companion Mind Link. And the link between you and your animal companion becomes stronger as long as you are within line of sight of your animal companion. You can telepathically communicate with it, and as if the two of you share a language.
Okay, so you cast this as you're giving Horace some scritches. What do you say to him?
I'm gonna. Well, normally I would ride your back. I'm gonna be easy on you and ride in one of the carts, but just follow the carriages on the way there, whether ground or air. That's up to you, and just don't eat the horses. Yeah, I just got this ability, but yeah, I guess Burchill goes. But yes, you're free to fly.
Oh yeah!
What the fuck?
Wait, what did I do? I remember I heard him speak like that, but I think I had to cast something, or do I just understand beast speech?
Well, that's not important right now, but for the rest of the party, yes, Horace has the voice and personality of Macho Man Randy Savage.
What did I do before? Why did I understand him?
But I am the cream.
But I am the Birdman. No, the Bird Cat. But yes, okay, Horace is flying about, Nox is on his cart, so there's the four of you. Anaris, where did you say you wanted to be?
Probably with either Enzo or Lita, one of those.
Okay, you mentioned before that you wanted to be on top. Was that an actual thing you wanted to do, or not really?
Oh, I was picturing Anaris at the bottom of the card, like Sideshow Bob.
Ow.
I want to go through the cactus patch.
Well, if Rowan's going to be riding on a horse, Rowan's going to be riding on a horse, there's room in our cart, or our carriage.
Yeah, and technically Lita is only a half person, so the three of you could sit in a row. Okay.
I said that earlier.
Yeah, so yeah, Lita's half a person.
I said that. None of you heard me go. Well, Lita technically only makes up half a person, so.
Yeah, how tall
That's the way John said it, though. He's saying, "Oh, you're only half a person," dismissively.
So if Nox and Rowan are not in the cart, then I guess that means the rest of us can fit in a single cart then.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. But how big is Rowan? Not Rowan. Enzo. Just curious.
6 foot.
But is he a big person? Is he wide or is he lithe?
Dude, 6 foot and $1.85.
Okay, so the three of you. So actually, either the three of you or Lita, Anaris, and Gabrielle could all sit comfortably on the same chair if they want.
You mean chair? Ceiling. My ceiling.
Anaris on the ceiling.
So
ceiling Anaris is watching you conspire.
Like a book.
So you want to stay on the ceiling for the entire trip? The trip is going to take 8 to 9 days. You want to stay on the ceiling that whole time?
I'll figure it out.
Make a hammock.
We're gonna hit a rainstorm. It's gonna be like that scene from The Incredibles.
No, I'm not on top of the cart. I'm literally inside the cart, ceiling the cart.
I'm just imagining.
She's right above your head, 2 feet above you,
I was picturing you outside the cart. It's like scene from The Incredibles. You all right out there? Do I have to answer?
Okay.
Quite literally, no. Hammock.
Okay.
Literally,
so,
just hammering across the
She's
top.
making shit on the ceiling.
actually no, not yet. So
The drivers take a look in.
So most of the party sharing a cart. Rowan has his own horse. Nox is riding with the moonshine, and yeah, Lita, you also notice that Hattori and Simon are going to be sharing another cart, and you don't know what they're going to be talking about. But it's probably going to be man stuff, because they are men, manly men.
Well,
which by the way, probably wasn't as noticeable.
Ceiling.
By the way, probably wasn't as noticeable during the speech when Lita was picking fights, but just something of worth note about Lita. Her hairstyle's changed. She has hairpins now.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Oh.
she's a traitor.
Rowan's a dude. He didn't notice.
Traitor.
All right, so
Did it?
Yes, that is a dog.
I noticed. I noticed the hairpins, and I look at Lita weird.
so the carriage is set to Lord of the Rings music. Which did you guys see the ambient music I posted?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
playing on my phone.
Yeah.
I've been playing this whole
It's a
time.
lot of orcs in
Okay.
the distance.
Okay, so yeah, you all set to Lord of the Rings music.
I was just about to say
Rowan.
that.
Rowan, since you're riding on your own horse, is there anything you wish to do in
Name
particular?
is-
The
First
horse.
off, name.
The horse was not. The horse wasn't really given a name. It was just a horse that was sold to you. If you want to give
Frederick
it a name,
McDougal.
you can
That's the name of the
No
horse.
name. But it was felt good to be out of the rain.
In
You
the
just want a
desert.
Think about it as a.
You just really bought the horse from the stable. Like it wasn't really given a name.
There you go. That's its name, Jayson.
Schnammer schlump.
So yeah, you can name the horse if you want.
I'll work on that. But ooh. Don't ask why. I'm gonna name him Admiral.
Okay. So what are you? So what are
I don't
you
know
and
why.
Admiral?
Like
What are you and Admiral doing as you ride along outside?
Just initially, just keeping an eye out for things, making sure
All right.
no one's
So
out and about. Rolling
Yeah.
profession.
yeah, profession.
26.
You're more used to keeping an eye open in urban environments where things are where incoming threats are easier to spot. This is more like rolling landscapes and like some trees here and there. So it's not exactly what you're used to, but you keep your eyes open. Like and the good news is because it's a rolling landscape, if there was a threat coming, you're pretty certain you'd see it unless they are that good. You do also see You also do see Horus flying above, and under any other circumstances, it would be kind of ominous to see a griffin just constantly following you. Like, normally that's a sign of danger, but you know Horus.
Yeah.
It'd be worse if he was a vulture griffin, if those exist.
No, but I'm tempted to make one now.
No.
Okay,
Is there a
actually,
scavenger cat that the other half could be like vulture and panther? I don't know.
That is terrifying.
Grant, since you're also outside, is there anything you're doing or you're looking out for?
Mhm. Just general, no one coming to steal my booze. I'm gonna
Well,
roll perception.
yeah, roll a perception check for me.
Cider smell.
Either or. You're outside, so both would apply here.
All right, then 38.
Okay. Well, you do get quite a few smells as you're out here, and actually, also of note, it's interesting. As soon as you leave the city, you've taken a breath. The air is fresh and clean. Like there's none of the pollution you normally associate with a city. It's actually kind of nice to be out on the road again.
I just look over at Rowan and go, This is what you miss when you go into a hovel like that city. Fresh air.
What did you say?
Which, by the way, Rowan, for you, the last time you were outside of the city on a quest like this was to save your father. So yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is.
Nox is just basically saying how this is what you miss.
Rowan doesn't.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what Rowan looks like.
Rowan, like when Nox says that, Rowan just kind of looks at him like,
Okay, just looked up to see what big cats and scavengers. The best result I got is Jaguar, so vulture, quest, jaguar, griffin, the ultimate scavenger.
Gross.
I'm going to assume, Jayson, that that's what your horse looks like too.
cool.
All right.
But Rowan says to Nox like, I think he'd prefer, the city, a lot more places to hide.
Son, for about a good 4 decades of my life, I was out in the woods, in the caves, everything just out of the cities, hunting down things that go bump in the night. And for a lot of those times, I'm stuck in a lab smelling chemicals. This is much better in my opinion.
I wasn't with you in the first half, but it's a fair point in the last. I don't know why you'd want to go out. Well, I can see why you want to go out and deal with those monsters. I just think they're fine where they are, personally. But fair enough.
Someone had to do the job.
That's true. Not me though. It's not.
She's more at home on a stage. I said she's more at home on a stage. Lita.
I missed that. Oh, Lita. Okay. Yeah. What do you? Are we kind of like separate from everyone? Like no one can really hear us talking.
Yeah, they're in their own carriage.
Yeah.
Right. But
yeah,
window down or anything.
There actually is another dwarf on the cart with Nox just to help drive it and make sure everything's okay. But he hasn't said a word to you, and you're not even sure if he can speak common.
I like
You
him.
speak common.
All right.
Yeah. Yes.
There we go.
All dwarves.
You don't have to.
All dwarves can speak common. It's part of our education.
But Rowan asked Nox. So what do you? To ask, what do you think about this whole plan?
It's batshit insane, like all the other ones we've made. So, with our record, it's gonna work.
Or our numbers up? Bound to eventually.
Well, that's not gonna be the case for me. I'm not going out until certain people are in the ground.
We all have our missions in life, I guess. What are you gonna do after if you say you live? Which, no offense, friend, but.
Good question. I promised I'd put her and give her power. After that, it's not really my thing. I had an idea what was going to happen after that, and after I've gotten what I wanted done, still not sure.
Why does the Lord of the Rings music fit this scene so perfectly?
Start sprinting.
You know, just realized the two of us never really had a chance to talk. Just the two of us. Quite frankly, you scare the hell out of me.
Huh. Guess I've done something right then. he
But never got to say. But never got a chance to say once, told us about your old team and all of that. Just seemed like a good group of people. Just wanted to say that.
They were the best people. Better than an old bastard like me deserved. But they'll be avenged soon enough. And this old bastard maybe he'll be laid down to rest with them.
The dwarf sitting next to you, Grant, by the way, is just letting you guys talk. He's not.
I don't pay him to socialize, Uber driver. You can pretend you're deaf.
Which, by the way, Jayson, just another interesting of note, that horse you bought, that's yours. The only way they would allow you to keep that horse for an extended period of time like you are is if you bought it. So congratulations, you now own a horse.
His name is Admiral.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I pulled up a list of racehorse names, and that's the first one I saw, and I really like it.
I will get you. Yeah.
Now you just need a falcon to name it Captain.
Yes.
But if it's any consolation, kid, out of everyone within this group, I like you the best. You're the one that's got less dirty hands, I guess, aside from Burchill. But Burchill, he's got his own thing going.
Meanwhile, Burchill 16 years of piloting, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rowan's got the least dirty hands.
Burchill, in the carriage, you sneezed for some reason. You don't know why.
Well, hey, any of that, able to, points back to the alcohol. Any of that you can break out now. I know we just got started, but.
I open up my satchel for the personal, stuff, just don't take too much, because Eventually, you won't be able to drive a horse.
Remember, kids, drinking and riding isn't cool.
It is not. It is not. Which, by the way, this does technically count as driving under the influence. So yeah, be careful.
If that happens,
Okay,
we can tie the horse up to the cart and just have him sit next to him drinking.
It's an opposite problem.
The only thing worse in this universe than driving under the influence is flying under the influence, which some of you can do.
Hey, Rowan! Rowan, look at this! Look at this!
No, officer, I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
Yet,
I just want a sip of something to commemorate the start of a long journey. Am I wrong?
All right, here we go. This is Honeycrisp apple with a hint of cinnamon. Here you go.
Thank you.
It's gonna burn though, so take it easy. Eventually.
Now, Rowan, do you take a sip of this, or do you just drink, or do you actually take
he just
a drink?
coughed.
He didn't gulp it, but he took a little more than a sip, so he's like,
Okay, so you don't. I'm not gonna make you roll a check for this, but yeah, like it's smooth to a degree, but it's still moonshine, so you do feel it going down. It's like, and actually seeing that reaction from you, the dwarf next to you, Nox, goes like, "Hey, you don't mind? Might I have a sip of that?"
Sure. Let's call you target audience 0.
Oh boy.
He doesn't say anything as he takes a drink, and just like, the bloody stone is this, and then you actually take another drink.
I do the what's his name, Willem Dafoe smile. That, my friends, is the future big product of your kingdom.
What do you call it?
Moonshine. No, that's
so this is moonshine. I must admit, I've never had it.
Well, few have. I only ever knew 1 or 2 dwarfs in my line of work. They seem to like it, though.
You got any more we could share for the boys later? With the boys later, when we camp down for the night?
The boys.
I look at my personal stats, then at the many barrels that we're hauling. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure we do.
You're bringing a lot, so yeah, you could totally share.
I'm pretty sure we can arrange something.
You could share for the entire trip and still have enough to spare when you get there.
We're just driving drunk like for 9 days there. What?
Oh God!
Like Nox is gonna be flying like crookedly in the sky. Like, hey, Rowan, look at this! I can do a loop-de-loop. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait.
yeah.
I did it! Yeah.
Then Horace flies in to save you when you go into a nosedive.
God damn it, bird!
All right. Was that the end of that conversation, or was there more you wanted to say?
Not really much else to say. Yeah.
Okay, so inside the carts, you guys are going to be traveling for an extensive period, just sitting in that carriage with only each other for company. And while this is going on, Anaris, do you want to try to craft this thing right now? Because you're technically doing it in a moving carriage, although you can stick to the ceiling, so I guess that balances it out.
First day, she's going to make a hammock type of thing that can stabilize it for a little bit.
Okay, roll a crafting check for me.
All right. And that is a 25.
Okay, simple enough. So while the rest of you guys are talking to pass the time, could you describe what you're doing?
Considering it literally comes out in between her fingernail and finger.
Because
she's got pretty much point fingernails right there. That she's quite literally using that and kind of draping it across and making it as a very nice fucking type of hammock type of situation. That's what she's gonna do for the first day.
Okay, so yeah, all of you in the carriage are just watching this as it happens. So yeah, like I said, you guys are going to be in this carriage for an extended period of time with only each other for company. Anything you want to bring up?
Smoke bomb.
So, I guess after a little bit of time of the traveling, I'm going to attempt to recite some of the prayer to myself, like muttering it in Celestial. Just trying to see if I can convert the language for the prayer. Kind of treat it as Latin.
That for you, that's not hard since you know the language. I mean, and
I am saying this out loud to myself.
Which Lita, you would be the only one who can understand what he's saying.
I don't know what Burchill would say. I mean, the people in the car that Burchill says, I don't have much to say. I mean, I don't know. What could Burchill say to Pura? What are the youths into?
Actually, Pura is not in this. Pura is not in this cart with you. She went with Hattori and Simon.
Oh, so
there wasn't enough room in this cart for you guys and hers. And when you guys all said you wanted to be together, like she just went with Hattori and Simon. And since you guys are the party, they just understood that and let it happen.
Oh boy.
Which and just a reminder of something in your solo session, Ken. Enzo did put 2 witch hunters on your tail. If you want to bring that up.
Nah, I'll let that bite him in the ass.
Okay.
Lita just kind of looks out the window, just watching the scenery roll by.
And actually, interesting thing, the footage in the ambience video I showed is kind of more or less what you guys see as you're traveling.
Oh, so we're going across New Zealand.
We thought we were in Poland, but actually it's New Zealand.
And actually, another interesting thing to note. Yeah, and actually, interesting thing to note, like off to the. Actually, I guess it would technically be in both directions because it curves. Like as you look out to, like if you're facing forward in the carriage, if you look to your left, you just see sprawling open plains, and it goes on for a while, but then you see the ocean, and that's when it stops, and occasionally an ice sea breeze hits you. You look out to the right, and you can actually see a sprawling mountain range similar to the Colorado Rockies.
Yay!
And you actually know this if you look back down towards behind you, you can actually see where the Red Keep is, though it is getting smaller and smaller in the distance. And as the day passes, you actually do take note. You guys are actually following this mountain range. And actually, Rowan, with your role in particular, this road is starting to look familiar. And after a few hours of travel, it's because you realize the last time you were out was when you went to save your father, and this is more or less the same route you're taking. So you're going in the same general direction.
Actually, yeah.
I remember.
Lita did bring her guitar, so I guess she'll take that out and start.
All right.
Just doing basic. Yeah, practicing.
Yeah. Okay.
So she'll.
Ding ding ding.
Lita's practice music, because I will bring this soundtrack up every time I can.
All right.
Well, okay. Enzo chose the right card then, because he likes Lita's music.
All right then. And actually, you do notice Gabrielle starts to bob her head a little bit to the music as well. Anaris, do you like the music?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And I'll actually hold on. Okay, so eventually, after like hours worth of travel, eventually it reaches some point in the afternoon where collectively it's decided amongst the dwarves to take a brief rest, to for everyone to stretch their legs and to give the horses a brief breather, and just give them some food and water. And it's actually during one of these periods, Zach, that Pura approaches you. This is like And as she approaches, you see she has her bow slung across her back, and Nymeria is with her. And it's like, Lita, if it's okay with you, I know I've already asked a lot to come on this trip with you, but would it be all right if I went hunting? I won't go far, and I won't try to track anything too dangerous. It's been years since I've done anything like that.
I'll chaperone.
But I was going to say, wait, do I overhear this? Because I have good tracking.
You all hear it, and do you actually say you'll chaperone in character, Grant?
I'm not there though.
Okay.
Let's see.
No, you would be there. You guys all stopped for a breather.
Oh.
But it goes. Well, if if Lita has a bit much on a plate, I could chaperone. I mean, Burchill pulls his crossbow from his side. I mean, I could help you maybe bag a snag or two.
Just like, I have no problem with you guys. I have no problem with you guys coming with me. In fact, it might be.
Oh, that's that snack stack. That's the word. That's the word for a deer.
Yeah. Well, in Elvish we call them. Well, in Elvish we call them sakya. But yeah, I think stag. Yeah, stag is the correct term in common.
What are you doing? That stag is my dear friend.
Hey.
I'm going back.
But yeah, Lita, are you
I'm
going
gonna
to
break
allow her
his
to hunt?
kneecaps.
Lita, are you going to allow her to hunt?
Lita pats her on the shoulder. Be safe, okay?
Okay. So, important question: who's going hunting with her?
Me and Rowan, I guess. Not Rowan,
Is
Burchill.
Rowan
Go.
No, Burchill is, I knew, but I don't know about Rowan.
Rowan, do you want to go? Because this would mean you leave Lita.
I'm
And you are on the
clock,
clock. Yeah, you are on the clock.
Whatever
So, okay. So,
What you want, boss? No, what you want, boss? What you want, boss?
Actually,
Okay,
Lita?
my terrain's only water and urban, so I won't have
Yeah.
my terrain bonus to the tracking, but that's fine.
okay.
Oh, also, I found out why I was able to understand Horus before. Apparently, I can just understand animals when they talk. I keep forgetting I have that ability.
all right, but yeah,
Fucking weird.
yeah. Jason, Zach, what were you saying?
Lita looks at Rowan and just gives him a look of like, a look that basically says, "If you want, you can tag along with him. I'll be safe."
I walk up to Rowan. I'm like, I have a way to contact you from a distance. If something happens, I can reach out to you immediately.
I would also like to point out you guys are traveling with a company of dwarves. There's about like 20 of them, and all of them are armed.
Rowan takes a step. Rowan kind of.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Dia's gonna notice 20 dwarves sneaking up on it.
Rowan nods to Enzo, takes a step and stops and goes, "Wait, how?"
I pulled up my holy symbol. I'm like, really? You have to ask me how?
I never know which all of you. All right, but sounds good. And he goes off.
Quick question: Who had
Okay.
the other earring? I know I had one. Was it Rowan still had?
Yeah, Rowan has the other earring.
That's right.
Okay, yeah. So I could also, you guys can be from the ground. I can try the air, like through the trees, and then that way we can communicate with each other.
Burchill, are you going to hunt with Horus, or are you just going on your own?
I was gonna go with Pyrrha, and I don't know. I feel like Horus would like blow our cover.
Yeah.
Well, Horus can take to the air with Nox, so there's that.
I'm mostly gonna be in the trees.
I guess. Well, I guess I'll tell Horus, you can follow us. Just don't pounce on anything before we can take anything of it, unless we run into something dangerous like a bear.
All right. So for the three of you collectively that are hunting, I want you all to roll me a survival check,
Aha!
and I'll be rolling one for Pyrrha as well.
And for this I can add my track. So
Okay.
Rowan's kind of a city boy, so this is actually
Yeah.
pretty good considering.
I'm also
19.
so my survival
Okay.
down actually, so that's only a soft 20.
Okay. So, for the city boys and non-hunters out there, you actually do end up following Pyrrha's lead as she kind of takes the situation like she goes like, all right, stay low, keep your footsteps quiet, and like as you're doing this, like it becomes increasingly obvious like the longer you go, Pyrrha's actually quite experienced at this, as if she's done it quite a bit. And,
I saw what she could do with a bow that night when we took on the butchers.
But yeah, it's not just that. Like she's actually the first one to pick up an animal's trail and start following it. And you guys and the city people are mostly just following her lead. And Nox, you're in the air.
I'm mostly like doing the Naruto thing through the trees.
There's very few trees here. It's mostly open. But you can stay low. You can stay low and be stealthy if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'll do because I don't want to alert any deer or anything.
All right. Roll me a stealth check for me.
$38.
Okay. you are invisible. But yeah, over the course of the day, you actually do spot in the distance a small herd of stags, as Burchill said earlier, and some deer.
I'll get on the earring. I'll go. All right, up to the northeast, near a clearing, a couple of stags.
And Rowan, as you point them out, Pyrrha just like, yeah, I see them. And you actually watch as Pyrrha sends out Nymeria ahead, and
Wait, everyone is out.
And act as a distraction. And then when that's happening, and her shot is really good. It hits the neck of one of them and it drops instantly. Burchill, you following her lead, take out a crossbow and shoot one. Unfortunately, it doesn't go down as instantly for you, so you have to.
Wait, don't even make a roll for that.
No. This was one survival check for just the whole thing to speed the process along. Because there's going to be more stuff coming, so I don't want to waste too much time on hunting.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry. But
Can we say that the one that when his starts to run off, like I can just pounce it from above and down it so that it doesn't get away?
You do not actually get Burchill's because he manages to down it with a second shot. You actually managed to. What did you roll for survival?
20. Soft.
Okay. You actually do manage to jump on the back of one of the larger stags and like get it with a knife to the throat.
Knife, my claws, like.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm multiplying. I'm going to use my healing powers.
And Rowan, like, as far as I'm aware, you don't have any ranged weapons.
I didn't bring it. I have a longbow, but I didn't bring it.
And actually, what ends up happening with you is you start chasing one that gets away, and Nymeria, Pyrrha's dog, actually starts like going at it from the other side and guiding it towards you. And then when it gets close enough, it actually gets within reach of your sword. So yeah, I would say the three of you get in total. Yeah, the three of you get in total like 3 medium size and one smaller deer. And Pyrrha actually does bag the biggest one. She rolled the highest survival out of all of you. And
well, now me and her can show the city boys how you gut and skin a deer. All right, here's what you gotta do.
Yeah, and actually, just as you're doing that, you just suddenly hear from the distance, and suddenly Horus lands nearby as you notice a bear that was sneaking up on all of you, but did not escape the attention of Horus as he just dives on top of it and starts tearing into it like a lion.
All right, we gotta boil that meat, otherwise you can get dysentery from it. They got parasites in them.
It doesn't look like you're gonna be able to boil it because Horus is tearing the shit out of it.
Horus, we could have eaten that too.
Horus is not paying attention to you.
No, the way I see it, if he eats a bear, he's less likely to eat any of the horses.
Mm-hmm.
True. Now anyway, Rowan, look closely. You gotta get the knife right here. Don't puncture the gut, because if the acid in the stomach gets on the meat, it ruins it. Now you
Rowan, roll me another. Actually, Rowan and Burchill, roll me a survival check to see how well you can follow their instructions.
21.
That's a nat 1.
You got the stomach lining.
Yeah, Burchill, unfortunately, you
don't
actually...
have the stomach line. What?
God damn it!
I am actually going to say, Burchill, you actually do ruin the stomach lining, and you do lose one of the stags. Like, you could...
Well, here. Just get the upper half. We're going to cut off the bottom, then we'll feed that to Horus.
No, Burchill, it's like this. Like, you still get the meat, but the pelt is ruined. Not that I know if you care about that. But yeah, collectively, the party who went out hunting does come back with some fresh meat.
All right, and also we got the hearts and livers too, so we can put those in a pan right now and cook those up.
Which I was actually just going to say, some of the company of dwarves has pulled out a spit, and they're that's what it's called, a spit with a...
Yeah, the rotator.
Yeah,
with the rotator.
Yeah, the rotator. Yeah,
I don't know about the organ meat. I don't want to get gout.
But yeah, they actually pull out a spit and they start making a makeshift fire and they start cooking the meat for you. So yeah, congratulations, you guys have successfully hunted your own lunch.
Yeah, no joke. The very day you get a deer, you can like get out its liver or its heart, and you can throw that right in the pan.
But it's not enough to feed the entire company. But you guys do successfully prepare lunch for at least the party.
God, I want some venison right now.
I've never had venison, and I really want to try it.
The
Yeah,
best
I've
venison
never
comes
either.
from the best one comes from like Utah because they feast on all those grains in the grassland areas. That's like the best venison I've ever had.
Okay.
That's a couple favorite. I think I've only ever seen a DM person once, so yeah.
Really?
There's an old Far Side comic where Santa's pissed off at the reindeer, and
I've
it
only
shows
thing,
him
one thing to
taste-
say to this,
I've only one thing to say to this: venison.
and they're all shocked.
And then then there's one later on where you see him sitting in a typewriter and it just says 9 ways to serve venison.
Oh God.
I love it.
But yeah, like, and actually, Lita, for you, this harkens back to your adventuring days because it's actually been a while since you've sat around a fire with an adventuring company and just ate wild game. And actually, Anaris, this brings back memories for you as well, except you're not alone hunting just by pouncing on things anymore. Some people have actually brought food to you and they're cooking it. So this is a new experience.
I just woke up full. I'm going to a trance and just attack something.
But yeah, like, this whole thing is a new experience for you.
Basically.
And actually, and Zach, if you want to perform, now would be the time.
I do.
Roll me a performance check.
Looking for the song really quick.
Been a long time since I've actually gotten to go hunting. I haven't been drawn in like 6 years. It's bullshit.
I would love to learn how to use a bow and hunt. If you're if the opportunity ever arises for me to go with you and for you to teach me, I'd be up for it.
God, I'd have to shake off the rust. I haven't shot my damn bow in like 3 years now that I think about it.
I don't think I could do that. I don't like seeing dead animals, so I don't think I could kill one.
It's a bit of a thing. It's like it's not like you let them suffer. That's why you got to ensure that you get the kill shot. You don't let it suffer. If you can't get the shot, you don't take it. That's the first thing I was taught. Don't shoot the animal like if it's not going to kill it like quickly.
That's one of the subtle details I really liked about Red Dead 2, because in the early hunting missions where they teach you that's the first thing they tell you. If you can't kill it in one shot, don't do it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I'm just saying dead animals that on like ground meat gross me out.
Well, you wouldn't like how I like me when we hang the elk from the tree and skin it and take the guts out.
I think
No, you just bring it back to your apartment complex and do it straight in public.
I think
Look,
for me, there would be a
I'm just
bit of
saying
an
that once I
adjustment
dead
period,
bird
but
on
I
the
could
side
do
of the road and then instantly got sad, so...
Yeah, dead bird. Well, I don't eat those, so I would feel sad for like a dead bird, but I don't eat birds except for chickens and turkeys. Oh God,
Yeah, I think
plucking a damn wild turkey is a pain in the ass. Those things are like 90% feathers.
My uncle actually he went hunting for a turkey and he had a bastard of a time like getting this fucking bird, and then his mistake was the turkey gobbled too loud, so he knew where he was hiding, so he just shot through the bush.
The thing about shooting at a turkey is if you don't aim for like almost their center mass, you're not going to hit it because most of it's feathers.
This was stuff like he had this thing taxidermied, and it was sitting in my grandfather's cabin. It basically had a poem written by my uncle that's just like, he was a brave fellow, something. His only mistake was he gobbled too loud.
But yeah, hunting stories aside, let's eat our venison and listen to Lita play.
Perform.
Grant, I think for me there'd be a brief adjustment period to get used to the whole idea, but I think I could do it.
Yeah, shooting with a compound bow, it takes practice because it's like you're pulling back like up to 60 and 80 pounds. You got to use the release trigger. You got to be able to get your sight set consistently, and you got to be within 60 yards. Like 60 yards is the max you can shoot at, but you want to be within the kill range of like 40 to 25 yards.
And that's a 23 to perform, John.
All right, what are you performing?
That.
Laguna Sunrise.
Oh, I know what this is.
I should hope so.
And actually, like, you do turn the heads of quite a few of the dwarves with you, and few of them are saying anything, but they're really starting to enjoy the music. And the rest of you, as soon as Lita is playing, you start to hear
To quote Skeletor, what?
Well,
yes, the baby.
do you want to ask Gabrielle what they're saying?
Yeah, ask Gabrielle, what the hell are they saying?
It's just like, they're talking about your music. They seem into it.
Good.
Too into it. All right. So eventually the rest period passes as you all get back in your carriages and set out. And it continues like this for quite a while with not much happening until you are forced to stop yet again and hunker down for the night, which involves setting up lots of tents. So, because you guys are with a company of dwarves, and some of them are going to be taking watch. So, is there anything you guys want to do anything you guys want to do at night while you're not moving again? And after that, who wants to take the first watch? If you guys want to help the dwarves keep watch at all.
Well, I can see in the dark, so I probably should take one of the watches at night.
As it gets dark, I put my mask on, so I can see.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could take a watch and, use my aspect of the Falcon with, to give me the special bird eyes that see better.
Okay, so that is Nox and Burchill who are going to be taking a watch. Does anyone want to take a third shift, or do you guys want to split it between the two of you?
I can take a third shift.
Okay, so you can get the. Do you have dark vision, or do you have low light vision?
I think it's low light. Hold on, let me double check. Low light.
Okay, so yeah, like the last shift would probably be best for you because you would get the morning and it wouldn't be as dark. But yeah, before we get to the watches, does anyone want to do anything while you're setting up camp?
I would like to put some string across a bunch of are we in some trees or just out in the open?
You're mostly out in the open, but they've
Damn it.
they've found an alcove next to some trees, and there's what's the word I'm looking for? There's a ledge there, but there's
okay. I was gonna say if the camp was in a bunch of trees, just put a bunch of strings and also just some empty jugs that me and the guys have been drinking moonshine out of to act as if anybody trips at clunk clunk clunk, glass clinking against glass.
Oh, okay. Since the dwarf asked earlier, Grant, do you breaks out some of the moonshine to spread out amongst the dwarves?
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna let them hang. I mean, this is my target audience. I want people to say this shit's good. Buy it when we get there.
Okay. So, not that any of you would know this, but an unusual sight occurs where you spread. It's actually your dwarf Uber driver who is driving with you, who is talking to his friends and spraying out the moon, and spraying it out amongst the rest of the company. And a very unusual sight occurs where many of them drink this and then get drunk instantly. And some of the other dwarves notice this and are just like, "Holy shit!" And then they start trying it, and before long it gets started amongst the camp. And then eventually Simon notices this and takes a sip, and afterwards he just comes directly up to you, Nox, and is like, "But by the rotund balls of the stone, what is this, and what did you put in it?"
That my friend is a secret. But the process, that's alchemy.
But I certainly hope you brought enough to go around. You say, I need to come up with a name for your Druber guy.
MacGruber.
No.
God.
Okay, male names. Oh yeah. Okay, it was like Grandfather over there says you. Grandfather over there says you knew a dwarf before, so you know how a dwarf can drink.
Yep.
Well, other than that case, I'd really hope you know you brought enough.
I just look over at the giant cart filled with barrels. I went,
Not enough.
I think I've got enough for a sample size, and then for just enough to wet the whistle for people to have more.
Yeah, sample size. let's just call this card that. You can tell he's holding back a laugh.
I just chuckle at that. But yeah, any empty jugs we got, I'm gonna string them along so that we got kind of like not a bell silencer, but if like like when you put cans together and like there's a string and someone gets fast.
Okay. All right. So first watch. Grant, I want you to roll a perception check for me. And well, you said first, so you get first watch, and Ken gets after you.
Okay.
I thought we were just saying like we could take a watch. I didn't think we were just picking an order, but.
That was the way I interpreted it. Does one of you want to be on
what shift do you want? Yeah, what shift do you want, Ken? I'll take middle of the night if you want.
Yeah, since Burchill doesn't have dark vision, he just has the aspect of the Falcon. He'll go first.
Okay.
Okay. So Burchill, then you roll a perception check for me. This is not your favorite terrain.
Well, yeah, I know this is the forest, but I'm just give me a sec to see what the. Because I don't think I've had an opportunity to use aspect of the Falcon till now. So
let me look up the specifics of it.
No. Oh no, I got it. It's a +3 to perception checks.
Okay. I want to see if this gives you dark vision.
Outside of combat, yeah.
Yeah, this does not give you dark vision, though it does improve your perception. So go right ahead.
Really, another one in a row. That's not one.
Oh no, he fell asleep.
Uh-oh.
Well, unfortunately, even with your falcon eyes, you don't see shit. The good news, however, is that you're traveling with a large company of dwarves, and several of them are on shift with you. And like, you are a large company. Like, no matter where you hide, you get the distinct sense that people would notice you. But thankfully,
well, when I diagnosed by one of the dwarves notice and have problems with Burchill suddenly having bird eyes and like feathers poke out the side of his head.
One notices, though he doesn't seem to care.
Hmm.
And actually, that's an interesting thing to pick up on, because like a dwarf blatantly saw you use magic, didn't care. But yeah, like nothing seems to happen with Drug Shift, though clearly it's more the fault of the dwarves than of you. So eventually your shift ends, and we get to Nox. I want you to roll a perception check for me, Nox.
I just like how Burchill just wogged out, and now no one cared. Oh wait, that's what they call it whenever the people in Grimm, whenever they showed their faces.
All right.
That's a good.
But yeah, roll me a perception check, and smell will work here.
It won't or will?
It will.
Okay, that's the better stat, so that'll be a. Hang on, math. 41.
You pick up the slack for Burchill almost instantly, and you are very observant. You do watch as a few large creatures like come within like the general area of the camp, but then when they see how many people there are and how well they're armed, they just give it a wide berth and go away. And actually, you do spot another bear, and you also catch the sleeping form of Horus, who is very comfortable. But yeah, like your watch also passes without incidents, and we get to Rowan.
I'll just let Rowan know. A couple bears out there and larger beasts. Horus is sleeping out that direction.
All right.
Fantastic.
All right. So Rowan, roll me a profession check.
Yeah. 26.
Okay. Okay. Things seem to go more or less all right with yours as well. And because you got the early morning shift, you do see this, like, eventually everyone starts waking up, but you're already awake, so you can see a bit of their morning routine. You do see some of the dwarves like paying special attention to one of the boxes they're carrying, as if they're trying to be extra careful with it. Unfortunately, you did not roll high enough to see what was inside.
Wow.
But yeah, your watch also passes by without incident. And after a brief adjustment period and a light breakfast, which mostly just consists of of breads and like some field rations. You guys get back on the road. And which by the way, dwarven field rations is almost exclusively beef jerky.
Woohoo!
That's dwarven field rations. You guys have your own.
Yeah, something like that, Ken.
Do you want to have that, Ken?
For
whatever your field rations are that you brought with you.
No, the picture I got right there for like whenever he does his eye thing.
No, it just describes as eyes taking the shape of that of a bird and giant small face poking out from like this, like in this area of the head.
Okay, so not completely then. Okay.
Yeah, no, Burchill was not a bird person.
Mm-hmm.
A bird man.
Actually, Lita, as you all are waking up and preparing to set up for the day, roll me a perception check.
I am the king of the dwarves. I was able to get them drunk off of one drink.
Some dwarves. You haven't gotten to Erebor yet.
I will get
That's-
them. I will
That's
rule
where all the
them.
heavy drinkers are.
I will become their Jack Daniels.
You also might insult their pride because it is a point of dwarven pride that they make better alcohol than the humans.
I'm just gonna show up and go, suck it. I got it better than you.
But yeah, Zach, roll me a perception check.
All right, rolling. 37.
Okay, they're not subtle about this at all. As you're going about the morning, packing up your camp and preparing to take off, you notice Hattori and Simon like talking off to the side, and they are speaking in common, and you actually are able to hear what they're saying. So Hattori, friend, can I ask you something of a personal question? Of course, my lord. Ask whatever you want. Yeah. Quit calling me that. I think we're beyond formalities now. Sorry, force of habit. Do you call Lita my lady every time you talk to her as well? No, of course not. Okay. So then you understand what I'm talking about then. So cut it out. But anyway, I actually wanted to ask you about her, and forgive me, but how do you tell her apart from other human women? I'm sorry. Like, how do you tell her apart from other human women? I mean, all humans is like, oh, I understand. Well, you see the thing about Lita is that most human women try to do their absolute best to stand out and look as attractive as possible for men, and because of that, they all look alike. However, Lita does not do that. She is her own person. She does not look like them. She does not act like them. She's not anything like those women, and because of that, she's wholly unique. And that's how I'm always able to tell which one. That's how I'm always able to tell which one is her. In a way that would make sense to you. I see. I see. So because she's not as other women. That's not it at all. That's not what I'm getting at. No. I get that. But just because of that, she stands out more than the others, because all the ones who are like that all look the same in their attempts to look different. In a way, I suppose that's kind of it. I understand. But yeah, Lita, you hear all of this.
I don't know whether. Okay, one thing quickly to react to Grant's thing. I don't know if Lita would feel proud to be said she looks just like Salma Hayek, or if Salma Hayek should feel bad. She looks just like Lita.
I love how she's the only one you actually named.
I was listening to the radio yesterday, and they were talking about Selma Hayek and like how even at 50 she's still hot.
Black, Asian, and Selma Hayek.
At 50, she is still friggin' smoking.
Lita standing next to Vanessa Williams, Lucy Liu, and Salma Hayek. They all look the same.
No, the dwarf is like, I can't tell them apart.
Which one do I shoot?
Which, by the way, above game, that actually is a thing. All humans look alike to dwarves.
At least they don't have beards.
I think you would notice Selma Hayek. She's doing her dance from Dusk Till Dawn. You can't tell the difference.
So Razor will
All
understand.
humans look the same.
Actually, interesting thing enough to you guys, all of the dwarves look the same as well because they all have long hair of varying styles, and they all have long beards braided like all different colors, but they all more or less look the same.
Fun fact. One of the girls that works at the Red Velvet Room is her name's Satanico. She is basically Salma Hayek.
Yeah, Salma Hayek.
Well, Nox now has a romantic entrance.
Well, currently she's currently canoodling with the druid I brought in to help with the war.
I will. I'm going to steal her from her because, like, well, she's 50. She's actually my age, so mine now. Whee! Nox takes her.
Sorry, Grant. Sorry to disappoint you, Grant.
Sorry,
this is Salma Hayek from Dusk Till Dawn, so she would be that
in her
age.
30s then.
That's not a deal breaker.
She looks the same. She is not aged.
Like, Salma Hayek is like a fine wine. She's only getting more attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin Button situation.
But yeah, Selma Hayek aside, Lita, do you have any reaction to this, or are you just going to let them talk?
Lita is kind of, at this point, she's basically hearing only what Hattori is saying, and she's basically hearing the dwarf go, wah, 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 wah. Because, like,
more or less what Hattori is, what amounts to what Hattori is saying is, like, because you don't look as attractive as other women, that makes you stand out, and that's what makes you instantly recognizable to him.
Yeah, my wife
so
is a
ugly,
butterface. That's what makes her so beautiful.
Lita's just kind of like,
Ugly as him.
Lita's gonna wait for them to finish, and then she's gonna walk up to Hattori and give him shit.
Listen here,
Lita's gonna wait for him to finish talking to Simon, and then she's gonna basically walk up and break his balls.
Well, eventually they do stop talking, and he does notice you as he does walk back over towards the tent that the two of you were sharing, by the way, as he starts to help take it down, and he notices you. Actually, how are you looking at him? Just curious.
Lita's standing there, arms folded, just kind of like tapping her foot, like giving him a look of like, you have something to say.
Oh, yes.
He just looks at you confused and is like, is something wrong, Lita?
And then in Elvish, Lita says, "Yeah,
that's true. You are in the middle of nowhere."
Lita says in Elvish, "Not as attractive as other human women."
It was just like. Hattori's face instantly goes red, and then he starts stammering as he responds. Well, what did you want me to say? You don't look like any of the girls that work for you, and.
I hand Hattori the shovel and walk away.
Yeah. Lita says in Elvish, very sternly, Hattori, it's very hard to hear you over the sounds of the sounds of you digging your own grave right now.
Well,
you actually do watch as Hattori just suddenly goes rigid. Like you just see him standing there holding the shovel, and he just like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? He's lost. Yeah, you can just tell by looking at him, he's lost. You caught him red-handed, more or less, and actually, as this is happening, you watch as the rest of you watch as Pyrrha walks by, and he just says, "Hey, so are we going or what?"
We are. She goes, "We are." And Lita will finish taking down her tent.
If there was a
Rowan
couch on
looks
this
at him
trip,
like-
he'd be sleeping on it.
Rowan just looks at him like,
You just have the fucking peanut gallery of guys just all shaking their head.
Like, I want to think we're all doing it in sync. Like we all got our arms crossed and just doing this. Like our heads are moving at the same speed.
And Anaris is just sitting there like, I'm indifferent.
I just looked over at
You
Enzo
guys
and
heard that
said,
initial conversation, except for Lita. All you saw was the brief, stern conversation they had in Elvish, and like Lita,
Which I understand.
Oh yeah, no, you understand. You know what's going on.
So does Rowan.
I can understand part of what's going on.
Okay.
I love wasting that spell. Just
All right.
Yeah. Before Lita gets into the cart, she does walk up to Hattori as he gets getting into his courage.
As you walk up to him, he just like backs away.
And then she says to him, still in Elvish, "Don't think you're out of the fucking woods yet.
Whoa, language.
We will discuss this."
Okay. Okay.
if language was the deciding factor here.
Yeah.
You want to be happy for the rest of your life. Never make a pretty woman your wife. So from my personal point of view, get an ugly girl to marry you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's just it. Lita is, by most standards and practices, kind of androgynous, but she is decent enough looking.
But yeah, that was more or less what Hattori was saying. Because Lita looks kind of androgynous and not like other women, and therefore not necessarily as attractive.
He gets on his knees. I love tomboys. Okay.
In a way, that's inaccurate.
All those hot women are skanks. My tomboy girlfriend is loyal. She runs a whorehouse.
Considering Hattori was married twice before this, there might be something to that, Grant.
I just shouted that. My window's open. I think my neighbors are looking at me.
Neighbor suddenly replies back, "Shut up about your goddamn lolly fetish, for fuck's sake!"
I ain't got a lolly fetish. I'm into mature women. Selma Hayek.
I interview lawyers for a living. There's nothing more about what I do.
Then you hear a guy just go, "What's wrong with traps? Shut up, Brad."
Hi, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
In this universe, he's an orc, and he breaks your legs.
No, in this universe, he's a half-orc.
No, you see, I'm not here for chow booty.
Apparently, Chris Hansen's actually got into potential trouble recently. Apparently, he hired a guy to dox people.
Oh god.
Look, he's taking on Onion King. I don't give a shit.
I'm just saying, the dox person leaked out the personal information of Onision's family who aren't involved.
Oh, that sounds like just general incompetence.
But yeah, it's
anyway, back at the ranch.
Back at the ranch with Hattori on the couch.
Yeah, well, Hattori's in the same carriage with Simon again because, I was going to ask if you guys take the same order in the carriages, but I think it's answered.
But you bet your sweet bippy we are.
Okay, so just for the sake of expediency to speed things along, Mike, you have finished your hammock, so are you starting on the other thing?
Yes, I'm gonna start on that here.
I would like you to roll another crafting check for me as well.
I forgot I make 10 feet a day.
Okay.
So that's a fancy ass fucking hammock, blanket, shit like that, pillow. It's got the whole 9 yards.
As the rest of you get in your carriage, you notice Anaris getting on the ceiling and just getting into this hammock that she's made for herself over the course of the previous day.
Well, Mike, how could it be the whole 9 yards? If you make 10 feet a day, that's only 3 yards.
So
I succeeded.
What'd you roll for crafting?
Shit.
Oh,
I succeeded apparently.
Okay, so with that check,
She doesn't.
With that check, even in the moving carriage, and you've made clothing for yourself enough. You know your exact measurements. You know exactly what you want this to be. So over the course of the day, you just spend the rest of you watch like her just laying back in her hammock as she's making something, which as it takes form starts to resemble clothes, but like she keeps it going and it actually starts to resemble more of a onesie, like kind of like those onesie pajamas. Like actually, Mike, you describe it. What are you making it look like?
It's basically a full spider silk type of armor in that way. It's basically just a spider silk bodysuit. I think is the
spider silk bodysuit. Oh.
Yeah, spider silk bodysuit.
So yeah, so it is kind of like a onesie where it has like the sleeves, gloves, and all.
Yes,
Anaris is the vault dweller.
I was actually imagining more Black Widow's outfit from the Avengers, but that works too.
That could work.
I like the idea of Anaris having a Pip-Boy, and she's like, "Hey, hang on a second." She just like, and then he goes, "Should we attack her?" Hold on, she's looking at her computer. She's eating cheese.
Sexualized. 9.
Yeah.
Trying to find a picture, and I'm like,
Rowan has a sword like.
It's probably just imagine a literal bodysuit, just a normal like probably neck down bodysuit, just made
Oh
of
yeah,
silk.
Vault 111.
Yeah, bodysuit.
I would like to point out that as you're making this, it is the color of your silk. Like if you want this to be a particular color, you're gonna have to get it dyed. I will set you actually do manage to get this finished, or at least the rough frame of it finished over the course of the full day, and get it exactly as you want it. Yeah, okay. You actually do finish the entire thing over the course of the day, like assuming you do nothing else, and probably starting tomorrow morning, you could actually wear the thing now.
There we go.
Okay.
While Anaris is doing that, while we're on the road, I'm sitting there, kind of thumbing through a small little book I have. I look up at Lita, and just to confirm something, in Celestial, I ask her, "Can you understand me?"
Lita, you can.
Lita looks directly at Enzo and replies, "Yes,
In Celestial?
I can."
Yes. Which to the rest of you guys, it sounds more like say carne de, say do.
Tetsuo.
Canada!
I stop thumbing through my book and I close it. I'm like, and continuing this in Celestial. Before we left, Anaris asked me a particular question.
Secret language between the two of you.
And I'm just wondering how your day went with her. I haven't asked you.
Fine. It was your average day.
It's such a perfect day.
You should call it just your average day.
All right. Was she able to learn anything useful from you?
Couple things. A little bit of acting here and there. If you want, I can work with her to how to present herself in more formal situations. I do have an excellent teacher.
More than likely, it's probably bound to come up eventually, though I'd prefer to keep her in the shadows in the meantime. Drow still being what they are, and Anaris being what she is, probably doesn't roll over well.
Yes, I understand. I intend to fix that.
I agree. But that's what I just wanted to confirm. I didn't want Anaris fighting the station, and I wanted to confirm something else as well.
Understandable.
Reversing it up.
Lita the Angel. And then I say this in common. Lita the Angel. How wonderful an idea.
Oh no.
I'm going to roll insight.
That's sense motive in this game.
That's
Yeah.
insight. Totally.
Enzo, are you trying to hide anything?
I mean, other than the fact that I have a small grin on my face, I'm not really hiding much.
Okay.
Goddamn shit.
Okay.
You can.
Yeah, you tell
Just
him.
a
You
chill
tell
bump.
him what he senses.
You get a small chill right up your spine when I say that with my usual not friendly grin.
Lita's starting to. Lita looks at you, and then suddenly, it's like a bunch of gears start spinning in her head, as suddenly you sending Anaris to learn how to act. Suddenly, you bringing up Anaris, like bringing this, asking if she knows Celestial. All of a sudden, it's like Lita just kind of then looks up at Anaris and goes, "How are you hanging up there?"
How are you hanging up there, Anaris?
Lita just kind of.
But hey,
Poor choice of words. How are you doing up there?
I'm making armor.
Huh.
Which interesting to you, Lita, because I don't think this is the first time you've seen her do this. Like, she literally is making clothing out of her own silk, and it's kind of difficult to imagine how that would be armor, because like knowing spider silk, it's not that tough.
Oh, how ignorant we are in the medieval times.
Yeah.
Here we are, making silk.
Jayson, I would like you to roll me another profession check, please.
Middle of a game, but okay. 14.
Let's. Wait, what are the two of you doing?
Playing Uno!
How are you playing Uno while driving carts? And you're on a.
Good
It's a
question.
mental game. Mental game. We keep it track in our heads.
What if one of you pulls the wild card?
I already did.
Da-da-da.
That dwarf keeps fucking me over and putting me into green, which I don't have.
Yeah, I'm trying not to like him. But I rolled
Okay.
14.
Okay.
She wanted to yeah.
Fortunately, you don't notice any dangers, but what you do notice is that before the route you were taking to save your father, it was mostly the same, just because you're going in the same general direction. But like as you go on, and the days pass, it starts to look more and more familiar. Like this is more or less the same road you're taking. Just want to bring that up to you. I don't know how you're taking that.
Rowan, I don't know how to tell you. I think we've gone back in time.
And
Oh no.
and eventually, you guys do reach a point where you let the horses have another break. And just for fun, whoever wants to go hunting a level check, we'll do this one really quick.
Yay!
I'm sure since I'm back.
No!
Yeah. Sorry, it's just I've been needing to battle for like the past half hour, expecting a break, and one didn't come.
Well, we're gonna take a break after this.
Alright.
It's not like a cut away anyway, so
Okay. Nox, you think about hunting, but the game of Uno pissed you off, so you're gonna take a few minutes to cool down.
That fucking dwarf made me draw. I ended up draw 28 cards because of him. Because why is the green at the bottom?
You have Uno, you fucking dick. Oh, sorry, 32 for survival.
Okay. Interesting thing happens. So as the three of you go out, Burchill, you actually spot in the distance. What do you spot? I don't want to make it a stag or anything unusual.
Make it a spawn of
You know-
Chernobog, a bear with horns.
Oh, hey, a T-Rex.
Yeah!
It's
Actually-
city.
Oh hey, a
Actually-
fire giant! Yay!
Well, before we get to Burchill, who is the only one who actually spotted anything on this survival check, Rowan. Unfortunately, it seems like none of Pyrrha's lessons from last time rubbed off on you, and she's trying to tell you what to do again, but the more she does, you notice her face is red and her words are stammering a little bit. Okay, so you need to just get lower, be quieter.
Calm down.
Sorry. Rowan. And then she just shuts up and then just goes ahead of you for like 10 feet. Unfortunately.
hell?
If you want to roll a sense motive on that, go right ahead.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nah.
Pyrrha was
one.
a spy the whole time.
Not
Wait.
20.
Nat 20?
Secrets are mine. Yeah.
Okay. Rowan, you've seen similar looks and stammering before on Vess, the one Rookie City guardsman. And you know because of your friend Uron, Vess is into you. She's just shy about it.
Oh, red on her. Okay.
You stay away from my daughter, damn it!
Rowan, this is Rowan. This is how Rowan's react. He's like, sees her walk away. He's like,
Wait, what the? I missed this. What's going on? I'm confused.
Pyrrha has a crush on Rowan.
Pyrrha rolled
okay.
a nat 1 for her tracking. And that's why.
Oh.
She was too infatuated by Rowan.
Rowan, wear a shirt for
Oh,
God's sake!
you're
You're seducing
insane.
every woman.
He's a 5 and you're a 10.
Bro, stop covering yourself in baby oil.
no.
I want to point out, Zach, that enough time. I want to point out that enough time has passed in game that Pyrrha is legally considered an adult.
So she's hitting puberty and she's looking at the
Legally
hot dude.
considered versus actually is.
But yeah, she's got a crush on him.
Wasn't she 14 last time I checked?
She's 16 now.
Wait, when did we? What?
It's been a year and a half, so.
Yeah, it's been about a year and a half since this game started. Pyrrha's 16 now.
So yeah, she's going through.
Lita.
She's like, notice me. She's like, notice me, senpai. Notice me. Notice me, senpai.
Rowan's just like, oh, I'm gonna go back to camp.
You're fucked.
Meanwhile, Burchill, you remember your last time. You're stalking through the brush and you actually spot another bear. And so because you rolled so well, how do you want to take it down?
Okay. We'll have to see.
I don't know. Never thought about how I would take down a bear. I guess Burchill will level his crossbow shit, and just at the right moment, the bear turns his head right through the forehead.
A puny crossbow is usually not enough to take down a bear, but you do what you say. You do shoot it, get its attention, and like just as it opens its mouth, like right in the eye, right brain. And thankfully, Horus doesn't try to eat this one because you also notice with your survival check off in the distance, like you notice Horus dive. And then you see him pick up something in his talons, like it looks like a large wolf, but it's still moving and struggling. And then you watch as Horus like climbs higher and higher, and then just drops it and lets it fall to the ground. The impact of which kills it instantly.
I guess Burchill will. Has Burchill noticed the situation going on with Pyrrha and Rowan, or?
No, unfortunately, you rolled so well that you were super into your tracking this bear.
But I guess over the bear. Hey, anyone mind helping me drag the 2 tons of angry meat?
Yeah, who wants to help Rowan drag this bear back to camp? Not Rowan.
Rowan's
Burchill.
already coming back.
I guess of course lands I do have Anthold that lets Horus carry a shit ton of shit.
Horus can help you if you want him to.
Because.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, Anthold triples my companion's carrying capacity.
Okay, so here's what happens. So Pyrrha and Rowan arrive back at camp first at different times, and both are unsuccessful at hunts, and both of them look down for different reasons. I'll leave it up to you, Jayson, if you want to bring this up to anyone else.
Oh, hell no.
But yeah, like, eventually, like, 20 more minutes starts to pass, and you start to wonder where Burchill is. Before too long, he returns, and Horus is too far behind him. He's like, woof, woof, and he just drops like a full bear carcass, like, in the middle of camp. And it is a grizzly bear, so it is big.
So
yeah.
Anyone know how to cook bear?
I do.
Nox knows.
Rowan just goes, you know damn well I don't.
So the days pass, and eventually the travel does get kind of samey. And Rowan, you don't need to roll for this, but like the route that you took before to rescue your father starts to look less and less familiar. And actually, the reason for this is because the Rocky Mountains that you guys you're following, you actually start to deviate towards them, and there's actually a path going up them. So you guys are going up the mountains, and it's actually quite a leisurely for the most part. And some more hunting is done, and the creatures get more interesting on mountains. But you guys collectively are able to handle it. And yeah, Pyrrha is avoiding you, Rowan, for the rest of the trip for some reason.
I am too.
Damn it.
Babaka, she says. She covers her face.
Put her down.
Yeah, Mike, if you want to adjust your AC or whatever else that you have to adjust for that armor, you can, because it is available to you now.
Yep, my AC is now 20.
I don't know why. I just, when you said that, I thought like Anaris had an air conditioning unit in the carriage for a second.
Give me a sec here. You take a look. What the fuck walks in?
Do you want to roll a crafting check to install an air conditioning unit in the carriage?
Where did she even get that?
No, that's what window for.
You rolled a nat 1.
I'm not going to install an AC in here. I don't have the parts.
Punches a hole through the.
Call ACUnit.com.
All right.
I'm thinking, what would be the equivalent of rolling that one of making you at the heater instead?
Damn it, it's useless. Throws it.
No, rolling a nat 1 trying to make an air conditioner is you punch the wall in an effort to make a hole in it and then just break your hand.
Ow.
I'll make an air conditioner.
Oh, Anaris, let me see your hand.
All I know is pain.
Anaris, let me see your hand and fucking feel the
All you know is
hand.
pain, but didn't that make it cooler? No! Oh.
At least I know I'm still... But yeah, eventually, as you guys travel up the mountain, you guys do eventually get to one of these midday rest points, and you look out. I don't remember if there was a name for it, but you know that part in Fellowship of the Ring where they stop at that collection of rocks on the side of the mountain, and then the crows come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It actually looks kind of similar to that, and as you all stop and take a rest, it's not a sheer drop down. It's actually kind of a slope, and there's grass and brush along it. But just just looking out, you actually can see a vast expanse of most of Syria. In the distance, you actually see Embersol. You guys can barely see Sanctuary now. You guys have come a long way. And
wait, we can still see the city from even as far out as we've gone?
No, you're looking at a different city. The one you're looking at now is actually Embersol, the capital of Syria, and which you guys have long since passed. And actually, looking out that way, Gabrielle wonders herself, I wonder how Lionel is doing.
Lionel Richie? He's doing pretty well.
Lionel Langcourt, her brother.
The one I stole his wife's necklace?
No, that... Actually, yeah, that was her. Never mind.
I stole all their clothes and necklace. I never gave them back.
Mm-hmm. And she never found out about that.
Because I didn't know they belonged to them.
But yes, so you guys have. Also the mountain range you can amazing view. It actually keeps going north, but then it curves back around, and you can actually see part of the mountains acts as a natural border to Stilichnia, which is further north, and you guys can actually see the border post where Rowan, you rescued your father from here. It's a dot in the distance, but you can see it. But yeah, it's a beautiful view. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're taking your short rest?
I looked for orcs just in case, since this is where we were before.
Roll me a perception check for that.
An orky check.
And this isn't exactly where we were before. In fact, you actually can see the walled mountains in the distance.
That's low. That's 25.
You don't see any orcs. You don't smell any orcs either. And doesn't mean there aren't any orcs out there, but you don't see any.
Yeah, I rolled low on my perception check.
Okay. Yeah. Does anyone want to do anything else?
Oh yes, first staring out to the view. I'm gonna last detect magic.
Detect magic?
Yeah, because I get to do it for free.
Isn't that only within 30 feet?
Okay. detecting magic, you notice that not a lot of the dwarven company, not a lot of their equipment is magic. Most of what you're picking up is actually from stuff that you guys have that is magical. And then there's the box in the back of one of the carriages that contains frostpaint. That actually gives off a very strong magical aura, like stronger than the others. I think I think the only thing here that would be of comparison to it would be the Tempest Blades, which are currently being wielded by Nox.
Yeah. Oh, right, I got this.
Yeah. Okay, it's not so much I'm looking for, like, I'm trying to, like, I kind of tune out the stuff that we have, because I've seen it, I felt it before, so I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing else creeping up on us.
Nothing of a magical sense. If Swole Jason's character was here, I would be very different to introduce his character, but he's not here, so I had to rework that. But
oh, look, there's a centaur.
Hey, get out of here! Get out of here! Go back to the Feywild.
Now look, free rabbit.
God damn, people keep stealing me!
Delicious.
Yeah, so I basically just do that, walking around as we hang out, just admiring the view and thinking about my future seat as Pope in Embersol.
Look at me, I'm Pope now.
Which actually, one of the builds you, even from this distance, is okay. In real life, it's called St. Peter's Basilica. I don't know what. I actually haven't thought of what it's called here.
That's fine. You can just call it the Basilica.
Yeah, but yeah, like you can actually even see it from this distance. Like there's the royal palace where the king lives, and then like not that far from it, also in the city, is the basilica where the Pope resides. And
what?
One day it will be mine.
I have a question, John.
Yeah.
We're kind of high up, right? And we're kind of in like the range,
Yeah.
like we're in the mountain range.
Yeah, like if you ever walk up the Flatirons and look back down at Boulder, it's kind of like that.
I like to roll perception down in the city, just to like seeing the city, and Lita's just kind of looking at it in the distance.
Sure. And yeah, Jayson, with your profession check, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary, or at least what's nothing that I've already said.
And then, what would it be to roll? I need to roll perception. That's 30.
Okay, what are you looking for specifically?
I'm just kind of looking, just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Projection looking down at the city, just kind of like, because Lita's never been this far or this close to Embersol.
Before we get to that, does anyone want to roll perception or anything for anything else?
No, I'm good.
And
did something happen?
And also as a side note, yes, as a side note.
There is an echo when you do that, Nox.
That's the other thing, because I would like to roll perform.
Roll for Ricola.
Yeah, roll for that, and then I'll tell you what you say.
All right, rolling perform. 31.
Okay.
Whatever you're going to do it.
Lita's going to do some vocal exercises with the reverb of the mountains.
Let's do some like Mongolian throat chanting.
No! No, boys, no!
Ooh.
Yes.
We're going higher.
Yes.
I'm disappointed you didn't post the video of the Pika again. Hey yo!
Sing under pressure.
But David Bowie's not here.
That's fine.
But yeah, since none of you said you wanted to do anything else, Zach, as you're doing these vocal exercises and the mountain is reverbing your voice, and like even some of the dwarves are laughing at this. Tori is mostly just sticking to himself.
Scared.
Good.
Pretty much.
The doghouse.
Yep.
The fort is.
I am my wife. She's been making me sleep outside the tent. Fuck.
But
I had to sleep
but, yeah.
It is a cold night.
As you're doing this, you do look down at the city of Embersol, and you notice one thing in particular. It's not as big as Sanctuary is. Like given how much is built up, you thought it would be of comparable size, but it really isn't. It's only like about like 2/3 the size, like give or take. Like the distance kind of makes it hard to judge. But yeah, like unlike Sanctuary, which is a coastal city, Embersol just lies on a flat surrounded by walls. And really, honestly, the only things that make it stand out are There's like are the royal palace. There's the basilica, and then there's the sprawling plains out surrounding it, which is mostly farmland.
Oh, so it's like Moscow and Road to the Great.
Yeah, it's more or less yes. I have no idea what that looks like, but if that's what it was, sure.
Yeah.
But
Probably a lot more easily defended if they got like a mountain range, and then Valley could see your enemies coming from miles.
Yeah.
but yeah, like as your eyes turn away from the city, you just look off in the distance. You see the border to Stilichnia. You see some of the snow-capped mountains, and then you just look off in the distance, and then your eye catches something. It's a bird. First, it looks small, so you think it might just be a passing sparrow or something, but no, as it passes by, it gets closer, and you can actually start to make out more of the details. It's more like maybe an eagle or a big hawk, like a bird of prey. And as you're doing your vocal exercises, you watch this hawk as you realize it's coming towards you as it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Son of a whore!
Bigger. And before you notice this thing's wingspan's going like 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 50, 60, 70.
Oh, Jesus!
Zach, if you're gonna do something,
This thing's the size of a fucking plane.
I'm gonna roll Intimidate and scream at the top of my lungs.
what are you screaming?
Fuck off, bird!
All third.
I'm gonna roll Intimidate and scream a heavy metal song at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bird as big as a battleship.
I get that reference.
Mm-hmm.
Roll it. Intimidate. Come on. 29.
Okay, what are you shouting at it?
I'm shouting the lyrics to Mustang Dong.
For the recording and for the sake of making me laugh, do it in Lita's voice.
I am not.
Do it, Zach!
What?
Do it!
Fine. Okay,
I don't
fine.
have the lyrics.
I can pull them up. At least a lyric video.
You rot bastard.
I will also point out for the rest of the party, Lita shouting the lyrics to Mustang Dong as approaching thing draws all of your attention to it as well.
How did we not see that?
Unfortunately, it gets to like the 80 feet mark before it gets to the 80 feet mark before just suddenly, Zach, as you scream at it, you don't need to roll for see this because do you want me to wait?
Sing it, Zach.
No.
Sing until your lungs bleed.
All right, for the sake of your viewing pleasure and my embarrassment.
You don't have to. I was
Do
messing
it!
with you.
No. Me. You're the spicy little demon with the bleach blonde hair, fiending for some semen when I caught your stare.
And Zach, as you scream at this large approaching bird, an important realization draws on you. It's not slowing down.
Fuck!
As suddenly,
Dive!
insane speed. I need all of you to make a fortitude saving throw. This thing just hit the ground top speed.
Meteor impact.
What about Admiral?
Saving
What about Admiral?
That's cinnamon and
What the
coriander.
hell is fortitude? Oh yeah, it's +8 now. Okay, so plus
Oh my god!
+2 +3 +2. Okay, so 8. 10,
That's a total of 11.
Make the save.
8, 2,
Or
10.
who's making the save?
All of you.
So plus 15.
All of you have to make the save. This thing just impacted the ground at top speed and is shaking everything.
And you said it was a Constitution save?
Fortitude saving throw.
And
Okay,
right now,
fortitude saving throw.
depending on what class you are, like the fortitude will have a number. That's when we all leveled up.
Actually, no. I was wrong. It's not. I did that wrong. It's not a fortitude saving throw. It's a reflex saving
Same,
throw.
same number then.
Oh,
Same
reflex.
number for me.
Yeah.
Wait,
21.
would you say this kind of shakes the violent surface?
Yes.
Yes, it does. It shakes the balance of the.
I get a penalty.
Mhm.
That's a -4.
And my fortitude
are
and
we
my
sure it
reflex are
can't
the same.
be
Okay, I'm fine. Fuck it, I'm fine.
Okay.
With a -4.
Okay. What did you roll, Temme?
Well, since it's reflex and not fortitude.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's 10 plus 19 because it's
Yes.
Okay.
Anaris.
Everybody who rolled a 15 and below, you're knocked prone as you just fall backwards, flat on your ass. Everyone else, you're fine as you brace for impact, and the whole ground shakes, and then just this thing hits the ground like I would say like less than 10 meters or so in front. Actually, it's larger than that because eventually it hits the ground and it's skid coming forward a little bit before it eventually stops, kicking up like dirt and dust and all that, which does get on some of you as it flies forward. And then there's a moment of silence as suddenly there's a stirring. And you watch as a 50-foot wing just reaches up from the side of the dirt and dust cloud. And then from the other side, another one, but you notice it's bent, like kind of like this. Like it tries to lift it, but just
So it's desperate and hungry.
and then as it clears, you all hear this noise.
No!
Oh, God. God dang,
I need everyone to roll initiative. I want everyone to roll initiative.
God damn it, Rodan, we're nowhere
Good
even
thing
near
I made some
Mexico.
new armor.
Hey,
I
hold on, let
should
me
have posted that image earlier.
put up
What
mine
music
there.
we got too?
I will roll music once everyone rolls for initiative, and I actually need to roll health for this thing because first for me, this thing does not have fixed health. I'm randomizing it.
We're fighting for Mothra now.
I guess let's be. At least it can't fly, so we can all smack it.
Oh, the goddamn 3.
It would seem to be flying all right as it landed, so maybe it just can't fly far.
Well, no. John literally just said that one of its wings is broken.
Did it happen recently, or, or was it always like that?
You have no idea. This thing has just landed. Okay, so I need to roll 24d8 for this thing's health.
Come on, all ones. 24. Come
All
on, 24.
all ones.
Okay. So.
Just let Anaris hit it, guys. It's fine.
Just a thought here. What if we're able to, we're standing with this, nurse it back to health?
Wait a minute.
We have a giant fucking bird on our side.
Wait a minute. I can understand what it says, John. What did it say when it screeched at us?
It sounded like it was screeching in pain. It literally just nosedived into the ground like a crashing. So yeah, it's hurt.
Did it break its wing on impact?
What the hell?
It is.
You
It
don't
is
know.
not very scary.
I do have healing. Should I heal the bird and make it happy?
I can talk to the bird?
Like, let me heal it, dude. I literally have a 6th level heal spell.
Fair enough.
Well, let's.
I was just to me because I already have a pet bird, so though I don't think this thing would be okay if I also had a rock.
Okay.
I want a rock! Rock!
Lita doesn't have a pet.
So,
I want to rock!
Okay, I need.
Board?
Okay, I need to roll. I need to roll something from the. Okay, here's the damage.
Look, this is either on Draliki's lion or it's just a ruse, and it's still gonna peck our eyes out.
The goddamn lying bird. Take it down.
It's I'm just saying here, how much more intimidating would it be if we had a giant fucking bird?
This
Oh my
thing
God.
literally broke its own legs.
I mean,
its own
I have
wings
plus
diving
13
at us.
handle animal. I could try to calm it down.
I can speak
Yes.
with it.
Ken, this thing is technically not an animal.
I got a 0.
It's a bird. Birds are animals.
Does it count as a
It's
beast?
No. According to the bestiary. Actually, no. According to the bestiary, it counts as an animal.
So I can talk to it.
There we go!
And I can handle it.
So
I
Ken
can
can
talk to it
handle
like
it.
Dr. Doolittle.
Yeah, I can heal it.
I can't handle this situation.
And I can charm it.
I can switch
Just
it.
say it here.
Rowan,
We
Okay.
have giant
and
birds.
Rowan,
Okay, so just be patient with me,
and
everyone.
Rowan is here.
Yes, he you are. No, wait,
Okay,
Rowan, flex your abs at it. It'll turn into a little bird girl.
And right when we need it, the eagles will show
Oh
up just like
God.
Lord of the Rings.
Okay,
Yes!
be patient with me, everyone, because I got all your initiatives, but I just figured out the rock's health. I need to roll initiative for it, all the dwarves, as well as Pyrrha and Hattori.
Oh, God.
This is your fault.
So wait, will the dwarves have 20 initiative each, or just a collective dwarf initiative?
You don't know. Okay, so...
One of these sounds like a problem. The other sounds like an easy solution.
Quick, Rowan, just oil up and just flex. The bird will fall in love with you.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Oiling oil. Got it.
Keep Anaris away from me.
I can't stop her.
She's your fault.
No, wait, Rowan, you added too much. Now the dwarves are in love with you. Oi, mate, I didn't even know I was into dudes until now.
Ooh, low blow right there. Low blow. Not wrong.
This life.
Just Rowan and Enzo just start bickering for no reason.
Keep that psychotic child away from me.
So I think Swole Jayson is going to be a bit bummed that he missed a fight with Rock.
Oh my god, a giant rock. Yes, it is a rock and it's giant.
Literally, it is.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. A giant rock.
All right, now I need to roll initiative for
I
the
am a rock. I am an island.
And a rock
guys?
feels no pain. And an island.
Guys,
never
The Rock rolled a natural 20 for initiative.
Fuck, we're dead.
I don't believe you.
It's going first.
Okay,
20 plus
so
bonus.
now for
Well, I don't be able to talk it down if it strikes first.
Okay.
I mean,
okay,
you just choose not to hit it.
Dude, I got
I mean,
bombs.
We have this freshly oiled Rowan for it to eat.
Yeah, it'll go
Okay.
down real quick.
No.
So now
I
for
mean, that's
Put a
why
pin
I
in
placed
it.
yellow.
Let's brainstorm a few more, and then maybe if we can't think of anything better, we'll circle back to that.
No, wait, if it swallows you, can attack it from the inside.
why are all of the
Go on,
NPCs rolling
Go
better
on,
than
Drax.
you guys?
Because fuck you.
I guess we're too busy listening to Lita sing.
Okay, the Dwarf Company rolled the worst.
I knew it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to roll for Horus and Nymeria.
Are we seriously gonna try to tame Rodan after he dive bombed himself and broke his own wing?
I mean, if we could send a giant fucking bird against the elf army.
True.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I mean, John told me that they have an entire platoon of hippogriff, and that don't just shit their pants if they see a rock flying at them.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to negotiate with this thing, and I've got a -1 in charisma.
Okay.
That's what
Well, I
Yeah.
said I have a plus 15 handle animal.
Okay, so you'd start I'll translate. You start doing the Macarena so that it feels like it's not threatened.
Okay, where's Nymeria's initiative?
I'm
There
using
it
the
is.
restroom while we wait.
Yeah. Sorry, this is gonna take me a while to set up.
Do you want me and Zach?
No. What this is gonna mean is you guys are going at the same time.
Gotcha.
Okay. So now for the order. Oh, I forgot to roll for Hattori. Hattori's going last. Unfortunately, Hattori is Hattori is statted as an NPC, so yeah, he doesn't get any bonuses to initiative. The time it takes me to do this, Charlie might arrive. Okay.
Okay, guys, I just had an epiphany. If we can tame this rock, then all we have to do is tame a giant spiny ankylosaurus, a giant moth, and maybe the Tarask, and then we'll have all the kaijus on our side.
Down with this.
How about giant
Down with this.
monkey?
But I'm not forced.
The monk's on an island and thinking he's better than everybody else because he's got opposable thumbs.
Speaking of, did anyone see that trailer for that Godzilla anime that had Jet Jaguar in it?
Yes, I am so
I
psyched for
did.
that. I love my Jet Jaguar boy. Like, the comics did him justice, but I can't wait to see him again on the screen. Here, in the Godzilla Defenders of Earth, he literally at one point shrinks down, takes over Mechagodzilla's body from the aliens, and then, like, he also leads, like, a resistance onto the alien mothership by himself.
Jeez.
Jet Jaguar was a badass in that comic.
Let's see.
And I just checked. I have wild empathy, so I can try to calm down a wild animal like Diplomat enhancing a human.
Okay, cool.
Just so you know, Ken, the DC for taming a rock is like so many times higher than the DC for taming an injured griffin.
I'm just saying.
I'm not hearing impossible though.
I'm just saying. I could try.
We can. That's all we can hope to do.
Because again, we're seeing opportunity here.
But yeah, also in that Godzilla Defenders of Earth comic, they also had Gargantuas as part of like the whole roster. Like, they brought in the Gargantuas, but not Gamera. Like, he's the only kaiju they didn't bring in, or King Kong.
Well, Gamera is studio.
Yeah, but the comics, they brought in a lot of stuff that wasn't even a part of the original Toho lineup.
That's what I'm forgetting.
Well, then I don't think we'll ever get a Godzilla Gamera crossover, and if we do, it'll probably be like 4 brand restrictions, like, oh, one of them can't definitively win, even though it would be Godzilla.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait another month and a half. I gotta see Godzilla versus King Kong now.
Just be patient. At least we're getting it on HBO Max.
I'm gonna see it in IMAX. I don't care. I'm gonna wear my mask. I'm sit there with my 3D goggles.
Let's do it, Grant. Let's do it, Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it. That's honestly.
No, I'm gonna do it. No one else is gonna go, so I'm gonna do it. But anyway,
I'm just saying HBO Max for a month is probably even cheaper than going to the movie theater anyways.
I want to see monsters on the big screen, goddammit. I don't want dinky.
Then just sit with your ass 3 inches from the TV.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Just literally.
I'm not
You
gonna
can
do
surround yourself with your Godzilla
What hell?
figures.
I gotta sleep with those by my bed.
Okay,
What?
Grants.
But download one of those cardboard cutout things, mount your phone, and play it like with your headphones on like this.
Okay, Grant, I'm going to say this genuinely as your friend. Through this whole thing, I worry enough of all of you guys. Please don't make me worry about you even more.
Well, too bad. You're going to worry about it because I'm going to do it.
I'm just as safe as everyone else on the plus side. As I was mentioning to Jayson, plus side, if we get COVID, we don't have to work for 2 weeks because we can technically quarantine that we cannot speak on phones. Then it just leads into the training class. Downside, ventilator.
I would rather you guys not get COVID.
Upside.
I ain't gonna do it.
I mean,
COVID.
I mean, come on, the vaccine's not publicly available yet.
It's not like I'm gonna be
given
licking
to
the fucking
politicians
seats
and
and
O.J.
sitting next to
Simpson.
strangers.
My parents got that vaccine already, I think. Yeah, they said they got it.
Anytime I go out, it's not like I'm just shaking hands and licking people, so...
I might.
Jayson, no licking strangers.
Yeah, you're only shaking people and licking hands.
I forgot to assign the tokens. I am an idiot.
Considering the average person, yes.
But anyway, I know how the movie's gonna go relatively in my mind. I know how the plot's gonna go out.
You see, they're going to fight each other, and then there's going to be a bigger threat. Like,
no,
I'm hoping
it's because humans are hoping the 2 alphas that didn't battle each other will get weakened. That's why they had the Godzilla kill the kid that in the trailer that King Kong's attached to, so he'll want revenge. And here comes our man-made kaiju to come kill the 2 alphas. Now all the alphas bow to whoever owns Mechagodzilla.
There is logic in that.
So would it be then the next movie? Because had the terrorist guy near the head of Ghidorah.
My thinking is that they used that terrorist, the head, to make Mechagodzilla, like they did with for the second Mechagodzilla after.
Why not Mecha King Ghidorah?
All right, can you guys see? All right, can you guys?
Oh boy!
We got
Hold on. There we go.
Wow, that's a lot of horses.
Jesus Christ!
That thing's huge.
That's a big boy. That's a big bird.
The bird.
I was looking at Horus. Oh no.
You're looking at Horus?
I saw Horus and my first thought I saw wings. Like that's the rock. And then I scrolled down like, oh god, Lord, no.
What am I?
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What?
Okay. So can you guys see the map?
Yes.
I'm just trying to find the token.
Okay. So
All right.
it's a fucking rock. What do you expect? So everyone, here is your initiative order, and here is your music.
Oh god.
That thing's 80 feet away.
So top of the round, the rock goes first.
Can you smell what it's cooking?
Yeah. Well, what what you guys are cooking to it.
I've lived a long life.
What you guys are cooking to it are your horses.
No.
Unfortunately, it doesn't necessarily have the best ground speed, so it's just going to use its full movement and a dash to just get up to you guys and attempt to just go straight horses to eat them.
He is not touching
You
that.
leave cinnamon and coriander out of this.
Okay, so I guess the plan to raise this thing is out the window.
Okay. Unfortunately, it used its vision to do that, so it is now. It is now Pyrrha's turn. Pyrrha is going to use one of her actions to give an order to Nymeria and say is like, Nymeria, run that, distract it. As she is going to. She is going to run back this way, and what level is Pyrrha? She can. She has two actions this turn. She used one to give an order to Nymeria, who will act on her turn.
Are those rocks?
Oh, I forgot to roll for the horses.
Hey, what are those black spots? Are those like boulders?
Those these.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, regardless of whatever they are objects you can use for cover.
Okay.
Okay, I need to make a slight adjustment to the initiative order, so.
Lita, what are you doing so close to the big monster? You get it back here,
I
young
don't
lady.
know.
Young lady, you get back here.
Okay, and Pyrrha is going to take 2 shots at the.
You get back on that horse and you eat.
Unfortunately, the first shot goes wide.
Disappointing.
And let's see with her base attack. Where is her base? Plus 10 to. That one actually hits, and she is. And she rolled max damage. So as the rushes just suddenly just. And yeah, its attention is in Pyrrha's general direction.
Damn it, kid!
Well.
Crap, I'm gonna save her, and it's only gonna make it worse.
Looks over at Lita's gonna need a new child.
And
Jesus.
And with that happens, now it's Simon's turn. As Simon is looking at this whole thing and just going to be like, the fuck is. Come on, boys! Do you really want to live forever? Yeah! As he pulls out an axe from one of his carriage and is just going to run straight towards it.
One of the dwarves.
And take 2 attacks. Actually, no. What level is he? Oh, he gets 3 attacks because he's higher level. That one with his base attack. That one does not hit. As he takes a swing at the rock, but like he only just brushes off a few feathers. That's a natural 1, so like the next swing goes wide as like the rock just kind of like goes away from him.
Next time, give it to A game.
That last one is a natural 18, which does hit. And does he get anything? Does he get anything with his feats? No, not for this. Where's my D12? Here we go.
This thing's probably got crazy fortitude. It wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That's not gonna
work. Okay, so he doesn't do that much damage to it, and that is Simon's turn, and he is engaged in melee with it. Nox, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm just trying to see what I can do. A lot of stuff is fortitude saves, and this thing's giant.
This thing, by the way, has a 100-foot wingspan.
I can try to give it the bubonic plague, leprosy.
First, let me give it the plague.
If I give it the red ache, it'll take its strength damage down.
You're going to do the kids
I forgot to roll. I'll do that while you're figuring this out.
Everything's fortitude. What the fuck?
Sucks when you fight a giant creature.
Except for setting it on fire, but can I speak for free? Can I just call out to it? Like
you can try. You have no guarantee it will work.
Basically, in
me,
beast
Grant. Go
speech,
for it.
I'm just gonna shout out, "Hey, stop! If you stop, we can get you much more food! Much more!"
Roll me a
Violated the law.
charisma check.
Fuck me.
Ah!
It's not -2 anymore, it's only -1. Wait, hold on. God damn it, if I wasn't wait, hold on. Is this diplomacy? I do have checks that.
Sure, let's call it that.
Yay, so that'd take it down to so that'll give me at least a +10. It would have been a +12, but down.
See, it wasn't a rock. It was actually an elf.
22?
Oh.
Grant, this rock is injured, hungry, and a little bit scared. Doesn't care about you.
Damn it. I look at Lita and I go, I tried. So now I gotta bomb it to smithereens.
Okay.
Wait, if I within range? Hold on. Is it 60 feet?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was just you talking. That was just you talking.
I tried. Gonna whoosh. I'm gonna rapid fire 6 bombs at the damn thing.
Okay, roll me 6 attacks to hit.
1, 2, 3, 4. I only got 5d6, so... And oh god, each one has a different... Okay, 2 of them don't get the penalty. 1 of them gets the -5. Then the other 2 get the negative... I hate the math for Pathfinder. Okay, one was a nat 20. I'm gonna save that one.
Okay.
Let's see. That's
roll the ones to hit first, and then we'll calculate damage afterwards.
fuck. One of them's a natural 1. Son of a bitch, Lita. If this hits you, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna roll for luck for you for that. You're lucky. It didn't.
Okay, but I've also got to roll direction it actually hits though. So alright, so I got a nat 20, got a nat 1. This is does a 11. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Damn it, so that one's out. Wait, yeah, that one misses, so I'm gonna have to roll a d8 for that. But does a 20 does something over 20 hit?
It depends. What specifically is the number?
23? Oh. Fuck!
Oh, no. Don't laugh. I'm kidding.
What about a 26?
26 is its armor class.
Okay, so 3 of them hit so far. Let me roll another one to see if this gets it.
Wait, 3 hit? That was only 2.
Yeah, 2. That's why. Wait.
Yeah, 2 of them hit.
Yeah, 2
one
hits.
was in that 20.
Okay, so I'm gonna see if the last one hits. Okay, that's better. That's like...
I just told you 26 was its armor class.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing the math in my head what this is, though, so that's 18, 20, 20. So yeah, that's another 26. So 3 of them hit. 3 of them do not.
So yeah, 3 of them hit.
One of them's a natural 1.
Yeah, roll for which direction that one goes, and tell me which bomb that is.
They're all fire, so...
Okay.
Okay, so if 3 of them hit, I gotta roll my d8s, alright? Let's see, the negative, or the natural 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, the natural 1 hits in this general area. Whoops, I gotta ping it.
Okay. Now, I saw. Let me
that
just...
area.
Free hands.
The other 2 hit. Let's see, what is that?
This area
4.
here is now on fire.
1, 2, 3. Oh god, Lita. One of them hits in this area.
Oh no.
It doesn't. It doesn't damage any of you.
It does have a spread though, and the other one in this area. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, the other one hits in this general area.
Okay, so yeah, these areas here are now on fire.
All right, for the ones that did hit, let me get out my big bug 6s because that's a lot of d6s. Let's see, so that's...
Which, by the way, Jayson, the horse with the red dot next to you is Admiral.
That's what I figured.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so... Damn it, I'm 2 dice short to be able to roll it all at once. Alright. Alright, I need a piece of paper. Sorry for math.
Yeah, just tell me what the total is.
Alright, so let me group all you guys together.
What is the average movement speed of a dog?
18.
I have a question because I'm guessing these squiggly lines are fire.
Yes, they are.
If I shoot through it, could my opening on fire?
Ooh.
You would have to roll for luck. The fire is not that tall, and this is a big creature.
Hmm.
That's a big
I'm
bird.
just asking because, yeah, looking at the angle my pog is at, yeah.
My pog chin.
Fine, I got you all, my little pog chomp. Come here.
16.
So, whose turn are we on?
2, 4, 6.
Still,
I think we're
still
still
on.
12.
Yeah, we're still on Nox because he does a lot. He has a lot of dice for his bombs.
12.
Don't worry.
Time limit. I have 12
Okay, so hold on, still doing math.
for a sneak attack.
How are you gonna sneak attack this thing?
Because it's probably going to look at me after I hit it with all this
It's
fire
not paying
damage.
attention to me, and it's flanked.
I mean, if you want to get its head, you have to like get on it and crawl up its back.
I could punch it anywhere.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could, but like without
Get
doing
up
that,
on
you're
the
just punching
eagle's
its-
back!
Okay.
Which by the way, stat wise, the Rock is actually my favorite D&D creature.
1d6 plus.
I do. 26.
Okay,
push
so
like to put the owl
in
back,
total,
just
I
a
deal
few.
my favorite number, 77 fire damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It is, now it has to make a, I think it's reflex. Wait, no, my bombs automatically set fire. That's right, because I have that feat. So it's on fire now, and at the it's on fire.
Said bird the hell.
Okay.
At the start of its turn, it's always gonna take a d6 of fire gets put out.
No, I'm on
Okay, so you've done that much damage, and it is now on fire. Lita and Rowan, the two of you are going at the same time.
Who made it worse?
I know what I'm doing.
All right.
They wouldn't listen to me. I had to.
I'm gonna use a spell.
Okay.
So I toss 6
You are,
bombs.
you are, by the way, technically in melee with it. If you move away, it will get an attack of opportunity. It's a big creature. It has reach.
Yeah, I'm going to use Crushing Despair.
Okay, what does this do?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Crushing Despair. An invisible cone of despair causes great sadness in the subjects. Each affected creature takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, save throws, ability checks, skill checks, and weapons damage rolls.
Wait, ability, skill checks, and damage rolls?
Yes.
What's the saving throw for this?
All it says is will negates.
So
Okay.
I will save.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
has to
has-
roll a willpower save.
and it is technically a giant beast, so its will's not the best.
It
What's
has
your
to
D-
beat a 17.
It unfortunately beats your DC.
Damn it!
You are a tiny creature. You do not threaten this thing.
I'm gonna move away from the carts in case it tries to attack, so none of our stuff gets broken.
Oh yeah, you never moved. But yeah, Lita, you can move, but it will take an attack of opportunity if you do.
Hold on, I'm checking something. There's actually something else. Wait. Starting a bard is a standard action.
Okay, good.
Wait. Ah! At 7th level, a bard can start a bardic performance. As, well, let's see. Oh, bardic performance. Yes, technically these count as bardic. Skill checks and courage, saving throws. Could I use, instead of using my move action, could I use my move action as a bardic performance to use Inspire Courage in Rowan?
Okay, how are you
Attack the
inspiring?
damn thing.
How are you inspiring courage in him?
Go team, yeah, go. You can do it. Go team. Ooh.
I don't have my guitar.
Will rock you.
I mean, this is rock and roll.
Do I have my guitar on me?
Yeah, you do.
You were just singing to the
All right, good.
countryside.
I start to inspire courage in Rowan, playing "The Only Thing They Fear Is You."
All right,
Rowan,
so Rowan,
rip and
as
tear
the
until
only
it
thing
is
they fear
done.
is you starts playing, you are up. So what do you get? Basically in melee with you and Admiral as well. So
Right.
what do you want to do?
Oh, I
And
have
by
to
the
roll.
By the way, yes, you can get on Admiral's back and use his movement speed as yours for this if you want to.
I do have to roll for this. Just saying.
Oh, okay, roll for it.
That's a
That's
plus 1.
But yeah, while he's doing that, Rowan, what are you gonna do?
1 second.
Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiatives.
All
Rowan,
right.
Rowan just all of a sudden just rolls a dice onto the ground. Damn it, guys, I got a 1.
Rolling for Rowan, rolling for a tongue twister
Rollin'.
initiative.
Rowan.
And I'm playing this to inspire courage in Rowan.
Yeah, as the Doom soundtrack starts playing, Rowan, you feel the heaviest of metal invigorate your bones and get your blood pumping. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Power attack.
All right.
I have the perfect one.
All right, so you get up.
One, but
All right. Okay, just what I'll do to make this
Oh,
slightly
wait a
better
minute. One
is
of those
I'm
was a
gonna-
nat 20. I forgot to double. God damn it.
What?
I forgot
Alright,
to double
so-
6 of the dice. So should I roll 6 more dice?
Sure, just go ahead. You did roll a
Yeah,
nat 20.
I forgot I
won't
did
take
have a
that
nat
from you.
20. Whoops.
But yeah, Jason, while he's
started
doing that,
listening
roll
to the
an
music.
attack.
Don't delay me. Was that roll an attack?
Yeah, roll an attack.
Yeah,
Use power.
and because of my inspire courage, if I'm reading this correctly, you get a +3 on attack rolls.
That cancels out the minus that you get from power attack, I think. So it's minus your strength core, so add +3. What's your strength?
19. My
Okay,
total attack bonus is
16.
16.
Okay, so yeah, roll to attack.
Just so he's dead.
What'd you roll?
32.
Wow, dude.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And it applies to the affected ally. An ally must be able to perceive their performance. An affected ally receives a +1 morale bonus on saving throws against charm, fear effects, and a +1 competence bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. So that's
yeah,
a +3 to your damage roll as well.
But yeah, John, I got a that was an extra 20 damage
So
I
plus
rolled.
5 total because power attack.
Okay.
Probably should have gone for that shot.
Yeah, sorry I forgot to add the double thing
Okay.
earlier.
Okay.
You would actually need one shot.
Only 11 damage.
All right. So yeah, like so as Simon Yogast is like pulled out this like Gimli style battle axe and is like taking wild swings at it, you just come up and like show him how to do it as you just run up and like gets the rock like right on his chest and lets out the Rodan shriek. And you are level 12, so you get another attack.
Ah! Does the bonus still apply?
Yes, they do.
Ah!
You roll.
You know damn well what I rolled.
That
Now-
one.
That one.
So who you hit?
Oh.
Okay. Do you hit Simon, who's next to you? You do not. You do not. Your sword just goes wide. You got a little too overconfident on the first one of the bardic performance that you just thought any swing could hit it. Thankfully,
No,
you
you
don't.
missed and you hit your horse.
No, not Admiral.
Joke.
I forgot to apply the damage the first time. What was it? 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're up.
Okay. So that ends Lita and Rowan's turn. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Wunderbar.
I'm gonna be dead by the time I get to it.
I know, pretty much. That's what we're
Smoke the burb! Smoke the burb!
It's a rock that's adjusted for your guys' level. This thing has a lot of HP.
Oh no.
Probably not.
I could give it
All right.
Molly.
I'm like, I look up
you
and
said
I'm like,
2048, so that's, let's see, that's anywhere between 24 and 192.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
192 is max.
And Nox just did, the last 2 turns did like 90
97.
damage. to it,
I did
so-
97 damage to it.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Plus 11, so we've done 108 damage in 4 rounds.
not even 4 rounds, 1 round.
Yeah.
And only 3 of my bombs hit.
Now it's my turn. And hearing Lita play the music, like, okay, so if we're gonna go Doom, we need Hellfire. And I'm gonna cast Hellfire Ray at it.
There is a carriage and another dwarf in your way. You might have to move somewhere else to get a better line of sight.
So I back up 10 feet and do it because I mean the thing's carriage and the horses, right?
You could if you want. Like you could sacrifice some of your movement to crawl on top of the carriage and get a better vantage point.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go badass. Why not? I'm gonna
wait, Maul is only for dispelling magic. Yeah, I can use Maul. I can roofie a dude and make him cast like dispel magic, basically.
We don't want the giant bird to be high as balls.
Mm-hmm.
I could cover it in grease.
Flammable grease.
He's already on fire, but yeah.
Let me
yeah.
Well, he could be more on fire. And as I learned from when I played Overwatch last night, sometimes you need to set yourself on fire to kill 3 dudes.
Well,
all right, and then I believe it's just yes.
If it wasn't fortitude, I probably could try to put it to sleep for a minute, but it probably will beat the DC.
It's a giant rock. It will.
Once it gets in that one, I think it's the only way, because, yeah, it's a giant monster.
Okay, so this is Hellfire Ray, right, Enzo?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Saving throw. Oh, there is no saving throw to this.
No, so it's just the right, and it's spellcraft with the attack, or what is it?
It does not say you have to roll anything for this, so I guess you just do it. So yeah, roll for damage.
Cool.
Wait,
so that is 12d6.
Oh, just like
Holy shit.
Wait, doesn't it have to make a reflex save, so it's a ray fire?
apparently not.
Not for this spell. It says saving throw none.
Oh.
And it doesn't have spell resistance, I assume.
Smote the burb.
Okay. So
Actually, no. It requires a ranged touch attack. So yeah, you have to roll. You have to roll to attack to hit for each one.
okay.
Sorry.
And what's the modifier? Like, what would I be adding to it?
Your base
It's-
attack plus whatever your
Yeah,
what you use to cast
your
it.
your base attack plus whatever your spellcasting modifier is. So I believe for you it's wisdom.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
so it's my BAB plus my wisdom.
You're bad.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
bad.
my
plus
BAB
your wisdom.
is 9 right now.
Yep.
9 plus all my other stuff.
Me too.
Bab.
That's 4.
Okay. Oh, so then it would be okay. So it would be an attack modifier, which is 10 plus my wisdom, which is
Okay, you can fire 1 ray plus an additional ray for every 4 levels cast beyond 11th. So yeah, you have a single Hellfire ray. So roll to attack.
29 then. Based on the
That hits.
map. Fucking Christ. Okay.
Nope, misses. Counterspell.
Yeah, 1d6 points of damage per caster level. So yeah, roll. Roll your caster level worth of dice.
Oh shit! I gotta remember I have a bonus. I have a second attack.
Yeah, the second attack, it has a lower BAB. Like, my first attack is a +9, my second attack is +4, and then all the other ones got weird modifiers because they're ability attacks for me. Which is why only 3 of them hit.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I should probably down a potion so I can try to hit this thing better.
44 damage.
Plus 12.
Plus 12, so actually it's going to be 56 damage. Hellfire. Hellfire.
Nice.
That goes to help.
Holy shit!
Does this
I'm
just
swinging
out
my
of curiosity
sword like
doesn't kill it, does it?
No, it actually does not kill it, and you actually watch as it hold one wing to try to block the fire, but that sets its feathers on fire. So yeah,
It's already on fire.
Yeah, it was already on fire.
Now it's more on fire.
Okay, so yeah, you do that, and you're standing on top of the carriage like a badass.
With a fucking Doomslayer.
I would like to point out while Lita is playing this, she is doing the.
And yeah, all the dwarves seem to get into this as well.
Yeah, but
I'm just imagining 20 dwarves all going. I'm just imagining all 20 dwarves doing the fucking horns going.
I have a watch.
But yeah, Temme, what you were saying earlier, what the max could be, it also adds in like more like Constitution base, so it's like all those dice John rolled plus like another score that it adds to its health, so we don't know what it actually could be.
Okay, so it has probably a little over 200. It's still nothing in comparison to what we've just done to it.
Yeah, there
know,
should have
right?
been a few of these things.
Okay, so
10.
it is now the horse's turn.
And
Unfortunately, they are horses, and they are downright terrified of the giant rock.
Oh shit,
So-
there goes all our stuff.
stuff remains, but the horses are going to start running as fast as they physically can.
Oh, it's gonna get in, son of a bitch.
Wait, they're all we disconnected them?
Well, some of them are trying, but yeah, those ones broke free. This one did. The rest of those are staying because they failed their checks to do. But yeah, those horses broke free on their own. And now they're running.
Is Admiral staying?
Yes, actually he is.
My boy.
Oh yeah, John, did you see the addendum Jayson put?
If it's not too late, I forgot to have my strength.
Okay, I'll retroactively add it. Okay,
Thank you. My bad.
That is the horse's turn. And so, by the way, some of these horses aren't actually on the screen anymore. I just put them there so you have an idea of where they went.
Fair enough.
But yeah, that is horses. It is now Gabrielle and the dwarf company's turn. You guys watch as these two dwarves are, since they're already in melee, are going to try to attack it. Both of them unfortunately fail. This one is going to try to fray. And unfortunately also miss. The rest of them, you watch as they actually rush over to this cart that you're close to, Burchill, and they start unpacking something from it. And it takes them their full turn to do this, but Burchill sitting right next to them, you see them pull out a box, crack it open, and then they start handing out these long sticks that have some kind of mechanisms attached to it. You have no idea what they are or what they do. Actually, Burchill, roll me an intelligence check.
If we don't kill this
So that's a total. That's a net 20.
Burchill, you've heard of these. Though I'll leave it up to you if you've actually seen one.
I mean, Butcher was a pilot, so I assume he would know what a cannon is, unless cannons haven't been officially invented yet.
No, cannons are a thing. Though a gun is a handheld version of that. Those are hard.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if anyone would have a point of reference, it'd be Butcher.
All right, but yeah,
I hear cannon fire go off. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, unfortunately, it does take them their entire turn to do that. So we are going to. It is still Gabrielle's turn. Let's see, what can Gabrielle do?
Close in the corner.
Run.
Fireball on its face.
I have her character sheet, so.
Gabrielle's too busy falling through the world.
Oh god damn it, Bethesda!
Yeah, I know the doors are terribly useless.
Yep.
We get to the city. If we commit a crime, the guards just teleport right behind us.
Stop! You violated the law.
I'm being too hot.
Falling through the world, discovering secrets like Fee Crow.
Okay, so Gabrielle is actually. Let's see. Yeah, Gabrielle can do it. So she is going to cast. Let's see. She is going to cast Burning Gaze, which unfortunately requires a Fortitude saving throw, which the right. And she tries to burn this thing alive and add more fuel to the fire by looking at it. Unfortunately, it's made it save, so it does nothing.
Get out of here with that jabroni shit.
Okay, that is Gabrielle and the Dwarf Company. It is now Horace's turn. Ken, you can directly control Horace. What do you want him to do?
Well, you can fly. It can't. Go for the neck.
No, Horace, it's on fire.
Okay, Horace
That'd be
is.
bad.
Well, I mean, go for the parts of the neck that aren't on fire.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what happens. Yeah, succeeds in doing this. Horace is going to take to the sky and fly straight towards this thing and is going to try to grapple its face. Which, its face is just as big as Horace's body, so it would be kind of comedic if it wasn't goddamn brutal. And
it's like a hummingbird taking on an eagle.
Essentially, yeah. Do not underestimate hummingbirds. Hummingbirds are tough as shit. But yeah.
And they got a long, pointy thing.
And it used one of its actions to grapple, so it's going to use its up to peck at it, which hits. So for a bite, that is 1d6 plus 3. That is a 5, so it does 8 damage. Not as much as all the fire, but he's helping. And yeah, Ken, for all intents and purposes, Horus is grappled onto the face of the rock.
You have to be careful, because there's a lot of fire.
Yep.
Yeah, like, Horus does not seem to mind the fire, like, so much on him, but he's just, like, brushing it off. He's like, fuck you, fire! This giant bird is mine!
Horus is hungry!
But Macho Man's never been in an Inferno match. That wasn't a stipulation until Kane appeared.
Well, he is in one now. And, Anaris, it is now your turn.
Punch the birdie!
Basically.
Watch out for the fire.
10, 15, 25. Who's the D's?
These are all the dwarves.
Oh, well, I'm gonna, like, hide in between the dwarves in a sense. Because the bird is not aware of me. The bird is unaware of my presence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're the tiniest of the tiny creatures to it.
I'm gonna punch the bird. Stealth bird.
Okay, so, yeah, roll for sneak attack.
Okay. So that would be... stretch. It's melee, so... 31.
That definitely hits.
Yeah,
Roll-
first attack.
Roll for damage with sneak attack.
Okay, I'm gonna need to keep track of this because that's 6d6 or 12d6 plus 12.
Also, just because of how big this thing is, what part of the body are you punching with your cestus?
It's crotch.
Whatever's closest to me.
Well, whatever's closest to you would be its feet or its underbelly, depending on what you want to hit.
Hitting that belly.
Mhm.
Anaris crawls under the bird, does a Super Mario jump.
Wait, if that happens, it's gonna fall on you.
It might actually.
Rolling a little low. Roll. Double. It's out of the box.
Jesus,
It's
Mike.
out of the box again.
Mike, roll in the box.
Okay. 3 more. Roll. There we go. 2 more. Roll. There we go. Last one. And there we go. Oh, and then it's a cestus, so I add its regular damage of a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad I didn't roll a base 19. I would have crit. So
That's pretty
cestus is a d4 of regular damage. So with my first attack, I deal 70 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Right to the rock nards.
Eh.
Eyes go cross-eyed.
Well, wait, does the second attack, does she have sneak attack damage or no?
No. Sneak attack is only for the first attack. It is now
Damn.
attacking it. It is now aware of your presence.
Well, you're in
And
the
I'm gonna-
balls.
Now I'm gonna hide.
Okay. So, roll to hide.
Wait, you're not gonna attack it twice?
I would then just deal a d4.
So yeah, she's using her second action to hide.
Oh, it's action, not attack. Okay.
There are no
That's
bonus actions
a
in this game. So.
32.
All right. Rocks have stupidly good perception.
Maybe she's hiding under the carriage there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide under the carriage in a sense.
Mike, you actually watch the rock's eyes follow you as you do it.
Oh, son of a
That's
bitch!
bullshit. I'm under
It's
the
a-
carriage.
It's
Fuck
a
you.
rock.
Oh no.
It's got big eyes, Mike.
Yeah.
I've done too much damage.
So,
That's my turn.
So, that is Anaris. Burchill, it is now your turn. You're watching as your griffin is grappled onto its face, but its eyes are still following Anaris.
I don't even see
Okay.
him. Oh, there he is.
First thing first, I'm going to use Aspect of the Falcon to gain my bird eyes. That will give me a bonus. That will not only give me a bonus to hit, but it also makes it so that I can crit on my crit. And if I do, my crit is ×3 with ranged
Wow.
attacks.
Okay.
And since let me hasn't moved. Nope, looks like it hasn't moved. So let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yep, it's still within 30 feet of me. So it's blank shot and Burchill with a crossbow bolt.
Okay. Okay, shoot it.
Okay, so which one? That's a. Let's see, where's the base attack? Okay, so that's 26 to hit.
Is its armor class?
Woo!
Okay.
Yep. It's kind of.
Where's my whip?
Which, by the way, knowing the amount of damage you guys do on a regular basis, I had to get a stupid amount of HP.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, with all the weird math, sometimes we don't even hit.
Mm-hmm.
So says you.
That's a total of 9 damage.
Okay. So not bad. Do you want to take a second attack? Because you can.
Yep, and since I have rapid reload, that doesn't cost an action.
Woo!
Nat 20.
Yeah, boy!
All right. Roll. All right. Roll for damage.
Is it just my die that's tripled, or is it the bonus from point blank shot in my eyes?
Roll for a dice is wait, it tripled for a crossbow?
Yeah, because he's got the eye.
Yeah, I have the aspect of the Falcon, so
Okay.
I said that crits will be times 3.
Okay, so then yeah, like whatever number of dice you have to roll for damage for the crossbow, triple it.
Add your bonus, I think.
Yeah, and then add your bonuses afterwards.
Yep.
Wait, triple isn't triple. Number I get a roll 3 times.
Roll it 3 times.
Oh, gee, thanks a lot, die. So that's a total of 11.
All right. You actually managed to get by Horus and the fire from the rock actually lights yours on fire a little bit as you just get its head right here. Unfortunately, this is a rock skull, not an eagle skull, so it doesn't kill it, but it does notice that.
Bing.
Well, now go for Burchill and ignore me.
Yeah, sorry your dice screwed you, Ken.
It happens. It happens to all of us. Even
why I
to
have
me
the-
when I roll misfires.
Because, yes, for my triple die, I rolled 2 4s and a 1.
Oh, man.
Okay, it is now Nemiria's turn. And
Who?
So
Ooh.
The
Nymeria-
dog.
Oh.
Nymeria is this pedigree chum over here.
Oh.
The top of the round or no?
It's actually the bottom of the round.
Okay.
So Nymeria, following the orders from Pyrrha, is actually going to run down here and start barking in an attempt to get the rock's attention.
No,
That's
you
too
dumb
far away.
dog.
Unfortunately, it fails to do so because it is a giant rock eaten by tiny ant creatures to it.
I just noticed, is Pyrrha Linkle?
Yes, actually, she is.
Yes.
Huh?
That is actually what Pyrrha looks like. Like, no joke. Like to
Which
the
one's
to the
Pyrrha?
T.
Where's Pyrrha? I'm confused.
Sorry by the
Pyrrha's
rock
up
above
here.
that horse.
Yeah, she's up here.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
Linkle from Hyrule
Oh, yeah,
Warriors.
Yeah, that's fucking Linkle. Weird.
Okay. And it is now Hattori's turn, and Hattori, who is not an adventurer, is going to run back here and attempt to hide behind the trees.
Oh, so that's who that was.
My fiance, ladies and gentlemen.
He's not you guys. He doesn't do this shit on the regular.
She
Neither
paid.
do we.
I mean, he made people think he could use them.
Just because you
Whoops.
make weapons doesn't mean you know how to use them. Not everyone is Will Turner.
He
Looks
is
over
right.
at him. She pegs you, doesn't she?
Okay, he attempts to hide. He
Ugh.
attempts to hide. Unfortunately, it's
I
a rock.
love that
Rocks
woman.
that see everything. So that is
Oh, no.
that is the bottom of the round.
Top
It
of
is
the
now
round?
the rock.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
it
wait.
is now.
Immediately he takes another 6 damage of fire because he's on fire.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so he does. So it is now the rock's turn. The rock.
He can make a reflex saving throw of 15 to put the fire out, but that'll take an action.
Which, with his stupidly high reflex scores, all he does is have to flap his wings.
Okay, but at least took an action.
And so, and actually, as he does that, he is going to attempt to fly away with its broken wing.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, it is not able to do so, and instead just goes over here. But it does not leave melee with any of you because it's a large creature. It has reach. So yeah, like failing to get away, it is going to use its next action to try to just throw Horus off of it.
Whoa.
Horus, no.
And with a natural 20, it does so as it just goes like,
Whoa.
No, Horus.
no, my boy. As Horus is just flung straight up and has to take a moment to right himself before he can actually do anything. And with all of that done, it only gets one action left, so it is going to attack one of you.
Good thing I made it waste one.
Uh-oh.
You technically made it waste two because it used one to put out the fire and then another one to get Horus off.
Oh.
Okay, odds are okay. Rowan,
Oh, no.
it is going. You watch as it opens its mouth, makes the Rodan roar, and is going to bite you.
Bring it.
Let's see. Where's its bab? Where is it?
Bab, Rodan.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, send whatever to you to your parents, wherever they are.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
My boy.
For its bite. Where's its bite? Okay, so 2d8.
Luckily, he's covered in oil, so he'll slide right down the gullet and fight it from the inside.
Pull it, Drax, the Destroyer.
Okay, so
Did it.
okay, Rowan, you take 19 points of damage as the rock just opens its maw and just right on you. You're actually inside of its mouth right now, but only for a second as it like pulls back you. But yeah, like there is a noticeable dent in your armor now just from the sheer force of that attack. Okay, so that is the rock's turn. It is now Pyrrha's turn, and Pyrrha can still see the thing from carriages and is going to take 4 shots at it because she has two actions, so 2 attacks each. First two actually hit, so let me roll damage for those.
He's got my boyfriend in his mouth.
That actually was part of her motivation. So yeah. In total it's that much damage.
She's got like a cardboard cutout of Rowan like posing for the guard in her room.
You do realize she can draw perfectly, right?
Oh god damn it.
Okay, so that's
Like she's gonna
The Dojins are here.
when she grows up, she's gonna kill the one hooker you're always with and say she's gone now.
well
She's
actually
gone now. You're mine.
she's an elf. Elf relationships are different than human. They're okay with polygamy.
But she is
Jesus!
not. She was a child when she was brought over. How much would she know of the culture?
And unfortunately, the emotional strain of watching her prospective boyfriend get munched on by a rock causes her to miss the last 2 shots as they go wild. And yeah, that's her. She is going to stay where she is.
Why do I imagine she's going to come
Is
to
it-
you?
It is now Simon Yogast's turn, as he is going to yell, "Is that all you got, you giant bird?" Hi-ya! And
Bird
Can't give
pulls
this
out
thing the
so he is going to take 3 attacks. The first one misses barely. That one also misses. The last one definitely hits, but it's not a crit. So where's my D12? Okay, so he does that much damage as he just gets right under where its neck is, like right here. Okay, so that is Simon Yogast's turn. Nox, it is now your turn.
fuck, everyone's grouped up. So Rowan's in its mouth.
No, it just reached down to bite him and then pulled back. It's not a kraken and it's not another gargantuan creature. It does not have the.
I'm kind of paranoid because this thing's got a high DC. If I miss some of those bombs, I got like -5s and stuff on. If I might accidentally hit you guys, they spread damage.
That's a risk they're willing to take.
I'm gonna try yelling at it to give up one more time, and if not, I'll try something else.
What do you say to it?
Caw-caw, caw-caw.
You do not, basically in bird speech, you do not want this fight. Get now, and give up now. He goes, we can provide better service to you. We can heal you.
Roll a charisma check.
God damn it.
Why
am I the only one?
Roll an animal handling check.
Animal handling, not diplomacy? Okay.
This thing is technically a giant animal. That was an error on my part earlier, so roll animal handling.
I don't see animal handling in the list.
Do you not have it?
Oh, it's handle animal. It's not. I was looking for A's.
Yeah. So yeah, roll a handle animal check. Because according to
Still
this thing is a giant animal.
With my -1, here we go.
Damn, I could help, but I can't do it until my turn.
That's a whopping 15. Probably not.
You set this rock on fire. It's not in any mood to listen to you.
Well, fuck.
I have an idea. I can do this on my turn.
You know what? Fuck. Don't I set my allies on fire again? Let's see how many. Let's see. Okay, I can do that. I'd like to shadow the colossus of this thing, land on top of his head, and jam down with the Tempest Blades.
Okay, so roll for 2 attacks.
Okay.
Uh,
Alright, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna fly over there. Let me move my token. Okay then. God, I'm invisible.
Yeah, you've been devoured by the rock.
There I am. Okay, I'll put him over here. And I'm gonna just play the Shadow of the Colossus thing. And stab the first one down. That'll be a grand total of, let's see. 9 plus, that's...
These are finesse weapons, by the way.
Yeah. That's why I'm adding in my head. So 9, 10. So that'll be 31.
Yeah, your blade finds purchase as you just fly down and like stab it into the back of its neck.
Okay, the Tempest Blade does 1d8 plus my dex damage. I didn't crit, but I'm gonna make this a vital strike, so I'll roll 2 of my damage dice on that, so 2d8.
Okay. Roll the other attack for me first before you do that.
The other attack first, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Same thing. Just one again.
Okay, so yeah, while you're rolling the damage for the 2 attacks, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay, don't worry, the d8s are not that hard to roll. Oh, wow, okay, so 6 plus 4 is 10, plus my dex, which right now is plus 5 in beast form, so that's 15 damage for the first one. What else? And they're magical, so no resistance. Oh, wait. Are they,
I can do
fire damage?
I can act as a strong turn. Unfortunately, every time you guys attack this thing, it'll basically get to roll again. I can roll Fascinate. It has to beat a DC of 20.
Mm-mm.
So, a willpower DC of 1. So I can literally distract it. Like,
okay, so 15, 11. I gotta ask John about these Tempest Blades, because there's a lot of rules for them. I don't know if it does fire damage right there. Oh, no, wait, my second attack is has a -5 to that, because it's only +4, so that would bring it down from 31 to 20. Okay, so it still hits then. Never mind. Wait, that's right, 26, 27. Okay, good, yeah. Good thing. Because, yeah, the second BAB is only a +4. It's like your first attack gets +9, but then, the second attack gets +4.
I could also do Dirge of Doom, which might cause the thing to become shaken.
If it didn't have a stupid fortitude, I could give it the shakes, but no.
Unfortunately, it won't work because I can't tell the thing to go fuck itself because it'll just sit there and look confused.
I tried diplomacy twice and it didn't work. Okay, John, it wasn't 31. The second attack actually 26 because of it's only +4 to my other attacks. But we figured,
that is
that
his
was
armor
its
class.
AC.
Yeah, that's its AC. It still hits. So yeah.
So I did a grand total of let's see, what was that 20? Wait, 15 plus 11 is 26 damage. And blades do they also add fire damage or what?
No, what the Tempest Blade's ability does is they increase in damage the more damage you take. So So yeah, like I believe it's like when you're at a third, 2/3 of your health, they increase in damage, and then when you're at 1/3 of your health, they increase in damage again.
Oh, so that's what third phase and second phase mean. Okay, I wrote these notes down a while ago.
Yeah, like the way it works is like 2/3 of your health, they increase in damage, and they gain a 10-foot reach because of their ability. And when you're at 1/3 of your health, it's the same ability, but it does more damage and is on fire.
Okay, now question: because I used that opportunity to try to talk it down, can I not make a bite attack or a claw attack?
Yeah, I'll say that. Like,
no, so I'm not gonna be able to comp this thing.
Plus, you already used 2 attacks to try to attack it with both blades.
Yeah, but as a Skinwalker, I always have the option for a bite or a claw attack. But since I'm dual wielding, I was assuming it would be a bite.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you fly up and you like land on the thing's neck and just jam both blades into it. And
Valhalla!
Actually, no. When it gets back to your turn, I'll have to ask you to roll to hold on because this is a large creature and it's moving around quite a bit.
Yeah, Nox is just doing Shadow of the Colossus like.
But yeah, Rowan, you are up. You can work out between the two of you who wants to go first.
You have a plan. I was gonna hit it.
I'm going to use my It's a free action. I'm going to maintain my bardic performance. So, and I do have a question, John. Is the thing within 15 feet of me?
It's a giant rock. It's within like 5 feet of you.
Okay, good. Because as a part of my performance, I can perform one more spell. So, as my first action. But if Rowan wants to go,
I'm still getting that bonus, right? From your...
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
How much was that from you?
+3.
Ugh. Oh, it's not that bad actually. That's 26.
That is its armor class. And was that power attack or was that a regular attack?
Regular.
Okay, say a roll for regular damage.
11 damage again.
Okay. You guys have no idea how many tabs I have open right now, just so you know.
And then this time I'm gonna power attack again.
Okay. Technically, you're supposed to say you have to do power attack every time you do it, but like I let you use both of it last time. That was my error.
24.
24? Yeah, that unfortunately misses. Because like you try to swing, but all you manage to do is cut off some of its feathers. Which, by the way, this thing are big. Like they're about the size of canoes.
How big? What is this spell level? So hold on, checking something. Okay. So that's my bardic performance. I'm going to slam my foot on the ground and use thunderous drums.
Okay.
You strike the ground in front of you. Any creature within 15 feet takes 1d8 points of sonic damage and is knocked prone. It has to make a fortitude saving check.
Okay. I mean, this is a giant rock. Its fortitude's really good.
Yeah, it could roll a 1.
It didn't, and its fortitude is actually +19. So yeah.
It does not get knocked prone, but it does take half damage. I have 5d8.
Okay, go ahead. Roll a 5d8. So this is like reverb.
Hold on. Got a calculator open.
I want to rock.
So do you round up or down, John?
Round up.
It takes 13 damage.
Okay. And yeah, you hit it hard enough to knock it prone.
And action, right?
Yeah, but you can only cast one spell per turn.
Hold on. Yeah, if I stop performing, Rowan will lose my bonus.
Okay.
Don't stop.
Yeah, so is there anything I can do? Sorry, I'm just checking. Nah. I do have bardic performance though for after this is over, so yeah. Okay. So I end my turn there. But I basically just keep.
All right, so that was Lita and Enzo's, not Lita and Enzo, Lita and Rowan's turn. Enzo, it is now your turn.
I think both of you are muted.
You're muted. Yeah, Mike's muted.
I'm kind of pissed off that it's surviving and it didn't die to my health. I'm going to do it again.
Okay, roll another attack.
Do it again.
Same thing, 29.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
And I guess, I guess this is what Lita's performance, music has suddenly shifted into, so...
Oh my god, it sucks they got screwed over.
Oh yeah.
What's that picture of Goofy for Enzo? I'll fucking do it again.
I'm glad he's dead. I hope he burns in hell.
Yes.
That's really fucking stupid, dude. Look at that.
Yeah,
Do.
that was your mistake.
Bunch of ones happened.
That's fine.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
37 damage.
Still good
Actually,
damage.
plus 12 from the spell. 49 damage.
Okay.
That's still good.
Disappointing.
I know, but it is disappointing.
We're
Alright,
just
when
doing
all
very
attacks land, we
inadequate
can do
right
some-
now.
All right. Do you want to get down from on top of the carriage, or do you want to stay there?
Oh, I'm fucking still blasting it from top of the carriage. I'm pissed.
Meanwhile, you're playing BFG Division. I'm hanging on top of its head, like.
Which, by the way, did Ray actually set it on fire again, or does it just hit it?
Hellfire Raid actually doesn't set him on fire.
Yeah,
Okay.
my stuff sets him on fire because alchemical stuff.
Just a burning sensation.
Okay, so it is now the horse. It is now the horses, and the horses are going to. These horses are going to continue to run. These ones are going to try to break free.
Fucking power.
And
Son of a no!
only one of them does, and it's going to run this way. And
Artax!
Artax!
Mhm.
Well, Artax lived a long life.
But he was
All
so
right, so-
depressed.
It
It
is
wasn't
now-
the best life, but it was
It
a
is
long.
it is now Gabrielle's turn, and because I was hoping Charlie would be here for at least part of the rock fight. But all right,
I want us to just say we fought the Rock, and we don't explain anymore. I want him to imagine we fought Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll at the same time as the Dwarven Company, so I'll let them go first. So this one is gonna. These ones, not really knowing that she's a mage, are gonna get behind her and try to defend her. These ones are actually going to start to form a line.
Shield wall. Shield wall.
Not a shield wall.
Felix.
As you act, and yeah, Burchill and Gabrielle, since this is happening right next to you, you can see it. Burchill, you watch as a bunch of the dwarves get in front, and they start pointing rifles at this thing, and another one another line gets behind them, and they just take aim over their shoulders.
Oh shit!
And then all in unison.
Don't you
Actually, not all
hit
in
me!
unison. Well,
Well,
only four of them shoot. The rest are holding their shot for right now. So that's 4 attacks. But yeah, all of you who are unfamiliar with firearms just suddenly hear this thunderous thunderclap, and then suddenly the rock is in pain. 4 attacks. One rolled a natural 20.
Nox is like,
And
I
the other-
gotta get me one of those.
Nox, you see this happen. There's a loud thunderclap and smoke, and these things just something hits the rock. You can't see what, but yeah,
Black powder
one of-
weapons.
I can't find her. A crit with a rifle. I need to look at what that does because that's it. They're very particular.
Confirm with an old school gun. It probably is the best weapon for Nox. It's a concentrated explosion.
Yeah, I got a double barrel, some dragon's breath round. I can do some damage.
Okay, a crit for a rifle is actually ×4.
What?
Jesus.
And unfortunately, it rolled a 1.
Damn it.
So that would have been awesome if it rolled literally anything else, as it only takes 4 damage, and the other one, which is not a crit.
Luckily, Taniel 2 shots there, and he can bend the bullet up and down.
Okay. Unfortunately, Tenniel Two-Shot is not your up campaigns.
I know.
So yeah, that was it for the Dwarven Firing Squad. And since Charlie's not here, I will do Gabrielle's turn for him.
Gabrielle is going to pose for dominance.
You're not wrong.
Okay. Okay. So, first level spell, but this is really the only thing Gabrielle thinks she has that will be effective in this situation. She is going to cast Bungle on it. So, target takes a negative 20 penalty on its next attack roll or check. So, let's see. What is
it's got good eyesight, so it's probably got good willpower.
By the skin of its teeth, the rock beats it.
Damn it. Negative 20 would have really helped.
Would only been for one attack, though.
Still.
Okay, so that is them. It is now Horace's turn. And Ken, what do you want Horace to do?
I mean, I originally instructed him to go for the throat, and he didn't.
Well, he tried. It's just it's a big creature. He can try it again.
Yeah.
I mean, he tried going
tag
for the
team
throat
me
in his own way.
I'll tag team with Horace.
Okay. Oh, actually, could he fly by and scoop me up so I could be in the air?
Ooh.
He certainly can, and as part of his turn, as his action, I will allow you to climb on him. So yeah, when it's your turn, don't forget to move you and Horace and fly now.
Okay.
Okay. So
I imagine I'm on the back of the neck. You
I don't
jump
think I
onto
can
the front.
control Horse. Like I can move my token back.
I can fix that. Controlled by. There you go. Now you can.
Controlled by Jayson. What the heck?
Okay, it is now Anaris' turn. You are still underneath the carriage as the rock backed away from you.
But is she stealth though, because it saw her?
Technically, you can. I don't. Evens or odds? Unfortunately, odds. So that's a no. Sorry, Mike.
Say anything?
I think you just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, first action, then I'll stealth, and then I'll try to hit it.
Yeah, beat it
Well,
with the stealth.
If you attack it where you are, you're ally adjacent, so you'd still get sneak attack.
Then I'll do that.
Okay.
Then fucking hide before this thing picks at you.
That's out of the box. Okay, that is for first attacks, a 32.
32 hits.
Okay, let's roll the sneak attack and such like that. Keep track of it. Okay.
Q, another Q. Batman symbols.
Cool.
Jayson, you wake up and you face the world for all the problems it has. There's no hiding.
Send 6.
Dude, yesterday after I got, Thursday I got done with my shift at 9, went home. Okay, because I had to be back by 5 in the morning in order to cover a 12-hour shift because Maurice was going to be half my shift and his shift. I thought, okay, I'll get enough sleep. I'm tired. I only conked out for about 2, got up. I'm like, son of a bitch. So when I came here yesterday, it was like 6 o'clock. I was a zombie.
Right. 1, 2, 3.
Luckily, I got up early today, so I was able to eat breakfast and prepare just in time for this, and got to go to bed early tonight, and then, because I got to cover the morning shift on Monday.
That is 68 damage.
Damn it, you're 1 away from being nice.
Holy shit.
9. You freak. What is wrong with you?
Damn. Okay, so you
Degenerate
do that.
Nox.
Do that. You can either attack again, or you could try to hide from it.
I'll try to hide from it.
Okay.
All
right.
I like
well,
that you hide beneath one of the dwarf's beards.
You actually could do that for some of the beards alone.
Actually, I'll try to hide under the cart where Enzo is on top of the cart.
Okay.
Not 20.
Well,
I
that's...
couldn't do
Yeah,
events when I was attacking.
Yeah, the rock doesn't see you this time. Like it has incredibly keen eyesight, but not that keen. And
Okay.
Burchill, it is now your turn. You are on the back of Horace.
Let's tag team
Okay.
this thing, Burchill.
I'm going to have Horse I guess to represent up in the air, like over here, like right in front of the rocks.
All right.
And Burchill's going to use a spell that I forgot that I had until this turn. Iron Stake.
Yeah.
All right. Roll it. I believe that requires an attack roll.
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That's 29.
That hits.
And Iron Stake. It's a spell which is 1d6 per 2 caster level, so that's 4d6.
Your Eagle Eye thing give you the triple... Oh, wait, you didn't crit. Never mind, sorry.
Yeah, he didn't... That only lasts for a single turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe,
is
yeah.
Is that still on? Let me look it up.
Well, he didn't crit,
aspect...
though, so...
Okay, aspect of the Falcon. Let me just see how long this lasts. 1 minute per level, so... Yeah, aspect of the Falcon is still on.
Yeah, it lasts 12 minutes, which is way more rounds than the usual encounter.
Uh-huh.
If we get into a big battle situation, it'll be really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a total of 18 damage.
Yeah!
Okay.
Can we all see the spike, or is it only you can see it?
It's a foot-long spike made of fucking iron. It's probably hard to miss.
All right. Unfortunately, you can only cast one spell per turn. Actually, hold on. I need to double check something.
Attack it with your sword. Or something. I don't know what you got. You had a crowbar.
Okay, yeah, it's only regular attacks that you can do more than once. When you cast a spell, that requires your turn. You can still move though, but you already did.
Well, yeah, I moved to get right in its face.
Yeah, but
I
yeah,
was hoping after the ridiculous damage Mike did, that would have killed it.
This creature has like I said, I gave this thing a stupid amount of health because I know how much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's plus whatever, like the dice plus like a high amount that it gets added to it. That's how a lot of monster stat works.
And I actually doubled that amount for this.
I'm just saying, this doesn't make me realize, damn, Burchill was anything, damage-wise.
Same boat, man. Same boat.
Hey, when I'm not throwing bombs, I hardly do any damage either.
Throwing bombs!
Yeah, but that can hurt you guys, too.
Alright, so it is now Namiria's turn, and since Namiria has not received any more orders, going to run down this way and attempt to get the rock's attention. Unfortunately, she rolled a nat 1, so not doing... Sorry, Namiria is the useless one here, not necessarily you guys.
I imagine she does that.
Butterflies.
I imagine she does thing where a dog runs and then trips over fuck all and just like goes ass over tea kettle.
All right. So bottom of the round is Hattori, and Hattori is not going to move, though he is staring out from behind the tree he's hiding behind in abject terror, watching his fiance go toe to toe with a giant bird.
Yeah, I'm
What's he gonna do? He's a commoner stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, to reiterate something earlier in the round, to quote Blitzo, she totally pegs you, doesn't she? I love that woman.
I will give you guys this, since it is the top of the round and the rock's turn. It can pretty damn hurt, considering how well it was when it started. But yes, it is now the rock's turn.
Oh shit!
And actually,
it can't peck me. I'm on the back of its neck.
No, but you know who can? Who it can peck because it's right in its face,
no!
as you said last turn. Horus!
Oh, no, God. You bastard!
Okay, yeah, that hits Horus.
Horus, no.
Let's see, where's the D8? Oh, he rolled max damage. Okay. Oh, it's 2d8, not 1. Okay, so that one is allowed. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Horus takes 23 points of damage. Burchill, you just narrowly avoid it as Horus lets out this shriek of pain, and the rock to use its 2 remaining attacks to try to swipe its talons at both Lita and Simon Yogast.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking do it!
Let's see. It rolled low, but for its BAB, Lita does a Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, that does.
No.
Okay, so two talons. That is two. Oh, that's 2d6 for each. Okay, so that is. Okay, Lita, you suffer 18 points of damage, and you are grappled.
Oh!
No.
Oh, ball!
Yeah.
How many points of damage? Oh, God.
Wait, can you still
Yeah.
play, Lita?
Your arms are technically free, so you can keep playing, but you are grasped in one of these things' talons. And meanwhile, behind the tree, Hattori's just like, "Oh God, oh chaos, no!" As for Yogast, that hits Yogast as well.
Right.
Okay, so Yogast suffers that damage, and okay, here's what happens. This technically would be a second grapple as the rock would fly away. However, as it tries to do this, it actually cannot get itself airborne and falls on top of both of you for that is 1 point of damage to you, Lita, and 3 for Simon.
Do I have to roll
So,
anything
yeah,
since I'm still on the top of this thing's head?
Actually, I would like you to roll a fortitude saving throw to hang on while this thing is doing all of this.
This is Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
What is that? So plus 15, so 29.
Let's see, what's its...
That's just me hanging on, right?
Well, yeah, it's not going to knock you off with that roll, even with its absurd strength, score.
Burchill, this thing's a son of a...
It is.
How you doing, Horace? I screech at him.
It's just like, fuck this bird, is what you hear Horace say. And it is now Pyrrha's turn. Okay. Pyrrha is actually going to call out to Nymeria and is like, Nymeria, come help me. As she is actually going to wait, can she make it there? Oh, just barely.
Good dog.
Pyrrha is actually going to run over to this horse, like unhitch it from the carriage, and is going to dash back this way to try to round up the horses because they're getting pretty far now.
You stupid horse!
And Nymeria can't act until her turn, and that was Pyrrha's full turn. So now Simon's turn. He's going to use one of his first actions to... Actually, no, he's not going to break the grapple. He's going to try to swing his axe at the talon.
Doesn't he have disadvantage or something? How does Pathfinder work when you're grappling and attacking?
It gives you penalties.
More math.
So, don't worry, it's only math from me. Unfortunately, that first attack misses. He swings wildly and hits the ground. That one also misses, but well, it would have hit, but with the negatives. That's a natural 18, which I believe. No. Okay, it's only in 5e that fighters crit.
Depends on the weapon.
It depends on the weapon and depends on any other features.
Yeah,
I crit on 19.
Okay, his weapon is a great axe. Let me double check that.
You may crit on the 19.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
I could carve a rune into its foot and blow it the fuck up.
Are you in it?
Rowan.
I would blow
Melee
you the fuck
weapons,
up.
great axe.
What?
Huh.
Unfortunately, in Pathfinder, the great axe does not have this ability, so it is not a crit.
Disappointing.
But yeah,
Oh.
he is, however, going to use power attack. Even with the penalty to hit, he would still hit it with this.
Okay, cool.
Okay, power attack. So rolling for damage on a d12. Where's my d12? Okay, so that is wow, that's actually quite a bit of damage as he just actually no, what he starts hacking at one of these things' talons, misses the first two, but then he lands the last one and actually cuts one of them off. as the rock lets out another Rodan and screech. Ah!
Rar.
Rada.
All right, so that was Simon's turn. Nox, it is your turn. You are still on this thing's back.
All right, I'm going to sacrifice my being able to throw one bomb by taking a potion. I'm going to down one of my greater mutagens. Glug, 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 glug. And I guess Burchill, you'll see Nox after he drinks his potion go, like, he's like him start to contort, like he's already in his bestial form, but you can see his like he gets bigger almost, as my dexterity is now to 26 and my strength is up to 14.
So Nox Hulk, Nulk, if you will.
Well, if I drink, maybe I'd be a little bigger, but... Oh, yeah, wait, no, yeah, my strength is a +4, so... Yeah, his strength is up to 16, so... So, yeah, Nulk. But anyway, then I'm going to only be able to throw 5 bombs, because I wasted that. I'm going to throw... Since I'm on his neck, I'm going to throw this at the back end over here in this area, so I can't strike my allies. On his tail feathers and back.
Okay, so what are you throwing? Oh, fire.
I'm on it, so I shouldn't use fire. I'm going to use... I want this thing's feathers, so let's use... I'm not going to use acid, so I'm going to use some frost bombs.
So you're going to freeze the feathers. Gotcha.
Well, I'm going to freeze this thing, and that way I don't damage any of its... Harvesting this son of a bitch.
It's a
So
rock.
that's
I mean,
5.
wouldn't you?
Okay. So 2 attacks that don't get the penalty. Here we go. Okay, so... What was that? 20 plus 8 modifier now, so... 8, 17... So that's a plus 21. So... 32 and...
Yeah, that hits.
42 hit. So one's hit.
Yeah, both of those hit.
Regular hit. Alright, now
Regular hit.
for the 2 that take the what is it? The negative. It's -2 now. The last one takes -5. So 2. So let's see. So 20 plus 9 plus 9. So that's okay. Yeah, even with the pen or something. Yeah, but does this one hit? That doesn't get that, so it's +4 plus that's 13 plus 2. One of them misses.
Okay.
So that's gonna be where's that roll? 2. So from my position throwing this way, 1 and 2 would be to my 1 o'clock out there.
Which is harmless. And
Good
this is an
thing.
ice bomb?
Yeah, it's ice, so that's icy terrain now. And then for the
Okay.
last one, that takes the big penalty, because it's the big offhand strike. So, let's see. So that's plus, but with my... 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28. So 29, but then you take away 5. Shit! That one misses too. So that one's going to go... same spot too, so even more ice.
All right.
But for the 3 that hit, that's 6, so it's 18. Alrighty, so this is 16, and then I'll roll the other 2 after that. Sorry guys for math.
That's okay. We all have to do math. I mean, this is revels in math.
Mm-hmm.
Bastards.
And I'm the one who has to keep it all straight.
Alright, keeping track of math. Alright, where's
That's
all
why
this?
I like the games where it's symbols. Because it's each little brain.
Okay, let's put the 5s together. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Any more 5s? Nope. Oh, wait, yeah. 30. 36. I only got 1 6 I miss. So 36. 36. Where's all the 3s? 36. Let's see. 1, 2. So 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21. Then the other 2. Oh, there's another 6. So that's another 8. And because I'm going to make one of those a vital shot, I'll roll another d6. Or 66. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That'll be 6, 10, 19, 20, 21. So that's 42 plus 36. So that's 8, 78. So that's 86 plus my intelligence, which has now gone down. Plus 1, so... Yeah, my intelligence has gone down to that, so what does that give it? Plus... So take away 1, so 3. So plus 4. That's a total of 90 frost damage.
Damn.
All right. That really seems to do quite a number on it, actually.
Wait. Oh yeah, I only had 5. That's right. I had to think for a second because I wasted one for the mutant.
All right. And yeah, like some of its feathers are starting to freeze a lot.
Let's see what frost does to it. I think. Well, if it's like a thing to stay in place or not, but it'll probably be able to get it loose.
It's a giant rock. It's probably gonna make that check. So anyway,
see if it puts anything. But yeah, Nox is just gonna hang on now.
Okay. Lita, now your turn. Lita, you are still currently grappled in the rock's talons. Yes, you can continue playing while you do this.
How is it holding me? Because I think I have a way to attack this thing.
I mean, it's a bird. It's a bird talon. It's
he is now considered staggered. Whatever that means, the bird is.
Oh, I know.
Hit him with a bunch of frost bombs.
But yeah, Zach, say my phone is you. It's just holding you like this.
So, question. Technically, because my wings are attached to me.
Yes.
Them because I'm at point blank.
Good question.
I'm going to say for the sake of the rules, you still gotta roll to hit, but also keep in mind doing this in full view of a bunch of dwarves.
They're dwarves. What the fuck are they gonna say?
Look what those humans can do.
But yeah, I'm gonna say for the sake of the rules, still roll to hit, but I will give it penalties.
All right. So I guess still playing reactions. Still playing like that's not how that acts.
Okay, stagger means it can only make a single move action or standard action each round, but not both. Oh, that's cool.
So does it mean I'm at the ground? Like, is it pinning me to the ground?
No, it's not. No, it's not pinning you. It fell on top of you, but it got back. But it fell on top of you, but it's like trying to right itself. It's just holding you, basically.
Is there any way that I can like use a appendage to break the ground?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I know. Okay, so I know what to do. Know what I want to do. So Rowan, you can go.
Yeah, Rowan. Yeah, Rowan goes first.
Still. Oh wait, I do need to do a perform check.
Yeah, roll a performance check to continue the performance.
26.
Yeah, go ahead. Even with the higher DC of being in this thing's talents.
23.
23? That unfortunately misses. Try again for your second attack.
Not 1. I rolled a 2.
No.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah. The rock. This means the rock gets to counterattack you. Roll a bite. Which unfortunately
Wait, it rolled
enough. No, wait.
Does staggered affect that? Does it staggered affect like things that can counter and stuff?
I'm pretty sure staggered affects.
Staggered creature make a single move action or standard, but not both. And
this is a reaction.
Nor can he take full round reactions. He can still take free swift and okay, yeah, he can still do that. Sorry, Jayson.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. That is a 10 plus whatever.
He can still do free swift and immediate actions. Damn it.
Yeah, a number lower than this hit you before, Jayson. So this one hits. So yeah, it is going to. So it bites you. For 21 points of damage.
Oof.
Yes, that is crap damage for a rock.
That's more than he did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
How much? 24?
21.
Or 21.
Okay, so that was
He's
Rowan's
fine.
turn.
Rowan's fine.
Lita, what are you doing?
All right. I am going to first cast Thunderous Drums again by striking the ground. It has to be the willpower save, or fortitude save of 17 in order to not take full damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it rolled a 4, but its fortitude is plus 19, so it still makes it.
That's okay. It only takes half damage.
Does bubonic plague or anything do half damage if they save? Let me see.
22, so it takes 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and stab it with my fucking wings!
Alright, add a free action to draw. It is considered a free action to draw. Actually, you know what? For this, because there are 2 of them, roll 2. Okay, here's how this is going to work. Roll 2 attacks. If it's a successful hit, it actually pierces the skin. If it's not, it comes out, but you're still within range. It doesn't actually pierce anything.
Oh, come on. It's okay, so that's plus 9 to hit.
If both of these work, I will allow it to count as you breaking free of the grapple as well.
Oh, let's see. So I add an 11 because of my strength. Daddy needs a new pair of fucking offers. Oh, wow.
What'd you roll?
Natural 1 or natural 20?
I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
For both of them, or just...
Oh, the first one's a 1. Second one? 14.
Damn.
Okay, unfortunately you try this, and as they burst through your clothes, it's not enough to pierce the skin, and unfortunately because of this, you suffer 3 points. You suffer 3 points of crushing damage as your metallic wings are being crushed in this thing's grasp.
Oh.
So yeah, sorry, that's what a nat one will do in this case.
Oh god, this is like a new level of hell.
Enzo, it is now your turn.
I'm still pissed off, and so one more time, we're gonna go ahead with the Hellfire, right? And that is 2 more, so I think that's a 31 to hit now.
Yeah. So that hits.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
I'm playing Mothra's theme. Go back to Rodan.
I wish Mothra would come in.
I think my phone the next didn't even end. It went to the next song. Stupid
Fun fact, Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah are all statted in Pathfinder.
I don't wanna.
That actually might be next year's Halloween session, actually. I think the first Godzilla movie.
I don't think we could take
57.
care of that.
Shin Godzilla.
That's why it's a horror That's why it's a horror session.
I think
A
we're-
horror
I mean,
we're
unless
playing
we're also playing this kaiju, which might be an interesting campaign, but I don't know.
That's just
It's a
Pacific
fun
Rim.
kaiju.
We're punching a wall.
Or either, actually, no, I feel like the
Age
closest
of
thing
costume.
that would actually work is a Power Rangers campaign.
Enzo, I have a very important question for you. How do you
Oh
want to do
yeah.
this?
There you go.
Yeah! Hey!
Right now, make a will save, John.
Oh, will save?
Make a will save.
That's a natural 1.
Well,
How do you want to do
Okay.
this?
oh.
How do you want to do this?
So as I'm casting this Hellfire, I'm like, your soul is damned now, and I fire it off. As the Hellfire ray blasts it right in the chest, its flame consuming it and wrapping around its feathers, burning them. I can hear the shriek of its soul as it gets pulled down to the depths of the Hell's plains.
Rocks don't have souls.
So,
Well, I mean, I guess the bird's cooked. We have lunch for the next month.
Woohoo!
But it's
I'm going-
unholy it's unholy seasoning, so
I'm going to say for this, Lita, Simon, and Nox, who are all technically touching this, I want you all to roll reflex saving throws for me to see if you can avoid the.
You can just let go and fly.
Well, you could, but this is a timing thing, not necessarily like you can't do it thing.
oh, that's a 17
Nox, what you do?
reflex.
Okay.
Yay!
Enzo, what's your spell DC?
What is it? It was it's what is it? It's spell level plus my level.
Yeah,
Plus 10.
It's 10 plus your spellcasting modifier plus plus the spell's level.
21.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. Lita. Okay, Lita. Both Lita and Simon. Lita, you take. Actually, do you have a particular vulnerability to this? Let me check.
Oh, it is on hold.
Well, any question about where Enzo lies on the spectrum?
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
Satan.
All you see is Enzo's hellish fire coming out from above the cart.
To quote Stephen Plays, "Dear Satan, I'd like to rule the world."
Have you ever said blood out of a hollowed out skull in the glorious name of Satan? I don't think Satan. Satan.
Okay, so it does not say you have any particular weaknesses to this. So yeah, okay, so the two of you, I'm just gonna say, only take 10 points of hellfire and unholy death.
Oh.
As you crawl away, you crawl away from this thing as it's burning, and as it dies, it releases its grasp, and as Enzo described it, as the fire gets underneath its feathers and burns through its skin, and final.
The smell of brimstone is now in the air.
Woo! Smells like
and cooked chicken.
Ends with that.
Oh,
The rock.
smoke.
And with that, the rock is dead.
Woo! Everyone give out a big Ric Flair. Woo!
It's like, well then. Now that that's over, let's go get the horses.
Now we all know we
Mine
smell the rock
never
cooking.
Left. Admiral was by my side the entire time.
Okay.
Knock superhero lands.
It's like.
Yeah,
Just kind of
Catch me. Ow.
I hop down off the cart and I walk over to Lita and Rowan, who are standing over there. Anyone need a heal?
I'm good.
I got this.
I say as I put
Rowan
my
actually
swords back.
snaps.
I
Rowan
have.
actually snaps.
Aw.
Drags
I-
Admiral with him.
I actually have an ability for this. It's a part of performance that I have just got at level 12.
What does it do?
It is performance. Bard 12 can make use of performance to create it creates an effect equivalent to mass cure serious wounds.
Oh no! Damn.
So yeah, Zach.
In
roll
addition-
for the spell.
In addition to spell, this performance removes the fatigue, sickened, and shaken conditions from all those affected.
Damn.
Within 30 feet of me.
I didn't get hit, so I'm good.
And rolling the performance, you channel positive energy to cure 3d8 points of damage, plus 1 point per caster level.
So 12.
So yeah, roll for the
12.
spell. Roll for the
Rolling
spell,
the
and as you're doing this, Simon, the other Talon, looks back at the giant dead rock, and then kicks it and screams, "Fuck you!"
What is it, Kevin Bacon?
Wow.
And everybody within 30 feet of me that was hurt, you gain back.
Yay, Horus gets healing.
Plus my caster level is I think 12, right?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, your caster level is your caster level is just your level. Like if you
everybody within range of me as I'm walking through the party performing this, you get back 32 points of health.
All right. So as you're at this, Simon, after screaming that, the rock just starts healing. He's like, "All right, you three, grab the." Sorry, I can't speak right now. You three, grab the horse. Make sure of them get away. The rest of you, start cutting up the choice meats. Tonight, we feast like kings. So, does anybody want to help with the skinning of the rock?
Yes, I would like to monster hunter this thing.
I call the skin. That's always the best part of a bird.
And by the way, Nox, even for you, you are going to need something like Jayson's greatsword to cut the choice meats from this thing because they creature.
Why can't I use the Tempest Blades? They're magic.
I mean, you could, but it's more about but it's more about leverage than it is about like the effectiveness of the blades itself. Like Rowan's blade is actually bigger.
So just for the Tempest blades, slay thousands of men, and you're using it to cut meat.
Yeah.
They have. Those things have been in countless battles and have seen many wars. And now they're using to cut up a wreck.
If you got a better way to get to the choice seats, I'd love to hear it.
Okay, so whoever is helping to cut parts off of the rock, roll a survival check. Whoever is helping to get the horses back, roll an animal handling check.
Can I roll a profession since that is monster?
You can, but it's going to be for a different thing than cutting the choice meats.
Okay, yeah, I want like ingredients.
Sure.
What I am playing, and I will go help find the horses because using soothing performance.
Is the chicken completely cooked? Or does it need to be cooked? Not chicken, or does it need to be cooked more? Because I do have spices.
Ooh.
I'm going to say Enzo's fire cooked most of the skin and the outside. Like a lot of the feathers and spellings are still safe, by the way. If you want
ones
those.
I froze should technically still be good.
Yeah, those are good as well. But it was mostly the skin and even the eyes that got burned. So yeah,
it may need to be cooked. No, do hawks have salmonella?
Grant, do hawks have salmonella?
Any bird skin technically can, I think. So if it's undercooked, so.
Yeah. Okay, so 14 survival for you, Ken. Lita, how are the horses? Like, what are you doing to do it?
Well, using soothing performance to basically try and calm.
Okay, but like, how are you actually going to them? Because they ran away.
I guess, kind of following bruh.
All right, and well, your wings are out, and you do have a fly speed, which could catch up to her.
Yeah, I'll fly. So I guess I need to roll fly as well.
Let me roll. Yeah, numerous dwarves see you do this. you don't need to roll anything for fly.
Wait a minute, I'm a monster hunter. I got on this thing.
That's a 23, John.
Okay, I'm going to say for this, you're going to make the checks for everyone else who's getting the horses back much easier, which will include the dwarves. And so for the dwarves, they see this angelic creature flying and play a soothing, which calms the horses down and makes them stop running, which makes them able to corral them easier. And you actually do see Nymeria running along as well, getting some of the horses. Okay, so that's
shit,
you.
My potion lasts for 2 hours, so I'm still like 2 heads taller, or like a head taller now.
Okay.
It's an abomination.
Okay, so because this thing is dead, Nox, how many feathers do you want to take from this? Because are calling some as well, and it's a big creature, so there's plenty of. These feathers are big. They're like the size of a canoe.
How many can I fit on a cart that's loaded with moonshine?
You tie them to the top of the cart, and even then, like, they're wider than the cart itself.
I will take.
Do you have rope?
Yeah, I got rope.
Okay,
I got
then
chain
yeah.
if nothing else.
Then yeah, you could conceivably do this. How many feathers do you want to take?
Let's see. Well, I can stack 2 by 2. I'll take 7. Does that sound like a good number, guys?
Sure.
So 1 for each of you.
No, they're all mine.
Okay. Okay, Grant, and with your monster hunting skill, you pick this up. You collect 7 juvenile rock feathers. Yeah.
I just say to the rest of the guys, "Hey, everybody! Not to burst our victory, but this is still a baby."
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Some of the dwarves look at you. What?
This thing's still young.
There's no chance that the mama is around, is there?
Let's pack up quicker! Pack up quicker!
Behind you. Oh,
do you want to roll
parrots.
perception? Does anyone of you want to roll perception to check that?
Sure.
Hey, I gave him the chance to calm down 3 times. He didn't take it.
And I'm assuming it hasn't been 12 minutes in the rounds.
I would say it's going to wear off. This will be your last check with it.
Does my own soothing performance heal me, John?
Sure, why not?
Oh. Hey, I'm back at full health!
This was a damn baby, and it's the 100-foot one plane.
It's a juvenile rock, so it's still a youngling.
Okay,
Babies
it's a teenager, but still.
But yeah, Nox, with your monster hunting profession in check, you know adult rocks, they can be in the range of maybe 400-foot wingspan.
No.
You guys are lucky. You guys were lucky.
So did it break? Did it have a broken wing before it crashed? Did it do that to itself?
Actually, interesting thing. As you're examining these feathers, you take a closer look at it. It looks like the wing has actually been shot through, kind of like how Burchill did the iron spike, but much bigger, as if somebody fired at it from like a ballista.
It appears it didn't break its own thing, got shot. I said, pointing at the damage to it. Something big shot this thing.
Simon actually walks over to you and starts asking, what could do this to rock? Yeah, the hole in question is like 3.5 feet across.
A ballista, a lucky shot on it, maybe. Something. That's a lucky hit.
Okay. So, Jayson, you do not see any other birds in the sky, and for a bird this big, you think you would see one. Yeah. Burchill, you also don't see any birds, but you do catch an interesting little tidbit and this is just before your falcon eye as well. You look in the direction the rock came from, thinking that the mama might come from there. That's the direction of the walled mountains where you saved Rowan's father in a previous session. Remember, past the wall where the orcs live, and in this setting, where the orcs live is magic North Korea. Nobody knows what goes on there. Like they've even tried to use magic to peer. They've even tried to use magic to peer in. It didn't work. But yeah, this rock came from that direction.
Magic North Korea. Mandatory thought must be had at all times.
They are orcs, so they would enforce that. But yes, this runs in the direction of the Gold Mountains, and yeah, given what Nox said, it's pretty easy to put 2 and 2 together. What happened to it?
I guess with the photos, it came from the direction of the Walled Mountain. Do you think the orcs did this?
If they got the magical know-how, then I just look at the bent wing. I'm like, they heard it a lot more than we did. This thing was desperate for food.
Yeah. And yeah, Nox, just with your check, it doesn't look like this thing. It looks like this was a straight shot from something metallic, and it went straight through. It like pierced through the wing and kept going.
He looks over at the dwarf's guns. Maybe something like what they got on a bigger scale.
What? Are you fucking serious? Like,
look at the exit wound.
Like, holy fucking shit! You all right?
By the way, what are those mini cannons you're carrying around?
One of them is like, this is a little staple of modern dwarven technology. It's like they have a proper name, but most of us just refer to it as the boomstick. And you actually watch as he fires at a nearby tree, and wood just splinters off of it. Like unlike an arrow or any other type of ranged weapon you're used to using, there's no like time increment between when it's fired and when it's hit. It's like instantaneous, and like the wood just splinters apart.
It is
This is like, how do you know it's black powder?
I just point to the mini bombs on me.
Oh, he's like, oh,
I can smell it.
Oh, all right. He's like. But yeah, as you're saying, having this conversation, Simon walks up. He's like, "Hey, trades." He says something to one of them in Dwarvish.
I look over at Rowan and Birch. I went, "I gotta get me one of those."
Oh.
Yes, I would say that the visual of that is giving me ideas for something in particular. I'm referring to the harpoon gun.
Yeah.
Rowan, do you have any reaction to guns?
He was talking to me.
Rowan's kind of keeping to himself right now.
Okay.
I offer him a drink.
He's just pride.
I offer you a drink.
How has your pride been wounded?
I'm gonna go
I
behind.
did less
one
than
hit
30
off
damage.
I'm gonna go behind Rowan and kind of just tap, tap, tap. I have to fake being happy, so here we go.
Oh God!
Happy face. This is my happy face.
All right. So since no one else is
So
taking,
I'm just basically gonna,
All right. Okay, so
I like the mouth movements you're doing, Mike.
these
That's the
okay,
Pennywise smile.
these things technically need
On
to
a
be
balloon?
these things technically need to be preserved, but some of you have chemicals and magic that can do this. There are only 2 of them. Do either of you want the rock eyes?
Yes.
Like a rock?
What could I make? What potion can I possibly make out of a rock eye? That's something to enhance your vision.
First off, the eye of a rock is like this big.
Nox is going to the beach. Boonk, boonk.
Like,
Where?
no,
I have beach ball.
it's big. It's like about the size of a beach ball. but yeah.
I will put it in a barrel and I will preserve it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are gonna still have to take it to Erebor properly preserved, but you do manage to take one, and since you are guests of the dwarves, they'll let you keep one. They insist on taking the other because they helped too.
Helped.
Yeah,
That's a
they
word.
existed.
They shot it.
Simon tried to help you, Rowan, and he did even worse.
I guess this with Rowan, it's this plus how horribly he fought against the the scary guy. It's probably.
Rowan, what's your little reaction to that?
I couldn't really see what you were doing. Do it again.
I was tapping on your back.
And then gave
Rowan
the
turns
Pennywise
around,
smile.
You don't
Kind
look
of
very
pushes when he
happy.
looks at you. Like, yes.
Listen, she said you don't look very happy.
He just goes, "I'm fine."
You don't look fine.
What do you want from me?
Time to put this training to good use.
Rowan's just kind of like, what do you want from me?
I want to know why you're not happy.
We were just inside.
Rest of the party.
No one else is paying attention to this conversation, by the way.
I'm
We're
still
just attacked
flying
by a
back.
giant bird.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
I didn't hear what Jayson said. What'd you say?
We were just attacked by a giant bird.
Yeah, but we beat it. We beat the bird.
Yeah.
I punched
Yeah,
it.
we did. Good. Very brave of you.
Can I roll sense mode to figure out why?
Roll sense motive, Jayson. If you have deception or any similar skills, you can roll a charisma check to try to hide your emotions.
You're really just pouting, but
Jason, no, Rowan's just mad because now Nox has bigger abs than him with his oil juice.
not fair.
Hey, Rowan, you got any more of that oil? My voice is like even more octaves down.
Yeah.
When the Hulk juice wears off, it sounds like a balloon deflating.
My charisma roll was just 11.
Okay.
I got a
What's your-
20 sense motive.
Jayson, what does Mike see?
Basically, Rowan's ego is bruised. You can tell he feels weak.
Oh, okay.
Why would you feel weak? It's not like people are casting hellfire magic and just like a chump in the middle of a fight.
Why would you feel weak in the fight? You don't look weak.
Well, I'm not.
Two-thirds of others, and then there's the human and half-elf.
Yeah.
And there's the child that does like 60, 70 damage on average.
But Rowan still gets all the women in the end, even in real life, so it's okay.
Yeah, while he's talking to Anaris,
Yes.
and then Pyrrha rushes up and starts flying. Oh my God, Rowan, are you okay?
all right.
Oh God.
No.
Just gonna be
My hands.
looks at Kira. Honestly, you can do better than him.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a
I
right.
see that.
Luckily, she's not there.
If that actually happens, I say that.
Well, Pyrrha doesn't come up because she's still trying to round up the horses. But anyway, see if there's anything else you guys want to do.
No, she's just basically pat. It's all right.
Do fine,
I want you
champ.
to. I
Mission
want-
failed. I'll get him next.
He kind of looks as she walks away. He kind of looks at Enzo like, "Your kid, man."
A charisma check for me. Just do it.
Oh God.
I don't know what that means.
It was some weird meme going around for a while.
Huh. What the fuck? You're...
What?
No.
Yes.
I guess you are my little paw, Jen. Come here.
All right, just for the charisma check.
Aw.
Actually.
It's no longer
Okay.
the Pennywise. Actually, nice smile.
Okay, so Rowan, you could tell that she was genuinely trying to make you feel better. I'll leave it up to you whether or not that actually worked.
Well, considering how utterly terrified he was of Anaris, that kind of changes things a little bit.
Yeah.
As she leaves, he's kind of just like...
All right.
Maybe this child isn't going to eat me from the inside out.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not going to wake up with her laying her egg in my stomach.
Ah!
Okay,
She got a false sense of security.
so, you guys, it unfortunately you do lose a day of travel because it does take Zach. It does take you, Pyrrha, and some of the other dwarves some time to collect the horses and calm them down. But thankfully for you, your bardic performance helped quite a bit, and actually upon getting back, there is quite a bit of talk among the dwarves as to exactly what the actual fuck you are. Though all of them seem to be too polite to ask.
Does no one flew with like I flew up or anything?
They've seen your shit.
I think they were all momentarily distracted by the giant bird!
So all they know is I jumped 60 feet into the air and landed on this thing. They're like, oh, yeah, you could probably do that.
Well, you are a drug addict.
Yeah, Admiral never left, Jayson. Like, he did stay by your side.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a boy.
I can be a drug addict because I'm immune to poison.
But yes, in the time it took them to get the Grant, you've taken your 7 rock feathers and you've tied them to your cart of moonshine. So the dwarves have laid claim to all the rest of the good rock feathers, and they've tied them to the top of their carriages as well.
But I got them high.
And yeah, like the eyes are actually taken and preserved in these barrels that they actually they empty the supplies out of them and then just put the rock eyes in them. Like they just take 2 barrel supplies and just go and then put rock eyes in them. And then they actually ask if they can use your ice bomb potions to like help preserve it, because yeah, it'll freeze it somewhat.
All right, fine. I'll give him 1.
1's not going to be enough. You are going to need 2 to preserve both of them.
Fine. Now I'm only down to 33 ice bombs.
Well, the good news from that is you have 2 preserved rock eyes. But yeah, 1 for you guys.
We can make it into soup.
But yes. But by the time you guys get this all squared away, it is actually getting close to dusk. However, the good news is rock barbecue.
Woo! I want to drumstick.
Which actually does taste like chicken, except it kind of has a weird flavor to it, which makes some of you ask a question. Which makes some of you ask a question to eat that makes it taste like this. Nox, you're the only one who knows this. Whatever the hell Rock wants.
Yeah, they pretty much eat anything as long as it fits in their mouth.
But yeah, like there is a lot of rock meat. Like you guys are probably gonna have leftovers for days, even with all like 30 of you. And also Zach, just I forgot to mention this. Of note, when you return, Hattori just runs right up to you, like as tight as he can. And you can actually tell he's shivering. He seems genuinely afraid.
Well, his fiance did get carried off by a giant bird momentarily.
Yeah, you did.
Lita just kind of like...
Your wings are still out, by the way, as he's doing this.
I put the wings back.
He's like... Yeah, he's not saying anything. He's just hugging you as tight as he can and shivering. Pyrrha actually rides by on one of the horses and then just gives you space.
Since he's clearly afraid and shaken.
Mm-hmm.
What a coward.
Do you actually say that?
I'm gonna make it even or odd.
Okay.
Okay.
John, does Mike whisper campaign?
She says it. She tries not to say it completely loud, but you hear it.
Knox heard
well,
it.
it's like
Okay.
Good roll of stealth
two
check to see how
things. Two
stealthy you
things.
be.
We'll do Zach's first, Temme, and then you.
I need to check
No.
something. Can I do this?
Like a rock.
Oh, like a rock.
God damn it. Yeah, I'll roll perception, and then I want to do one last performance thing.
All right. But yeah, by the way, Ken, you can use the spices fish.
Okay.
This is 25
Okay, what's this for?
to see if I hear Anaris go, coward.
Oh, you totally do.
Yeah, probably.
All of a spices.
Unless you rolled
all the
the
spices
20.
need the selling point.
Yeah. So you selectively use a sum of the spices. The rest of the majority of the rock meat is just left plain.
And then this is for a performance with just me and Hattori because I calm him down.
All right.
Like making love.
God damn it.
Not with the party nearby.
You like making love.
No,
Okay,
not
there
with the
goes a
party
plan I
nearby.
had. I didn't
Right
roll
in
that
front of the
roll.
party.
No, not with the party nearby because he's loud in the.
Oh my.
There are children here.
Several children.
There are
in fact.
actually children here.
Yes, there are children here. That's a 23 to perform.
Okay. You did.
And I do have the song I sing to him to try, to say in Elvish to try and calm him the fuck down.
Which, Nox, you're the only one who can understand it. What are you singing, Zach?
I'm finding it because I realized, wow, this is actually an opportune moment to sing this to him to try and calm his ass the fuck down.
Anyway, while Zach is looking for that, Temme, unfortunately, the only people you have to start your whisper campaign with are dwarves, and as you're doing this, some of them just look at you confused, and then one of them asks, "The fuck's an angel?"
A bird person.
I basically just surmise it's an agent of the creator. It's basically it's heavenly, it's celestial. It's basically a pure creature.
So it's part of your hokey human religion that by a single other living thing just called the creator.
Yeah, I
Yep.
don't believe it either. Praise the booble.
And I basically say, yeah, and she's proof of it.
Just like they look at you, then look back to Lita, then one of them just says, I still read the Children of the Stone. It makes more sense to me.
Children of the storm.
Actually, roll a religion check at the mention of the Children of the Stone.
There you go, John.
What is
I
this?
think this is an apt Hattori.
Oh, God.
But yeah, Grant, you're the only one who understands the words. to
Rowan
what
can
she's singing.
understand. Rowan understands Elven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rowan and Nox, you're the only ones who understand the words to this, and it's
Pyrrha.
actually quite moving. Pyrrha walked away to give them some space, so she
Okay.
doesn't hear us.
Oh, Temme. Enzo's a nosy knows nothing.
Whatever. Just cast a spell. What are you doing?
I want to know what she's
Okay,
singing.
Okay, fine. Quit. But icking into Lita's personal life. I'm just kidding. I can't tell you what to do.
what this is like? This is like turning on comprehend languages to understand Du Hast. I think it takes away from it. I hate you.
Yeah, pretty much.
As the kids say, do hop.
Also, Nox, while the rock meat is being passed around, they crack open one of your cases of moonshine to celebrate, and it starts getting passed around to the dwarfs. You cannot tell what any of them are saying except for Gabrielle. Ask her if you want, but they seem to be into it. Actually, I need to roll something for this. Oh crap!
I did roll 24 on that relationship, John.
Okay, well, first Grant's thing. You actually watch as like some of them start saying stuff to each other in dwarvish. And one of them takes one of the jugs of moonshine, and he starts chugging it. And you knowing how this is made makes you nervous, but do you want to tell them to stop?
Poisoned all the air.
Well, I'm not their dad, so they're
So-
dwarves. They can probably handle it.
So here's what happens. He finishes like the full like jug of moonshine. Stands there, staring straight. There's silence as he says nothing.
Oh no, he's dead.
And all the other dwarves that see this, their eyes go wide on seeing this. And
I'm debating whether to let this stand as a testament to what my stuff can
Is he
do.
drunk or dead?
I won't speak.
Yeah, I'm debating
Yeah.
whether to let this stay and get us really drunk, or if I should be a dick and drink a whole gallon myself and just start dancing because I can't get drunk.
All right.
Right in front of
Temme, for you. The Children of the Stone is actually the most popular dwarven religious belief. And in fact, it kind of like how Creator is with humans, it's almost like a state-mandated religion in a way. It's not actively enforced, but yeah, it's the state religion. But yeah, the premise of the Children of Stone is very circle of lifey. Like the idea is all life came from the earth, which they refer to as the stone. And like life came the earth, the stone gives you life, it provides you bounties in the forms of food and like clothes, like everything you could need. It is all provided to you by the stone. But then when you die, you are supposed to return to the stone as in the manner of giving back. So yeah, it's very circle of lifey. There's no creator involved.
All right, the theology. His name was Mufasa.
Strangely enough, it was.
Simba.
But yeah, like, and yeah, like after the first dwarf passes out, like more of the moonshine just starts getting passed around, and the dwarves really into it.
They're probably like,
And-
oh, we've been drinking ale for a long time. It doesn't even hit. This stuff gets us passed out.
But yeah, like all of them seem really into the idea that they just fought a giant bird and won, even if it was still a child. Does anyone want to do anything else for the night, or should we just skip to the following morning?
Well, I was gonna have a offer like Rowan and Burchill some mutagens, but I just read the fine text. Anything related, I can't give you mutagens. I can only give you stuff that would enhance your mind, charisma, or wisdom. If I gave you a mutagen, you guys, the only option is to not get sick or get sick for an hour.
Yeah, I can Bebop and Rocksteady.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, but the fine print doesn't allow that. I can't. You guys can ingest mutagens. I can ingest other alchemist mutagens, but if you guys take it, you guys get just puke for hours.
Not everywhere.
Which is weird because I can increase your charisma and your intelligence and all that stuff, but I can't increase your physical attributes.
And then she just kept screaming. I mean, what the heck is up with that?
And I will just add one thing out to close the night. Lita, you and Hattori go to sleep in your shared tent, and throughout the entire night, he does not let you go.
Aww.
No, there's
Not
none
with
of
people
that.
nearby.
No, there's none of that. Too tightly, and just
Declosing.
refuses to let go.
I wanted to do one thing before the end of the night.
Sure, go ahead. What is it?
She was going to approach Pyrrha and ask her opinion of her. This is literally her only friend, in a sense.
As you approach Pyrrha, she looks down at you and she says in Elvish, "Oh, I don't get to see you very often. Wait, do you not have Elvish?"
I have some Elvish.
She's like,
I can't speak Elvish as a whole. I got a little bit.
Habla español.
I mean, I could
Pyrrha
speak
starts saying,
Arachne back at her, but
Well,
I don't think.
It
I don't
literally
think
says on the
she's
sheet
a
a
fighter.
little bit of Elvish.
Yeah.
okay. Luckily for you, Pyrrha sees this, and she's just like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot you don't know a lot of Elvish." It's like, "I'm sorry, Anaris, was it? So we don't get to see each other that often. I actually never see you anywhere ever."
Yeah. Never get to right in the feels right there.
Well, it's
Just
more.
know how
It's
to knock
more,
me down.
no, it's more
You
that
cut
your
deep,
self.
kid, but I respect that.
It's more that your self score is so absurdly good that even Pyrrha has tried to find you, she couldn't.
It's like that one guy for fighting. Even when he's in the scene, they don't put his model in.
Yeah,
It's like I tried to hang out with you, but you just kept. I was standing right in front of you. I couldn't see you.
Mia's is like, "So, what do you need?"
What do you think of this? I don't know.
Of
Faction or such?
Of what? You mean like everyone here? The fact that we just fought a giant iron bird?
Motioning your outfit.
Oh, it was like, oh, that. She actually gets a closer look. What is that? What's that made of?
Silk.
Her eyes go wide. It's like, that's. I mean, I've heard some things about it. That's made out of silk.
Yep.
You actually watches her face goes a little red, and she starts to amend things. Like, I actually think it looks really good, though. Is it protective?
Yes. Dagger.
Okay. Do you actually do that?
No, I don't think.
No.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
Wait, you do?
I have a cat spawning
Oh, that's right.
for me. Just,
Is it? But yeah, Pure looks at that and just says in common, "Holy shit!"
yeah.
This is like, so, but really asking, I like it. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Thanks.
Can I ask you something though?
Okay.
What do you think of just all of us, like of Lita, Rowan, of Burchill, of everyone?
In what way? What do you mean?
I mean, I haven't seen much of you, and everything I know about you, I've heard in passing from the others. But you seem very defensive about a lot of things. Like you don't talk much to all of them. Do you not like them?
Indifferent, I guess. Too many of them.
I mean, they're not bad people, any of them.
Yeah, I'd have to pull my shirt out there like, eh.
You're a genuinely.
One I know especially.
Wait, what'd you say?
One I know especially is bad. The rest of them.
Not the one that serial
Mother
kills
is
people.
Interesting. I know that Lita's the one.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it's like Lita. Lita's a very interesting woman. She is a good, but she doesn't hesitate to do bad things to do good things. I don't know if that makes me bad for helping her, but they're all things I want to do.
No, she says she has to fake being happy. I don't know.
Oh.
It's like,
Oh. Oh no!
This is the most Anaris has talked in weeks.
Pyrrha just looks at you just like,
If my character was really evil, she'd be like, she's happy about loving you. But my character's not that evil because I do have a pretty good deception score.
There's a log that some of the people there were just using as a bench, but everyone else is either drunk, passed out, or made their own way to bed. If you left, Pyrrha takes a seat.
What the hell?
Okay.
Just like, do you have any fond memories of just anything like before this?
Of my parents.
Are they happy memories?
They were till they left.
Think of those memories. Think of how they made you feel, and then just, it doesn't have to be genuine, but just remember how those made you feel, and just try to do that as best you can.
Okay.
I mean,
guess I can try that.
I mean, here it was easy. All I had to do was think back of my home in Kilai, but the strange. The longer I've been here, the less I think about my home, and when I think back to those memories, they're not happy for me anymore. And like even the memories of my parents aren't happy anymore. Does that make me a bad person?
I don't think so.
It's like your parents must have loved you a lot, didn't they?
Yes.
My parents couldn't have cared less about me. I was a Festival of Fire child. I suppose a child of inconvenience, you could say. I actually have no idea whether or not they miss me. So at least for you, those memories are real. I don't know if mine are anymore. But yes, if you want to fake being happy, that's all I could suggest. Think back to your memories of your parents. Remember how they made you feel, and then just try to emulate that.
I guess I can try that. Overall, there's only one thing that would actually make me happy.
If your parents came back?
That can't happen. They're dead.
You know, sometimes I wish I could go home, but that's never going to happen.
But I can make the thing happen that I want. That'll make me happy.
Well, you don't have to tell me what it is, but if you eventually do it, I hope it works out for you.
I hope it does work out too.
And actually, with that, Pyrrha walks away with Nymeria to her tent. And roll sense motive, actually.
All right. Nat 20. Jesus. Literally, was like 220.
Actually,
Child is too powerful.
As she's walking out of the corner of your eye, and you actually have to like keep your eyes on her for a little bit to see it. A tear rolls down her cheek as she thinks of home. You touched a nerve with her. You brought back some potentially, well, they were, but now they're not anymore, and now she just feels bad for that.
I didn't mean to do that.
Well, you did. Well, you didn't, but you asked how to fake being happy, and that was the advice she gave. So she more did it to herself.
Stop making yourself unhappy. Get over it.
So anyway, morning eventually comes, and you guys set off again, and it takes about 2 more days of travel, but eventually you reach a wall,
Well, time to go home.
Oh my god, a giant wall.
Literally, like you go somewhere, and then suddenly all the carriages stop, and you look outside, thinking you've reached your destination, and there's just a wall, and you hear Simon. You see Simon get out of his carriage, like, all right, you know what to do. Get out the thing. Yes, sir. Is one of the dwarves says in common as he actually to the back in one of the carriages which they actually empty the barrels into to fit the rock eyes, and you see him searching through it for a little bit, and you see him pull out what looks like a lamp, though there's a closed door on the front, and you then watch as he with some flint and tinder lights it, and then just walks up over to the front of the carriages and is facing the wall and just goes like. And then suddenly, before any of you have any time to react, the ground trembles. You guys can even feel it in your carriages as the wall in front of you just opens like a sliding door. Mm-hmm. And like, do you guys want to get out of your carriages to see what's going on, or do you just want to peek out the windows? Yeah, Rowan, what you see is this long stone hallway lit up by torchlights, and on the other side you see a battle regiment with a bunch of dwarves wielding crossbows, but since they're no longer drawn, they're relaxed, and you actually see one of them wave you in, and as you all walk forward, Rowan, you especially, this is a road. Like a legitimate paved road, like something we'd have in the modern day, and like as you all walk in, Rowan, you notice to the side there are pillars on sturdy stone pillars on both sides, and you can see like all kinds of dwarves in like this silver and black armor, just rushing past. Some are talking to each other, and like some of them are like passing off messages to other dwarves. But yeah, like as all the carriages slowly come in, the door, and you are all trapped in the mountain. There is no light here. There is only torchlight. Burchill, from your carriage, you notice that as soon as the door closes, you actually.
Can I get out of the carriage to make horse relax?
Sure. How do you make him relax?
I guess I'll roll him like, it's okay, buddy. We're going into the mountain, right?
Wow. Yeah, you are. You're basically what you guys are in right now is this long corridor, which is this essentially just this paved road with like some sides where you see dwarves running back and forth. It's basically like a tunnel in a sense.
Oh, so Does that mean he can't get out right now, or?
Yeah, the door closed behind you. He can't get out. Roll a handle check. The DC for you doing this is low because he's your animal companion.
32.
Takes a moment. He's like,
It's okay. Just relax.
and eventually he starts purring because he is part lion and lions can purr.
Oh.
And all have stopped, and all the dwarves are starting to get off. And do you guys disembark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you do, you watch as another dwarf in black armor approaches you guys. However, unlike all the others, his armor is black and there is some silver lining, but it has a bit of gold lining to it as well. And there's a red. Actually, no, it's not red. It's a blue sash across his chest, which seems to denote his rank. However, unlike all of the other dwarves, both his head and his face shaven. And as he approaches, you watch Simon walk over to him and they have a brief exchange in Dwarvish, and then you watch as Simon points to you. Whereupon this dwarf walks over to you and just says, "Greet humans. It is our distinct honor to welcome you to the kingdom of Erebor. Now, protocol dictates that you must present your passport before we allow you any further. Please present
What's a passport?
I will say because of your guys'. Do you guys remember in the very beginning of the campaign you got to get fake passports to enter the country?
Yes.
God, that was a long time
Say-
ago.
I will say this, because of your positions in society and because you had time to prepare for this, you have passports.
I was just
legit
saying,
passports now.
I was just saying, Burchill's a pirate. He's never needed a passport to enter a nation. He just did it.
Got
Even
it.
me when I'm a
It's just
citizen?
made out of silk.
Yeah, well, it was easiest for you to get a passport, but yes, you all have passports.
By now, after a year and a half.
One for the one that isn't remotely looking human?
What'd you say, Temme?
Even the one for the one that's remotely not looking human?
Actually, her as well. Like you must present passports for everyone if you want.
I know,
to
but we got one. Like, how do we get one for Anaris?
We know we own like the underground. We can get fake everything.
I know people. We know people. You know people.
It's not hard. All you have to do is the right paperwork and pay off the right person, and you can get a passport.
We were the biggest gang in the entire capital.
It's not like this. It's not like there's photographs nowadays. So you could just. So if anything, it's just you could probably just register her as an elf.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No, everybody's passport is like this beautifully rendered portrait in like pencil. Then is a Narcissus, and it's just a stick figure.
I can believe that. Okay, well, now that's over. Yeah, okay, let's continue.
He insisted on drawing herself a self-portrait, so it's just a stick figure.
Bitch, please.
By the way, Pura and Hattori have passports as well. So this is like
Pura would need to do an Anaris. Can you take off the scarf? No.
you actually watch as this dwarf with the sash just like takes them all one by one and, taking his sweet time, looks you up and down, scrutinizing you all. And then the last one he actually gets to is actually you, Anaris, which he's Anaris.
Anaris
4'9".
is she's 4'9".
You're about eye level with this dwarf, so he's just looking right at you, and this looks up to the passport, looks at you. Well, everything seems to be in order, and it's like, we hope that you feeble humans enjoy your time in Erebor, and where you may behold the majesty of superior technology. Be warned that the sharing of such technology incurs harsh penalties. So please behave. Do not break any laws, and you will be just fine.
Oh
so
shit!
says
Sorry,
I.
my hands in somebody's chest. Sorry.
It's like, so says I, Captain Strax of the House of Rainrock.
Well, I mean, I don't know what international, shipping for alcohol laws are, so maybe we broke a bunch of laws just now.
You brought things in. That's okay. He's saying you can't take things out.
Oh, we're taking things out.
We should, but just going to lean to whoever's closest to him and say, "This man looks like a potato."
He's a potato. He's like, actually, coincidentally, you say that to Gabrielle, and he was actually telling him earlier that was a prank. Some of the newer recruits broke into his quarters while he was sleeping, shaved off all his hair. They have.
What the balls on these guys?
He used to have before today and hair.
Okay, dwarf. Oh my god, that's.
Well,
I can't imagine
not before today, but.
I'm trying to imagine.
The only thing worse than I
hair.
can think of is that one cow monkey story about that he had all of its hair burned off. So for several sessions, they just had a naked Wookiee.
What does that even look like?
Horrible, probably.
All right. So as you pass through customs, eventually another door opens, and you all see for the very first time the sprawling city of Erebor. You guys know within the country of Syria.
Got it. Throwing magic everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, is there a picture? I got off.
But something that resembles that in the distance, and yeah, like as you guys are like of a city underneath a mountain, like about despite you guys literally being underneath a mountain, there's light here. And actually, looking up towards the ceiling, you get your answer as to why. Built into the ceiling of something resembling fluorescent lighting, and it is keeping the entire place lit.
Dear God.
And yeah, like literally just everywhere you look, stone. Like the roads are perfectly paved and flat, and like by the way, like it's like all the buildings are made of stone. All the buildings are made of stone. There's like hitching posts for nearby horses that are also made of stone. You also see a couple of unique creatures that you do not recognize. I cannot tell you what they are because I did not look up the stats for these. That's a failure on my part. But yeah, like as you enter the city proper and start looking around at all this, it is also worth noting the air in here is it's kind of a rocky smell, like much more vibrant than anything you would get outside, but like. I guess the best way I could explain it is like being on the inside of a submarine, how they have to recycle all their air all the time.
Das Boot.
Kind of like that almost, except it's the whole city. And yeah, like you see dwarves all kinds everywhere. And Lita, it is strange to you. You're taller than everyone here.
God.
I finally feel tall.
And
how does it feel to win the bronze medal?
And like as you guys are staring in awe of all of this, like it's like your horse and the carriages are all taken, and you watch as a bunch of other dwarves who came by, and they're starting to unload stuff. Like some of the dwarves ask about the rock feathers, but like the other dwarves are explaining to it. And while this is going on, you watch as another dwarf in particular approaches you guys. A man also wearing black armor, but this one has pure gold trim. And the second Simon sees him, he just is like, the second Simon sees him, he's just like, Tor? Hey! And they walk over each other, and it looks like they're about to give each other a hug, but then,
They start making out ferociously.
Yay! They both headbutt each other, and it's actually Simon who gets knocked off his feet.
Oh.
But yeah, like as he falls back flat on his ass, you see him just burst out laughing, and then the other one just picks him up, and then they just give each other a great big hug, and before they start speaking to each other in Dwarvish. And yeah, like with his arm around this dwarf's shoulder, he brings him over to introduce him to you guys. And this is like, gentlemen and esteemed ladies, allow me to introduce to you my brother, Tor, Tor of the House of Yogast, Master of the Forge. This is like, greetings. He says in a solid snaky voice as he reaches out to shake each of your hands.
But he's dummy thick.
Yes, kind of is. Yeah, it's like
Oh,
greetings. It's a pleasure to make all of your acquaintances. We don't get too many human visitors here. So it's refreshing to have at least some change of pace.
He says to the party that's only got 2 humans.
No, I'm trying to force the sword, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheek keeps cooling the metal.
But yeah, like you actually do know this.
Oh my
you actually
God.
do know this sword looking at you, Rowan. It's like you look like you can handle yourself.
Yes.
Rowan, he's addressing you.
What did you say?
You look like you can handle yourself.
Rowan's kind of like,
This is like you'll get along fine here. Before he starts going back to talking to Simon in Dwarvish. They only get in a few sentences though before Simon just looks over. Come, this way. I'll show you all the way you're staying.
Just to let you know, John, my comprehend languages does last 2 hours.
Okay.
We're gonna test it again.
Pretty much.
I'm not saying I'm not being able to understand people.
Pretty much the genuine gist of what they were saying is like, in some since we've seen you, you've spent too long in the human kingdoms. I hope they haven't rubbed off on you. And
Yeah, I figured as much.
And he actually did cite the fact that he fell on his ass when he hit him. The fact that humans are rubbing off on him is like, oh, you're not as tough as you were before. But yeah, Simon starts beckoning you. Come, this way. As he starts leading you in a particular direction, and Tor follows. It's like, don't worry about all your stuff. We'll have it delivered. But yeah, as you're walking, Hattori actually walks over to you, to Tor, and says like, sorry, but you said you were the master of the forge? Indeed. That is the position I hold in Erebor. You and I are going to have an extensive conversation later. That's why the elf is here, brother. He's here to make something he can't make with those feeble human tools. That's what they get for being behind. Which by the way, Temme, with your comprehend language, you do hear a couple of dwarves like seeing you pass by and are talking about you. Like, a lot of them are surprised to see humans, but a lot of them are talking about you as if you're back, as if you came to America from South America, and it's like, oh, they're just from that backwards country. They don't have what we do. They don't have.
God,
the
we're
tall
from
buildings.
Brazil.
They don't.
Whose fault is that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And
The only guy going for us is hot news women. That's weather women. That's all we got.
See, as much as I don't care what they're saying, I just need to know what they're saying. That's all.
Okay.
It's the control thing. I have to be in control.
So
Okay.
they're basically. So we're basically the boys from Brazil.
Essentially, yes.
Brazil.
But
No,
yes.
I don't want to go to Brazil.
So,
It shows, like, the
which one of
lion
us
getting
is
dragged.
Krieger and which one of us is Mallory Archer?
You're Mallory.
You're Mallory with the martini.
Wait, wouldn't I be Krieger because I'm the scientist?
Krieger,
yep.
Well, like I just got this fairy that has a projection. It's like my imaginary girlfriend. We will talk about this in the van.
This could only get so erect.
Uh,
But yeah.
Here, Rowan, drink this. Oh wait, is it gonna kill everybody? Don't drink that.
But yeah, as you guys are walking, Hattori and Tor start talking to each other. Just like, so you're here to make something. Indeed, something I can't make with the tools at home. You already said that. It's because they're inferior, isn't it? Yes, actually, it is because they are. But you certainly came to the right place then. Normally you'd have to obtain permission from such a thing, but since you're here with my brother, I assume you've already obtained it. I have. Believe me, we've gone through all the proper channels. And as the conversation's happening, you reach this point which looks like the edge of the city, but there's a guardrail there. Do any of you want to look down?
Which side are we on?
You guys started out here, and you actually made your way over here, so you didn't walk very far.
Okay,
but yeah,
got it.
not by 4, just over here.
Yeah, that's by 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look down.
I will look down.
Yeah.
I'll look down.
Roll me a fortitude save.
Oh,
No.
God.
I put my dice away.
We
Damn
can
it.
do that. We can
I
say
ain't
no.
fucking looking down.
22.
The DC to beat this was 10, Jayson, so you're fine.
Yay!
19.
Okay. For those of you that looked down, when you walked in, you saw this sprawling advance of a city, but then you might have remembered this is supposed to be an entire country. This doesn't appear to be much. Then you look down over the edge and you see this sprawling expanse of a city that you thought was Erebor is only level 1, as the city goes down lower and lower and lower, and on each level, kind of like layers of an onion, there are buildings just as tall as the ones here, and this thing goes down so far you cannot actually see the bottom. If you had rolled below 10, you would have gotten a sense. But yeah,
I guess Burchill would say a horse. Well, I guess you have some flying space in this mountain, actually.
this is like actually, yeah, about that. We're gonna have to do something about this. About your pets? Is that your mount? What is that?
Yes.
Oh, that's enough.
It's clearly a unicorn.
We might have to organize some time for it to spend outside.
Fire.
There are no birds here, and really.
Better carry that over for your.
What is it? What does that thing even eat? What even is that? It's a griffin, you fucking dunce. Oh, that's a griffin.
You guys
And actually, as this conversation is happening, Burchill, you were caught up in it, so you didn't notice. Suddenly you hear, "Jink!" and you all turn back to notice as the platform you were on has seemingly detached from the walkway you guys were standing on, and is moving down along this vertical series of chains and conveyor belts. You guys are basically on a surface elevator going down.
This is taking too long. I jump over the edge and just start flying again.
You have no idea how far down this goes.
Dude, I can reach terminal velocity. That'd be awesome. I'll hit the bottom and be fine. Woohoo!
You actually conceivably could, but because it only hammers in just how deep this is as every level you pass, and you are going slowly, by the way. Every level has 4 to 5 story buildings on it. And somehow all these levels are able to support each other in a feat of engineering that's supposed to be impossible. Zach, if I imagine if you were here, you would have a field day with this.
Well, they just carved them if they carved the buildings out of the mountain and just made sure that they used some racing, they could accomplish this. They're basically relying on the structural integrity of the mountain.
That is essentially what a lot of this is. The buildings are a part of the stone of the mountain, and you actually see some of the buildings are actually double as pillars. To hold up, and you actually see past some of the buildings. There are just buildings that are built into the face of the mountain, and you can't see behind it. So what the building even is.
I feel like a horrible earthquake would just fuck over this entire nation.
Yeah, that's why I had to invent.
Luckily, they have contingencies for that.
Damn it!
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Eventually, however, after. I would actually say around 50 minutes. This is a slow elevator.
I could have jumped down.
But you could have. This is a slow moving elevator, and the entirety of it is to the sounds of constantly. But yeah, Ken, you can tell Horace does want to fly, but there's still a ceiling here. It's still a bit awkward for him. Thankfully, your handle animal check is preventing him from doing anything.
I'm just
stupid.
saying, if there's layers upon layers that goes all the way down, it sounds like he can just fly high as much as he wants.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, eventually you get down to what you guys think is the 12th layer. It would be the 12th layer. And Stephanie is like, all right, follow me, as Simon leads you all. And he actually leads you past some of the pillar buildings and towards one one of the ones in the back that I just said was a face, and you have no idea what this is. And as far as you guys can tell, it's just a series of doors. The rest of the wall is just the mountain. And just like, and as Simon approaches it, you watch him let out a large breath that he's holding for some time. So good to be back. Come on in. You're all guests. As you like, hey, you're it's like, and you actually watch as a female dwarven servant pokes her head out, but then seeing Simon just holds the door open and then just ushers them in, and then just starts ushering you all in as well. And then as you enter, like you see another dwarven woman come down, who, even for dwarf stature, this woman is thick in all the right places. I mean, she was already thick just by being a dwarf, but she's thicker.
Oh God, she's too thick.
And it also helps that she's wearing like this green dress that perfectly accentuates all her curves and a lot of jewelry.
I got you, Sarah J.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, as you all walk in, she seemingly ignores all of you and then just runs straight to Simon and then just starts hugging him, where they have a brief conversation in Dwarvish, which Temme, you understand, is like, are you finally back? I know it's good to be back. What were you doing so long in the human kingdoms anyway? I had business to attend to there. What business has you in the human kingdom for months on end? I don't know, maybe an attempted coup? Wait,
it was whores.
Yeah, it did. But yeah, that conversation is cut short when she sees all of you, and Simon puts his arm around her shoulder and is just like, gentlemen and esteemed ladies, allow me to my wife, Helga. Helga, this is Lady Ford of the House of Ford from the Kingdom of Syria. This is Lord Robert Burchill, her cousin. Sir Rowan and Lazare, her protector. And these are... Actually, I don't know... It gets you, Nox. Actually, I don't know who you are. I don't think I ever got your name.
Nox Lumen.
It's like... whatever all your name... Well, whatever all your name, we're happy to have you here. And you then watch Zach as Helga pushes her... Like, violently pushes, like, Simon's arm away from her, and then just walks straight up to you, which, by the way, you do have to look down to see this woman.
This is unique.
And yeah,
now you know what it's like to be everyone else.
Yes.
Which, by the way, she has like fiery red hair that's done up in a bunch of braids, and there's jewelry in that as well. And then just looking at you, she's looked up and down for a moment and says, So you're the illustrious Lita Ford I've heard so much about from my husband.
I suppose.
I didn't know they made humans so skinny. Come on, we'll fix that up. Come, you're all our guests. I'll have the servants fix up something that nice and hot for you. Yamin! Which
Lita genuinely goes, pardon?
She's ignoring you now, and Temme, you hear her start yelling to all the house servants. It's like, you get the chefs. Tell them we have company. Prepare dinner for. She starts counting all of you.
I lean down and whisper in Lita's ear. I'm like, they're going to fatten up.
And then they're going to eat you.
Question: Did we leave Horace out, or did he follow us into the house?
Horace was. There actually was a private hitching post outside, which, by the way, now that you're inside this place, you stepped into the foyer of this large manor, and as you follow Helga into the manor itself, it's huge.
Oh, okay, good. There's a hitching post, because if Horace just go... I don't know if I want to leave Horace unsupervised, even if he does have space to fly around, because...
Yeah.
I mean, he does something insane, I have to pay a fine. He does something here, it's an international incident.
But yeah, like, as you guys walk into the manor proper, past the foyer, this house is huge. It must be like 4 or 5 stories tall, and goes back who knows how long. And as dinner is being prepared for all of you guys, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Okay.